situation where he was in, some 50-50 fights, some fights where, there was a threat to him, if we're going to call him a champion. Now, granted, he just won the title. I never believed he was champion until he beat Kambosos, so I didn't have a problem with him not fighting those 50-50 fights before. And Kambosos, you can't make up who the undisputed champion is. Kambosos is the guy that beat Lopez. Got to give you credit for that. So I really didn't think it had anything to do with hating, because once you don't consider Devin Haney a world champion prior to the Kambosos fight, he's a prospect contender, and he's on his way into the prime of his career. And so there was never really an issue I had with the level of opposition and what he was doing. The issue started when you start to play pretend with popcorn belts. Just like I'll tell you, Gervonta Davis is a popcorn belt now that Haney has the undisputed title. And they said they're selling his fights as world title fights and flaunting it when he's not a champion. Gervonta Davis has only been a champion at 130 pounds, and that's it. So, it's not like I can keep the same energy with other guys who had popcorn belts. But it's when you start flaunting. I never really see Gervonta calling himself a world champion. He just called himself a good fighter, and he sells himself that way. Haney was like, sitting there calling himself a world champion. And then, you're fighting guys that probably wouldn't be fighting in world title fights. Now, I guess we got to go back to the beginning, right? I mean, everybody knows that, Haney said the he never lose to a white boy routine, and this kind of all started back then, right? But I didn't really have a problem with Devin saying that. You're a young fighter, you're promoting, you're saying controversial stuff. I can kind of ride with that. I used to do that when I was young too. I probably still do that to some extent, right? So I don't have a problem with that. And he's young. I've seen other fighters that I rooted for, like Mayweather, when he was young, say that. So that wasn't really what my issue was. My issue is that all the racist fans that he has, it likes the gasoline match under them. You know what I'm saying? And that's more so what something that does now, especially at a time where there's a lot of sensitivity on that subject. Getting that 20-year-old, she was at the time, with his training in front of him, working hard, all that stuff. When I gave the response to that question, remember, I tried to kind of brush it off, but the reporter kind of nudged me a little bit, and so I gave a further opinion, which ended up creating a lot of controversy. Regardless, that's not what this video is about. This video is about, I'm probably going to have to now roast Devin Haney, because now I got to give it to you the straight way that I kind of had always avoided, because I like Devin Haney in a lot of ways. I just wanted to, stir up the juices and, wanted to create better.
Yo, what is going on, man? It's your host. It's your guy. It's Rapstar Boxing, man. What's going on, everyone? Yo, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you like your boxing. What's happening, my mates? What is going on, my brethren, my spars? What's happening, people? What is going on in boxing? Well, we see that Devin Haney been coming at Paulie Malignaggi right now. You know what I mean? Devin Haney has been coming at Paulie Malignaggi like he did with Punch Drunk Boxing. If you remember about a month ago, Devin Haney came at Punch Drunk Boxing because Punch Drunk Boxing said similar things to what Paulie Malignaggi said. So, Devin Haney is a hater of mine. And he would only wish that he was in my position. Paulie Malignaggi made another video. Check it out, man. Paulie Malignaggi made another video. At the end of the day, we're going to debate about this over here. If you want to have your opinion on this, we're going to listen to everybody. How do you feel about this? At the end of the day, Paulie Malignaggi says, look, I'm going to fucking roast Devin Haney now. And I'm going to give it to you exactly how it should be. That Devin Haney has been buying his opponents to get into that position. Yo, mic check, can you hear me? Audio check. Mic check, can you hear me now? Or can't you hear me? Yo, mic check, mic check. Loud and clear. Mic check, mic check. Tell me if we're loud and clear right now. Are we good? All right, smash that like button and let's keep it moving. So, Paulie Malignaggi says, I'm going to now roast him. I don't want to. They shouldn't have made me do this. Right? They shouldn't have made me do this. At the end of the day, he's saying that Devin Haney has strategically got into position at a time and they bought themselves opponents and really they got themselves into this position. The second thing Paulie Malignaggi says is this white boy shit. Is that people don't like Devin Haney's got a fan base where they don't like white boys around his fan base. Do you agree with that? See, I'm not from that side of the world. Is Paulie Malignaggi right that Devin Haney's got a racist fan base? Now, I know that Devin Haney got the Deontay Wilder fucking fan base. Those Deontay Wilder channels, which are, some of them are racist channels. Devin Haney his father does go to these racist channels. So, is that a fact? Is Devin Haney got a racist fan base? Yes or no? Is Paulie Malignaggi right? You're from that side of the world. So just let me know. Has Devin Haney got a majority racist fan base on YouTube? Yes or no? What do you think of what Paulie Malignaggi is saying? Is Paulie Malignaggi right in saying that Devin Haney got racist fan base? Yes. Jay says yes. Greatest storyteller ever says no. Hell no. All right, I need to know. I need to know. Because at the end of the day, Devin Haney's father, Bill Haney, does go to some of those channels and he has been seen saying certain things where it's all about his people. You know? So the LGBT are racist. So yeah, I agree. Bacon and Egg says that Paulie Malignaggi's right, that Devin Haney got racist fan base. Now, I don't know about that. I can say that Bill Haney does go to some racist fan base, but is Devin Haney like that? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sure Devin Haney got a different kind of fan base as well. I'm sure all his fan base ain't just black people, like Paulie Malignaggi's saying, or a certain kind of black people. That's what Paulie Malignaggi's saying, bro. So it's Paulie Malignaggi saying that these are the people that are telling Devin Haney and igniting his ass with fire. The second thing that he said is that, you know, at the end of the day, he respects Devin Haney. Paulie Malignaggi says he respects Devin Haney, but he says the truth is the truth. He ain't the best fighter at that division. And also, he's saying that other fighters at that division have got a better resume than him. And what he said is just how he feels is his truth. He feels, Paulie Malignaggi feels, that Luke Campbell, when Luke Campbell fought Ryan Garcia, is a better opponent than everybody that Devin Haney fought. And he also feels that Jorge Linares is an opponent which was right faded, got knocked out, came back, and it was at the end of his career. Even though he just about beat Luke, he said Luke Campbell was a fresher opponent, a way more ranked opponent, and he's saying that Luke Campbell is a better opponent than Devin Haney has fought in his career. I'm just saying. Now, at the end of Paulie Malignaggi has also gone out there and be a bit he's had some controversy interviews where people don't like Paulie Malignaggi. because he said certain things about George Floyd. I remember that. And people, the same thing that's going on with Kanye West. So Paulie Malignaggi can a certain or see certain things will take us. And Paulie Malignaggi believes that Kambosos is not a certified opponent that you can say that Devin Haney is the greatest at that weight class. That's his opinion. He feels that the opponents that even Teofimo Lopez has fought at that division are way better than Devin Haney. He feels that Ryan Garcia's win versus Luke is better than Devin Haney. Now that's his opinion. Yo, what is the mic fucked up again or what, bro? What the fuck is going on? Mic check, mic check. Robo Rap is back. Mic check. Are we good? Yo, 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 yo. Are we back? Hit that fucking like button as well. Are we back? Eh? Are we back? Sounds better. Okay. I don't know what's going on again, man. Some bullshit with this StreamYard link. I just bought a new phone. I don't know what's going on. It's always the fucking link. But yeah, at the end of the day, Paulie Malignaggi feels that at the end of the day, Devin Haney is a good fighter, but he ain't no Mayweather. That's another opinion he had on Devin Haney. Yo, fuck. Devin Haney ain't no Mayweather, bro. At the end of the day, he's more like Paulie Malignaggi than he is Floyd Mayweather. But yo, I see the greatest storyteller. Whoever, whatever you guys want to say, you guys can come and say what you got to say, bro. Give me a second. There you go. You know, Devin Haney has also said, I'm never going to let a white boy beat me. Has that rubbed people in the wrong way when it comes to the white community? Like Devin Haney saying no white man will beat him or white guy. So Ryan Garcia can't beat him. Vasily Lomachenko cannot beat Devin Haney. Is that something that's rubbed fans in the wrong way or rubbed Paulie Malignaggi in the wrong way? You know? I don't know, you know? I mean, at this point, though, everybody's got their own opinion. Every man's got their own opinion. But let's see what the people got to say today. You know, I want to hear from you guys because you guys are from there. You guys are from where Paulie Malignaggi is and where Devin Haney is. I want some of the American fans to come here and tell me what you think about both sides. Yeah, what's happening, brother?
Hey, how you doing, man? I caught you on the last channel. I said I got to flip over. You said you taking on all challenges. Hey, y'all was
Everybody,
making some
bro. No,
good
look,
points.
we're just having a debate. You know, we're just talking about it, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
You know, and
yeah,
like you said, too many people, and I agree. Like I get frustrated with Earl Spence, and sometimes, like you said, with Devin Haney, with it, when don't just turn against a guy when he be a little critical of you. I hate that sometimes. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Because but I think Devin is he's the
First of
most
all, brother,
least
yo, first of
respected.
all, brother, yo, first of all, my brother, who are you and where are you from?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Okay,
I'm Jay
Cincinnati,
Jay out of
Ohio.
Cincinnati. Yes, sir.
Okay, but yes, man, we got Cincinnati in the motherfucking building, bro. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What city you calling from, man? Where you at?
I'm at London, mate.
You know, we respect
London.
y'all out there. Y'all love boxing more than America, so we got to respect y'all over there now.
Yeah, man, I'm
Y'all
in
do show
London,
the
man.
fighters more love over there than we do over here. That's a fact. That's why they love it over there so
Yeah,
much.
yeah, man. So, what do you think about this? Devin Haney has also said, and what you've heard that Paulie's saying. What you saying?
I think I think Devin is just he's like Floyd before Floyd turned to Money Mayweather. If you look at Floyd when he was that age, they didn't like him. They said the same exact things you were saying. They said the same things about Floyd. He's boring. Nobody wanted to see him. Larry Merchant criticized him when he was fighting on HBO. And Larry Merchant once said, Jim Lampley once said, he wants to make the money Oscar De La Hoya makes. He will never make that money. This is what Jim Lampley said. Larry Merchant said he will never fight Canelo Alvarez. So I think Devin is getting the same hate that a young Floyd was getting. And I think it's because of his lack of punch of power.
But why do you think this punching power is such a big thing in today's generation of boxing?
Because they forgot about the sweet science. It's about hit and not be hit. It's about winning. Winning is everything. It's not called knockouts. Knockouts will get you knocked out. That's why I think Cambosis beat Lopez because he was looking for that knockout. I think that's why Tyson Fury took advantage of Wilder because he was looking for the knockout. If you're looking for the W, I think you would take more. You would be more prepared, like Devin Haney. That's why he's very difficult to beat. And I think Cambosis had the skills to beat him. He couldn't get past the jab.
Yeah, but why is it that the fans are not excited about Devin Haney like they are with Tank, Ryan, these guys? Why is it that Devin Haney ain't getting that kind of you know what I mean, like global fans which are actually saying, yeah, we're excited. They're more excited about Tank and Ryan. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's because of the independent route they took and the great points y'all was making about him taking the Mexican route. I
Mm,
think a lot of people resent him for that. They don't
mm,
like that he went to Mexico and got those victories, and they still hold that. So a lot of his peers didn't respect him. And if you remember when Lopez
mm.
and Lomachenko was champion, they didn't want no parts of him. I remember Lomachenko dropping the belt to avoid Devin Haney. Now they acting like that never happened. He was begging to fight Lomachenko, remember?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in a minute, but we got no one else but who knows Devin Haney themselves. We've got somebody in the chat. Yeah, let's go to them now. We got
Okay.
we got Punch Drunk Boxing. What's happening, Punch?
Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, what's good, brother?
Hey, we're good, man. We're just keeping it a little bit corporate out here, brother.
I mean, yeah, it's a corporate, because it's a corporate situation, right?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, look.
You know what bugs me out, though? This is what bugs me out. That people know that I got contacts, that I speak to the Haneys, spoken a lot. But I want to talk, when I say speak to the Haneys, I've spoken to the Haneys probably like 2 to 3 times a day. I'm in the business of boxing. And even with the information that I could put out, and people know it, people know that I'm speaking to belt federations, that I'm speaking to their Eddie Hearn, that I'm speaking to them themselves. Still, people like they act like they don't hear or they haven't been educated about a lot of situations with Devin Haney. See, what Paulie Malingnagggi said, I've been saying for years. I've been going back and forth on a platform, me and his dad going back and forth. Mauricio Suleiman have gone back and forth publicly. All this thing, you know what the funny thing is? That everything about Devin Haney's business is publicly, yet people still act like they don't hear, they can't listen, they can't comprehend. Like they said, the gentleman just said, no, this is all respectfully, he said that Lomachenko vacate the belt to avoid Devin Haney.
Right.
Okay. Before any franchise was given, Devin Haney requested to fight Zaub Abdullah for an interim title, knowing that he's not going to be mandated. Also, Mauricio Sudamon said, you could fight Lomachenko. He's just not going to be mandated, but you could fight Lomachenko as a voluntary defense. You could petition for it, and we vote on it. This was all public knowledge for every single fan, whether you were a fan of Devin Haney or whether you were a hater of Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The reason why people dropped out of the tournament and why guys like Teofimo Lopez dropped out, Javier Fortuna dropped out, is because everybody found out that Lomachenko was not going to be mandated. This was before any franchise was delivered to Lomachenko.
And that's facts. That's facts.
Yep. Now,
That's
Punch
out
Drunk
there.
with
Those videos are out there. Those facts are out there.
So if Devin Haney knew this, like T.O., Javier Fortuna, and everybody in the supposed tournament knew about this, as being a power entity as Devin Haney is, and when I always say this, when you're a licensed promoter in the sport of boxing, Devin Haney is a licensed promoter of California. Devin Haney has the power to do things that T.O., Ryan, Tank, or none of these fighters could do. Petition for fights. Did he ever petition to fight Loma or T.O. or any other fight? Devin Haney has the money to actually offer millions to fighters like they offer 1.5 million to Gary Russell Jr. We also saw that in public form. So what Paulie been saying and what I've been saying since day one, those are the facts. The facts is that people don't want to grasp the facts. Devin Haney had the power to move however he wants to move, not like these other fighters.
But Punch Drunk I remember Lopez not being interested in Devin Haney, and I remember Lomo talking. They wasn't like wanting to fight. It seemed like. I mean, did you feel that from Lomachenko? I remember him being questioned, and he was like, "Nah, he need to do more."
Of course, remember,
Yeah,
Devin
but
Haney's
that's
on the
what
come up.
Lomas.
He's nobody. In
Because
reality, Devin Haney is nobody on the come up. He's Lomachenko. Think about it. Lomachenko, after the Luke Campbell, fought to the champion, a proven champion, Teofimo Lopez. It's not about not wanting to fight a Devin Haney. He wants a unification. He want to fight the best guy. The best guy was not Devin Haney. The best guy is Teofimo Lopez after being Richard Comey. If Richard Comey would have beaten Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko would have fought Richard Comey.
Okay, I got you. And then yep. And he beat him. He just beat Richard Comey, right? Last year.
Yeah.
See, brother, let me tell you this, my brother. Let me tell you this, brother.
Yes,
Imagine if you can get virtually all the belts, or you fight somebody who go backwards just for the sake of fighting them. You got to remember, the man can get all the belts and start making some $5-10 million fights afterwards, right? So Lomachenko went for the bigger thing and said, "No, I want all these belts." You get what I mean? You can't blame him for that, for going for another champion at the time. You can't blame Loma for that. They say it was a duck, but think about it. He's going forward to get another championship, though.
I respect it because I think Lopez was a dangerous fight. But Punch Drunk, I want you to. Do you agree that Devin Haney is being hated at this age the same way Floyd was getting hated at the same age, Pretty Boy? Because I remember Larry Merchant, Jim Lampley, and the fans, they did not like him. They didn't like his style because he was so dominant, and he was. Or do you recall that when he was 25, 26?
Nah, I think Floyd Mayweather had he even said it. Look, there's a video of Floyd Mayweather saying it before becoming a pro. He said, "I don't want to be like I don't want to be the Sugar Ray Leonard. I want to be the villain." So, and Floyd Mayweather even said this even after the Manny Pacquiao build-up. He said, "I created this persona. I walked in boxing creating this persona." So Floyd Mayweather wanted that persona not to be liked because he felt that he was going to sell tickets that way.
But you're talking about a 30-year-old Floyd. You're not talking about a 25, 26-year-old Floyd. That was when the people was against him, Punch Drunk. Remember?
No, but Devin Haney is not hated.
They don't like him, like he just said. They don't like his style. Listen, look at the comments. He's hated. He undisputed champion and still not getting respected.
No.
I've never seen that in boxing.
No. That's not being hated. That's not liking a style. Yo, it's
and they didn't like Floyd's style.
No, Floyd was entertaining, bro.
They were saying he was born. That's not what Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant was saying on HBO. Remember? They were dogging him out.
Money May was boring. When his fist started to fuck up, when his hands started to fuck up, Pretty Boy Floyd was not boring. When he fought Gotti, there is no person in the world would call Floyd Mayweather boring. When he fought Corrales,
that's a mismatch. That's a terrible mismatch.
No. Gotti, Corrales, all those fights.
Great fight. Great. Now that wasn't a mismatch.
Was never a boring fight. When Money May, when people say that Floyd Mayweather was boring, was later on in his career. But
let me say this.
Was not boring.
Yeah, let me get this off. Let me get this off.
Bad.
I want everybody who really knows boxing. You want to hate on fucking Money May? Let me tell you something. Go watch all his fights, which I did about 4 times. Go watch when he beat Gennaro Hernandez, which was a champion who beaten 10 people before he lost to Money May. Money May knocked people out like that. I mean, Mayweather,
exactly.
when he was Pretty Boy was knocking
he coming off a loss. He lost to De La Hoya right before Mayweather, remember?
No. What I'm saying is the Gennaro Hernandez had 10 wins before he lost to Mayweather. And then these guys.
So he didn't just lose to De La Hoya before he lost to Mayweather?
No, not Hernandez. Hernandez was a reigning champion. He had multiple title defenses. And when he lost to Mayweather, Mayweather put hands on him. When Mayweather was beating champions, when he was a young guy coming up like Haney, he was knocking them the fuck out.
I got you.
The problem is people don't know the real truth about Mayweather. They don't go watch those fights. They only want to watch the fight after Gay. They don't want to watch the fights when he was coming up, because Mayweather would show you why he was putting hands on these guys.
Now, look. You know how you're going to get hate? When you compare a young up-and-coming star that really hasn't proven anything, and you already forcefully comparing him to one of the greatest, or arguably the greatest that ever laced him up. So right then and there, you're gonna get hated. It's almost like when it was almost like when they was trying to compare LeBron James to Michael Jordan early in his career. Michael Jordan got too many fans for you to compare LeBron James early in his career that hasn't even won half the championship. So that brings unwarranted hate. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're comparing them to a giant. But
facts is, but listen to this. Facts is, Devin Haney can say he has accomplished something that Mayweather has never accomplished in his entire career. He could have, but why did he avoid undisputed? It's a reason.
Hey,
it's a reason.
He could do that, but then people are gonna look at the opponents.
Right.
He could.
You didn't want Keith Thurman. You didn't want Earl Spence.
But then we're shaming Floyd Mayweather at the age of 38 because he didn't fight Keith Thurman.
Right. You right. You right. I give you that.
I'm a Keith Thurman fan, but let's be real. At this point, you can't shame Floyd Mayweather with anybody. He already beat Manny Pacquiao.
You can't shame Mayweather with anybody. Mayweather's one of the greatest ever.
Look, Floyd Mayweather gave chance to a young up-and-coming fighter in Canelo, who arguably is the cash cow, right? He gave a chance to the young fighter.
He made him the cash cow. He made him the cash cow.
All right. So Floyd Mayweather. So you couldn't shame after, especially after Manny Pacquiao. There is no more shaming him with an opponent. You know what I'm saying?
So why wouldn't you make Keith Thurman the cash cow? Why wouldn't you make Terrence Crawford the cash cow? Earl Spence. Why wouldn't you give them guys a chance? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but it is. But that's what I don't want to nitpick. Now we nitpicking. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry,
I'm not gonna nitpick Floyd. Like,
nah, but I want to ask. But I want to give you proof that he was hated. Larry Merchant said, that when Canelo Alvarez's name came up, Floyd will never fight that. So that's proof of the hate. He said he will never fight Canelo Alvarez. And then Jim Lampley said, And
Yeah, but
Jim
Larry
Lampley,
Merchant did
his
have. Yeah, Larry Merchant was hating on Floyd. Larry
yep,
Merchant was hating on Floyd.
and Jim
Larry
Lampley.
Merchant is a hater. Larry Merchant was hating on Roy Jones Jr.
And remember, Jim Lampley said he wants to make the type of money Oscar De La Hoya makes. He will never make that. So this is proof of hate, and this is not just their thought. This was the thought of the public. It wasn't just those two individuals. This just our Devin Haney. You got Paulie. Is Paulie not speaking just for him? He's speaking for a lot of people. Wouldn't you agree?
But I agree with what
Yeah, but
Paulie is
it's
saying.
Paulie.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
how
but
many people
I'm
agree with
asking you this
Larry
though,
and Jim
Punch.
Lampley? That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, right, but
Well, let's.
that's on whatever people want to believe. Look, you got a lot of Devin Haney fans that believe in the things that Devin Haney may be saying. But Devin Haney fans feel the opposite of what Paulie Malignaggi. So it's all about what fan or what belief is the loudest. You know what I'm saying?
You kept it
Think
real
about
though.
it.
I was
Think
just
about
listening
it.
to your channel. Tonight was the first time I ever heard you. You kept it real. It wasn't no hate. You gave them props, but then you was doing the business. You was keeping it real. So I couldn't see no hate. It was objective. I didn't really hear criticism. You said at 32 he gonna be the best thing out. So that's giving them
Hey,
props in my
we got
opinion.
other people in the panel. Let's get the other people in the panel in there, bro. What's happening? Introduce yourself, brother.
Oh, what's up, y'all? I was just you guys sent the link, so I entered in. My name's Box Learner.
Yeah, man. What's happening? Where you from, bro?
Dallas, Texas.
All right, man. So yeah, what's your opinion on this?
Oh, what about Devin Haney? I think Devin Haney's a good fighter. Now is he like Floyd? I feel like the closest time he ever was to Floyd was in that Jorge Linares fight. He was very entertaining to me. Other than that, he's been kind of like flat. But he's good. He's good.
I agree.
See, but that's what it is. I think that's what it is. You see how he said he was close to Floyd. Like
He was.
I think it's an extreme. But people don't even say Zab Judah. People don't even say Shane Mosley. Like they go to all the way to the
Creme de la creme.
like you don't go to the B level. You don't go to the B level legend. You go to you think like damn, you thought about Floyd and the Linares fight? Like, damn,
I thought he looked.
And Floyd? Like, come on, bro. Like,
undisputed.
damn.
You're not giving him props for what he's accomplished. He's undisputed at what, 24?
No,
25? That's immaculate.
He's undisputed. No. He's undisputed. Nobody. I don't take nothing away. He's undisputed. He probably got the best jab in the lightweight, and one of the best jab of all of boxing. One of the most intellectual fighters of all of boxing. At his age, his IQ is up. His positioning is up. His defense is good. You know what I'm saying? Everything that Devin Haney has done in the ring, whether people like the opponent or not, he's done his job. Now, the entertainment value may not be up to par what people are used to seeing, or his own contemporaries that are surrounding the Haney. Like Javante Davis is entertaining, Ryan Garcia is entertaining, even Isaac Cruz is being entertaining, Lomachenko's entertaining. So the pressure of him to be entertaining is real up because the people around him is all having spectacular knockouts, having highlight reels, and things of that nature. So Devin Haney got everything except that entertainment value in terms of style.
I agree.
He got the accomplishment. Nobody's taking that away from him. But if somebody don't like his style, that don't mean that people hate him. Is that people just like other styles that entertain. At the end of the day, we watch fights to entertain us. Am I right or no?
But if you're too dominant, you're not entertaining. Floyd Mayweather, Carlos Bottomir. Was that entertaining?
There was some cool. I thought it was pretty interesting the way he was, dominating sometimes, but no, it was pretty boring for the most part.
It was Devin Haney-ish. That's what I'm saying. He's the younger version. But you're right. He do need to fight a little bit more. He need to fight Lomo and Lopez, and then I really could assess them better.
But don't you think that Haney threw every? Do you know that the Haneys wanted to get the knockout? Do you know they even told Punch knows they wanted to get the knockout?
Yep. He was pressing.
You know that. I hope you know that.
And the knockout
And
that
look,
gets you knocked
the
out too. That's
knockout.
what happened to Lopez. He
But
went for the
one thing
knockout and
about
got his
Haney,
ass whooped.
yeah, but bro, he tried everything.
and look,
And he couldn't do it.
You there?
Yep. Hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yeah,
Yeah.
Punch.
I hear you a little bit. You was cracking up.
They wanted the knockout, right? Bill Haney was telling his son about this. You know?
Yes. He wanted that
He was
knockout
telling
bad.
him, go
Yeah,
get
he
him out
wanted.
of it.
Yeah,
So
they want. Look,
Devin's a bit
they
frustrated.
want.
Punch. Devin's a bit frustrated himself. I'll tell you that now. Because you know, and Devin's a bit frustrated. He knows he's doing out there, but he's not getting the recognition. You know? What do you think about that?
You was
Yeah,
breaking
I
up,
think he
Simon.
wanted the
Listen, I only
knockout.
listened a little bit, but I say this: they want the knockout, and the thing is, the pressure of looking entertaining is because of the other contemporaries. So I remember when I've spoken to Bill, I'm like, yo, is that you are competing with the performances of your contemporaries. That's what it is. So when Tank Davis is knocking dude and all that stuff, people are gravitating to that. This is the era. People are just gravitating to being entertained. So you're not being entertaining, so they don't give you that type of respect, because because people identify that you do have the skills to actually look and be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Look, all right, put it this way. What did Devin Haney did in the last round, in that last 15 seconds?
He looked
tried
bad.
to do
I didn't like that.
No, but he tried to do the Sugar Ray Leonard, right? He tried to show
right.
him a little.
Yeah.
All right. But he did that in the last second. That's he got the fight in the bag, right? You know why he could do that? Because the guy in front of him can't match his skill set. So when you're going 12 rounds with a guy that can match your skill set in anything, we're used to, as fans, seeing great fighters walk guys. You know what I'm saying? You play around with guys like Kambosos. If we're already seeing by 5 rounds, or we already saw the first fight, that he got nothing on you. So when you go 12 rounds with an opponent like that you beating him up every round and still can't get him out of there, still clinching sometimes, like you're playing it safe sometimes, people identify like, yo, we're boxing heads. We're spoiled. We've seen too many great fighters. We've seen too many great fights. This is the most documented sport in the history of all sports. We could sit right now and watch a lot of fights of Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns and Hagler and Roberto Duran. We could sit right now and see greatness. It's only a click. So when we see Devin Haney, our eyes seen it all. That's like when you have a chick, and let's say you've been piping all these good-looking chicks. I'm talking about chicks that that men would dream about having for one night, and you pipe them like it was every day. The next good-looking chick, you look at her like, I seen you. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to all these chicks. I'm used to having chicks and stuff like that. And that's how we look at fighters.
Yeah, but Punch, can I ask you something? Isn't it all about winning? Like Devin Haney says this, yeah? Devin Haney says, at the end of the day, it's all about winning.
Yep, it is.
And this is what Devin Haney's saying. He goes, I'm the man now. Now that I've won all the belts, the belts don't matter. Now he's saying the fans are saying the belts don't matter. He goes, but when I take over, he goes, when I take over now, he goes, now these guys are hating on me because, the belts don't matter. He goes, they keep making excuses because at the end of the day, he understands it's all about winning. So he says, when it's all said and done, it's about hit and not get hit.
Yep.
I mean, the sweet science of boxing, Devin Haney is also telling the truth. He goes, I'm actually doing something which is the real shit, but I'm not getting recognized for it. How do you, like, he's pissed off that you're not recognizing his sweet science.
Great point. I
just said I just said that we're spoiled. The hit and not get hit sweet signs, we seen it from the best. We seen the hit and not get hit from Sugar Ray Leonard, but he was entertaining. We seen the hit and not get hit, the sweet signs by Roy Jones Jr. We seen Pretty Boy. We seen Pernell Whitaker. We seen Julio Cesar Chavez. We already seen the hit. Look, Mike Tyson was a defensive fighter as well. The peekaboo style, that was Mike Tyson's style. That slipping, evading punches and then countering. That is a hit and not get hit. So that's what I'm talking about. We're spoiled by the sweet science. Devin Haney's sweet science is not entertaining. Who said that the sweet science is not entertaining?
Do you think he could be? Do you think he could be not entertaining against a Tank Davis? I don't think that's possible to be not entertaining and he get a victory. I think it'll still be entertaining.
That's a good point.
But that's depending on you as a fan. I'm saying that, look, you could find Devin Haney entertaining, but I understand why there's a lot that don't find him entertaining. I could understand why. You understand what I'm saying?
But what about if he fight somebody that is entertaining like a Tank Davis? What would be your impression then if he go out there and fight him? I don't think it's possible to be in a non-entertaining fight with Tank Davis, with Devin Haney matchup.
I mean, yeah, but then because we're looking at Tank Davis bringing the entertaining fight. This what it is.
So if he's able to shut him out and dominate a Tank Davis, that would be entertaining because nobody never did it. Even if he did it in the style he did at Kambosos.
Kind of like Bivol, right? Bivol, the way he fought against Canelo.
Was Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather an entertaining fight?
Boringest championship fight of all time.
Okay, then.
That was the worst I ever seen championship.
Floyd Mayweather. Exactly, right? Did Floyd Mayweather neutralize the guy that was recording fighting? Throwing 1,000 punches a fight. His percentage was throwing 700 punches, and then he limited Manny Pacquiao to below even Floyd Mayweather. He landed and threw less than Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, he neutralized Manny Pacquiao, but it was boring, right?
So I'm saying if he's able to do that to Tank Davis, I don't think even if he did the same exact thing to Tank, just Tank being out there would be exciting because you never seen anybody do that to Tank.
The novelty of it.
But look, I know, but look what we just said right now. We can't
Pacquiao lost 5 fights. It wasn't entertaining because people knew who was gonna win. It wasn't a toss-up fight. But if you have a toss-up, if they was both undefeated, that would have been an entertaining fight. But we knew Mayweather was gonna win going in.
But you know, win or lose, Manny Pacquiao's an entertainment fighter, right? Win or lose, Manny Pacquiao is an entertaining fighter. That's why people love to watch.
Not against Mayweather, he's not. Not against the guy with the long arms in Dallas.
Exactly. So that's why I asked you what you think about Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. You said it was boring. So now let's transition to the entertaining fighter. Let's transition to the entertaining fighter in Tank Davis. And you said if Haney does that to Tank Davis, you said you will find it exciting. No, it will be good that Devin Haney did that, but you will still find it boring the way that you fought Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. It will still be boring. Only
reason I think you take the boring out because it would be like somebody doing that to a prime Mike Tyson. It would be exciting because you'd be like, dang, he was able to hit everybody else, but this guy come in there and he's showing the sweet science. I think you would respect the sweet science, like he's making Tank Davis look foolish. So I think that would be exciting by him missing punches and stuff and getting dominated.
I understand that, but you just said that you found Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao boring. You said the most boringest championship fight ever. So
that's because it wasn't a toss-up fight. But I think Tank and Devin is a 50-50 fight. I think Floyd and Manny Pacquiao was hyped up, overhyped because it was really Floyd was. Everybody knew he was gonna win. He was too much of a better boxer. They just act like he was better. But if he was undefeated and never been beaten, I think it would have been exciting. But we was used to seeing Manny get beat. But we not used to seeing Tank Davis getting beat.
Him be exciting. And the end of the day, Manny Pacquiao was an exciting fighter. and Floyd Mayweather neutralized Manny Pacquiao.
Yep.
So for
With the
you,
same.
that was
Yep.
boring. Now
You
Tank
make a great
Davis
point.
is an exciting fighter. You know what I'm saying?
I'll
Tank
give
Davis,
it to you.
I'm a fan. He's an exciting fighter. You know what I'm saying? So if Devin Haney neutralizes him and keeps him from landing power shots, landing those uppercuts, setting setting traps and stuff like that, and he just jabbed them, and let's say this fight becomes the Cambosa Haney #1, and he neutralized Tank Davis. Yes, you would give credit to Haney, but that doesn't mean it's exciting. Is exciting, because I agree with you. That Mayweather Benny Pacquiao, that was boring.
See, the difference
Now, what
is
about
as
the
well.
guy
Let me just say
from
this.
back in
Let
the
me get
day,
this
the
off, bro.
defensive specialist?
Yeah, but let me get this off, my brother. Look,
Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
say this. Watching from the outside, yeah, when we look at fighters like you got in America, like the Deontay Wilder knocking the fuck out of people. We got even Errol Spence when he was knocking out Kell Brook, what he did to people like people look at these fighters around the world and they say, yeah, right? They're a good fighter, but there's no member in any fight. Play and say, yo, have you seen that? Have you seen that? Have you seen that? Do you know what I mean? And nothing goes round in the social media. Nothing goes round with Devin Haney's knockouts. You've never seen even Devin Haney's knockouts. See, I think because Devin Haney in today's, we're not living in the 80s and the 70s and all that. We're living in 2022. We're living in a different fan base. Fans are all about entertainment now.
Were
We're
y'all
not those kind of fans
Sweet Pea
like we
Whitaker?
probably were.
Was
Yeah,
Sweet Pea
Sweet Pea
Whitaker
is
an
a different
entertaining
level
fighter?
of a fighter. Yeah, different level of a fighter. I'm a hardcore. Different level of
Oh
a
yeah,
fighter.
yeah, he was entertaining.
He was entertaining like fuck, right?
What's the guy name?
Go look at that Roger Mayweather fight.
Hey, what's that fighter name from way back in the day, known as the greatest defensive fighter of all time? Is it Willie Pep?
Yeah, Willie
Yeah,
Pep.
that's what I'm saying. And I think over the years, if he dominates, I think he could become a legend if he could beat these. I think he need more names though. You're right.
Exactly.
You do need bigger names.
Exactly. He'll be a legend if he gets the fights.
But that's exactly what I would. That's exactly. Look what the name that he brought up. He said Willie Pepper. That's exactly what I said. That this sport is highly documented. We could see black and white fights. Willie Pep was a defensive fighter, but guess what? In his time, Willie Pep was one of the most exciting fighters. So that's what I mean. The sweet science was always entertaining. But now people, when they say, "Oh man, he's boring," and then and let's say Devin Haney fan, but that's the sweet science. Who said the sweet science was supposed to be boring? Boxing was the #1 sport in America because the sweet science was entertaining. We know sweet science to be entertaining, not to be boring. That's what we love. The Olympian, the gold medalist, Muhammad Ali, entertaining, but the sweet science. Sugar Ray Leonard, entertaining, the sweet science. Sugar Ray Robinson, the sweet science. Floyd Patterson, the sweet science. We are it was exciting. That's it. You cannot change me from seeing Roy Jones Jr. You can't say I've seen
the
him.
Greatest of all time.
I've already seen what the sweet science is. You
now,
feel me?
Now Roy Jones, the best of all time.
I think he's the evolution of speed and power. I think he's the evolution, and nobody still matched that speed and power on some combination of speed and power. I think he's still the evolution.
Yep. Him and James Toney, the greatest fighters ever to fight. James Toney, an even better fighter than Roy, but he couldn't beat him. That's weird.
Right? And James Toney was regarded around that time pound for pound, #1. And he was classed as a defensive fighter, and he was still entertaining.
Oh, he wanted the best. Now, do you think he could have beat Roy at 160? Do you think that was a problem fighting him at 168?
I don't know. The only thing with James Toney is that he was very undisciplined with his weight management. So I don't know. I think James Toney beat himself. I think it was all about beating himself. You know what I'm saying?
Even against Roy, you think he beat himself?
No. I think Roy Jones Jr. I think he beat him, but we saw that Roy Jones Jr. took that fight like he showboated very little. He needed to
But I'll
take
tell you this
that
much.
fight
I'll
serious.
tell you this much. I'll tell you this much. At cruiserweight or something like that, years later, I mean, James Toney achieved some greatness, but I reckon James Toney would have beaten Roy Jones at light heavyweight.
175.
Yeah, I
He
reckon
didn't want
Roy.
to give him the rematch. You're right. He did. He was
You know
avoiding that
what?
rematch.
Roy Jones started declining eventually, and there.
I think Roy Jones. I think Roy Jones
Roy.
Jr. was ahead of his class because even when he beat James Toney,
That middle.
remember people were saying that Roy Jones Jr. ain't fight nobody.
Yep.
That's how much Roy Jones Jr. was ahead of his time.
Now, was he independent? Would you say Roy was kind of independent like Devin Haney starting off?
I think he's the first one to really be independent. Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah,
He was the
to be
first
that
one.
successful and independent. You right. You right.
I think he was the first. He was the first one, but the one that blew it out the water was Oscar De La Hoya. He made it
Independent.
like yeah, when he left Top Rank and he started Golden Boy.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because it's a difference between managing yourself and stuff like that. But when you are putting all the money up as a promoter, you taking all the risks. That's why Golden Boy is different. You see, like Mayweather Promotions, they need Al Heyman and they do things with PBC. Golden Boy, they put their all money up. Oscar De La Hoya is a real true promoter. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's a
Oh, I
real
see
when
what
you
you're
put
saying. So
all the money
he
up.
didn't have. I thought he had the dude from HBO though, his partner.
let me.
Oh, with the
I
Richard
don't
Schaefer?
think there's.
Yeah, I thought he had. Yeah, I thought Richard Shaver was his Al Heyman.
Yeah, Richard Schaefer was really the guy that was running it.
Nah. They were just partners. He just had shares of Golden Boy Promotions.
But then he even come up with the idea of how it was gonna work. Like I think they say he was really the mastermind behind it.
Hey,
Collectively,
we got a lot of
everybody got
people
their
in the chat,
partners,
you
but I'm
know.
just saying as a promotional entity,
Okay. Yeah.
as a
Okay.
We got
as a
other. We,
promotional entity is different. You know what I'm saying?
let's
It's like
see the people.
But Punch Drunk, you made a great point where you get a guy's props. They got to show you your props too. If you said he gonna be the greatest, you got to acknowledge that too. You can't just dwell on the negative. Because I hate how Earl Spence is turning away a lot of legends just because they picking Terrence Crawford. I'm like, that's not a
Yeah,
reason
that's not
not to
good.
like the guy.
That's not good.
Yeah,
That's
that's not
stupid.
that's being too emotionally invested.
Yeah, fanboy.
Right.
Frank, what's up, man?
What's up, Rap Star?
Yeah, what you
It's good. I'm sorry you're breaking up.
do you think about this?
The Haney Loma situation, or what you're talking about now? The styles of fighting being exciting.
Yeah.
I can't really hear you, but I'll just say, yeah, I think you have to be exciting. If you want to entertain, you have to be an exciting fighter. And whether that's KOs or athletic ability, I think that's the prerequisite to being a star.
But Devin Haney got the athletic ability. He just need to use it a little bit more in a way that's more entertaining instead of just
Yeah, I
going
mean,
straight from point A to
yeah,
point B.
I mean, nobody takes away anything from Haney, but I think at the end of the day, you have to make a statement. I mean, what was Caleb Plant before that knockout? He got criticized. He's a certain style. He's
Oh yeah,
slick.
they were criticizing him a lot. Oh, he was going
Okay,
12
but
rounds against with older guys.
what's everybody saying? Oh, do you see what he did? So
Yeah,
style points matter. And the week before that, Carlos Adames, he made a statement. Had he just
that's
decided to
true.
be
Very
slick
true.
in box, would people be talking about him and demanding to see him again? I don't
Yeah,
necessarily think so.
they're demanding for that Charlo fight now. They said, "Hey, we want to see you against Charlo."
Yeah, because he came in and made a statement. I mean, look, it's just like if you take the Michaela Mayer and I mean, I don't know if people like those fights, but I'm just making a point because there was controversy. But people prefer certain styles. Some people prefer a slick back foot boxer, and some people prefer a come forward puncher. But people prefer certain styles. Some people prefer a now I'm getting an echo.
Yo,
Boxer, and
get the
some
echo
people
off,
prefer
bro.
a come forward puncher.
I think that's the new guy. Yo,
Now I'm getting an
yo,
echo.
you got an echo. You know what I mean? Oh, he's just jumped off. But go on, keep cooking.
Oh yeah, and then we seen the Clarissa Shields Marshall fight, and it is very similar. A come forward, gonna be a pressure fighter, and a slick, more flashier fighter. And people thought Shields blew Marshall out, which to me wasn't true. If you watch the fight, you'll see the stats ended up being a little more even than people thought. But you know, it just people scored it how they want to see a fight. If you see a guy slipping punches, you're gonna score the fight for the guy slipping punches, even though he's not scoring. But Marshall was scoring. She landed the harder shots in that fight. What I seen in the Michaela Mayer fight is Michaela start landing a lot of big right hands. So you may score the fight for a guy landing the harder punches versus the more what do you call those flurries? Like how a lot of fighters like to steal the rounds at the end of the round with a couple 10-second flurry. That to me doesn't win you the fight. But anyway.
But do you think Lopez could have beat Cambosis if he was less aggressive? Do you think it would have been a fight easy? He could have beat Cambosis easier if he was not trying to knock him out so early or
Yeah,
knock him being so aggressive.
I
Well,
agree.
I mean, that's just one guy believing that he has a more athletic ability and is the bigger puncher. And sometimes you underestimate your opponent. I mean, it happens to everybody, you know.
Yeah, yeah, it's
But
happened
never
to me.
You
underestimate an undefeated guy. Good God, he never lost.
Well, Cambosa still was a world class fighter. I mean, I think he's a DC level fighter, but he's still world class. I mean, you can't take that away from him.
Right.
But I wouldn't call him elite. I wouldn't say he has the athletic ability to ever beat a Devin Haney. If he fought Devin Haney 10 times, he'll lose 10 times. But I don't think that means he's a pound for pound fighter. Cambosa's being a pound, he'll never be mistaken for a pound for pound fighter.
If he beats Lopez again, I think he's right up there putting
They'll never
himself in the
fight
elite.
again. They'll never fight again. I don't. But I mean, people say Lopez fought the wrong fight, but again, maybe the injury played a factor. That's what people say. That's why
Yeah,
he
but
was in a rush to
Cambosis
get him out
hasn't
of
got.
there.
Yo, can you hear me, Frank?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'll say Cambosis ain't got much opportunities anymore. I feel that if Bob Arum can pay a few million, Cambosis fighting Teofimo Lopez, he'll get paid a bit of money. Teofimo Lopez can get his revenge. I think that fight can happen.
No,
And
I
if he
think
and if
that's
he beats him again, he will be elite, right? That you couldn't say he's not elite if he beat Lopez
yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
You couldn't say
But
that.
I think
No.
that just means Lopez wasn't as good as we thought. And you cannot lose. You cannot lose to a fighter like Cambosos 2 times. You just can't and be considered elite. You can have
No,
a
he
off night.
proves he's elite by
It's just
beating
styles
Lopez.
make fights. That's
Okay,
all it
there was
is.
a guy Hasim Raham beat Lennox Lewis. You couldn't tell me that Lennox Lewis would be considered a legend if he had lost to Robin twice. I mean, okay, he had an off night and he got caught with the punch, but he came
That
back
was just a one.
and he showed the level that Rodman was at and the level that he was at.
That's
And
true,
I
So
but
think,
Rock.
but I think a victory over Lopez twice will show you that you're underestimating Cambosis. He just had a couple. He just had met his match with Devin Haney.
Yeah,
But if he shows you
sometimes.
he could beat Lopez in a rematch, he proves that he is great and elite.
I mean,
but
Yes.
he didn't
Sometimes.
show it. That's
No, I'm saying if they have a rematch,
well, it's not gonna happen.
I don't know,
stranger
man. It's
things have
I
crazy
mean,
happened.
stuff.
well, the way he was talking, he was already talking about retirement. So when a fighter
Oh,
starts talking
okay,
like that, I can't take him
Nah.
seriously anymore.
Well,
okay.
I don't know why, but they said that he's actually going to continue fighting. He
Yeah,
said
you
himself.
know, he probably will, and I think he'll be a good stepping stone. He'll be a good measuring stick. He'll be a gatekeeper. Like he will be, like there's these guys, Frank Martin, Morataya. There's some young guys that he'll be a good measuring stick for. And he could probably beat some of them if they're not on their A game.
And the politics is Lopez needs to avenge that loss, just like Lennox Lewis needed to avenge Rockman's loss, just to prove that that was just an off night.
That's a good point. That's a
That's the
good point.
politics that can get
Yeah.
him back in the ring.
That's a good point.
But yeah, if he would have been more competitive with Haney, maybe you could say that. But I don't think.
I just think some styles are just not good for people.
But look,
you know?
does anybody listening or I'm talking to ever want to see Kambosos again?
Yeah,
I mean,
why not? Why
he's
not?
he's an exciting fighter. Now he
Why
is
not?
exciting. He comes
You
in,
can mix
he
and
gives you
match.
good fights. That Lopez fight was great.
Yeah, it was. It was an awesome fight. I was a huge Lopez fight fan. I thoroughly enjoyed that fight.
Don't hate on him because he lost to Devin. That's just one
Yeah, that's
man.
crazy.
That's like hating on Wilder. He only lost to Fury. He's still great, but you can't just say he garbage just because he lost to Fury.
no, you can't say he's garbage, but you can't say he's the best.
True.
I mean,
True.
just from watching the fight, I mean, they trashed Kambosos. If you watch the fight and you listen to the commentary, they gave him no credit whatsoever.
True, they did.
No, they gave him no credit whatsoever.
I think he fought better in the rematch than he did.
The only credit they gave him, and it wasn't even really credit to him, was that they were just doing that clinch count to try to make it seem competitive.
Right.
It's just like it's just like, to me, the Triple G Canelo fight. They had the scores close, so it just made people feel better about watching it, that it was a close fight. But we were watching it. I mean, we didn't really see Triple G
it was
have a competitive fight.
Same thing with Dimitri and Canelo. Dimitri swept Canelo as far as I'm concerned, but they made it seem like it was close.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why you have to use your own mind and watch with your own eyes. And even people on YouTube or chatting or Twitter are going to say what they say, but you see what you see. And what I seen in Kambosos Haney, I seen a C fighter that was very slow, didn't put any combinations, didn't try to fight. He didn't try to fight inside. I mean, what was there an uppercut that he threw? I mean, I think I saw him maybe try to throw one.
Now, what do you think happened at Tank Davis versus Devin Haney? I want to hear your analysis of that.
Shoot, I think Devin will have to be perfect for 12 rounds, and if he's not, he will get slept.
So you think Devin gonna win, or you think Tank will win?
Keep it with Kambosos right now, Brethren.
I think it's a 50-50. Go ahead.
You can hear me, right? You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, listen, on the Kambosos tip, what I want to ask is, do you guys think, because we're not going to say he's an A fighter, do you think he's a B fighter or a C fighter? When
I think he's a B fighter.
I give him B.
What do you
B?
B?
On his best night, he could be an A fighter. On his best night, he could be an A fighter.
So do you think Kambosos is still elite, or is he just at this point a gatekeeper?
He's good. He just lost to one guy. I got to see him lose to somebody else.
Yeah, we got to see more. You can't just throw it out the bathwater. We got to see more. That's why I say, I want to see more of him.
Yeah, that's what's wrong with boxing fans. You lose to one guy, and now you're nothing. You're a D5. He was just undisputed. He was just three-belt holder. Now you're nothing.
You guys
lineal champion. He was just lineal champion before Devin beat him. Yeah, so you can't just throw the... Yeah, that's just stupid.
Yeah, that's what's wrong with boxing fans. It's like, hey, the Bengals just went to the Super Bowl. You can't say, well, they garbage now. Like, nah, you got to let a little time go by. See how they fare against other opponents.
Well, let me just say this here. Kambosos actually, right, coming up, he fought Mickey Bay, which was a Mickey Bay towards the end of his career. Then he fought a guy which was a good featherweight who came up in weight, Lee Selby from England. Lee Selby got beaten up by Josh Warrington. And then he fought Kambosos and gave Kambosos a split decision, 12 rounds on him. I mean, Kambosos' best win was against Teofimo Lopez. Now, that Teofimo Lopez, do you guys really... Wait, there was something wrong with Joe here, because he don't... But then when we saw that these doctors came out from ESPN and they said, yo, man, this guy was lucky to be alive. His lungs were blocked. And
Well, let me
this
say,
the and
yeah,
I'm just asking this: do you believe what the doctor said that Teofimo Lopez was a fucked up situation in that fight? And can
I'm not sure, but what I
what
know
do you
is
think?
that Teofimo Lopez still fought. Teofimo Lopez still fought his ass off in that fight.
Yeah, I don't
He
believe
still
that.
fought
That's
his
excuses.
he fought his ass off
So
in
you
that
don't
fight.
think
But
that he was fit?
Cambosis was just, I don't know, he was on fire that night. He was just one step ahead of Teofimo Lopez.
Lopez fought hard for 12 rounds. There's no way what those doctors say is true. He almost had
Shit,
him. Even in the he hurt Cambosis late in the fight. He had
yeah,
power. He fought great. I
he
I
don't
mean,
lifted
take nothing away
Cambosis
from
Teofimo
off his
Lopez for
feet
Lopez
that
with an
long.
was
uppercut.
yeah.
He lifted
I thought
Cambosis off his feet with
Teofimo
an
Lopez was
uppercut, and
gonna knock him
Cambosis
out in
still
the
came
10th
back to
round.
win the round and the next round after
But
that.
look, rap stars, sometimes, I mean, you have to believe a fighter. I
Yeah.
personally believe them if it's been confirmed and doctors have the reports,
I
because
mean,
I
a
mean, there are plenty of times that,
Yeah,
go
go on.
ahead. Well, I'm
No,
just saying, to use the example, you know, Floyd would say he hurt his hands. Tank Davis said he broke his hand in the fight. So when do we believe somebody, and when do we not believe them? You know, we just had the incident when Shakur saying, "Oh, he couldn't make weight, so he didn't even try." But he, you know, they were saying, "Well, he was sick, he was pissing orange." So do we want to believe him? Like we just want to pick and choose based on the fighter that we want to support.
No, don't believe it when they lose. I'm saying if you win, you can say whatever. But if you lose, then you need to tell me about what was wrong with all the fighters you beat. That'd be like Wilder when he made an excuse. All right, well, what was wrong with the 40 other fighters you knocked out then? That's why we don't want to hear no excuses, because that's what you say right before the fight. Lomachenko say no excuses, but then he lose and make excuses. I don't want to hear no excuses. Don't say about
Exactly.
nothing was wrong with you.
Just
Because
keep your
when
mouth
you building
closed.
up, when you getting me to buy this fight, you're not telling me about what's wrong with you. But then when you get your
Exactly.
ass whooped, now all of a sudden, oh, you got everything wrong with you. I don't want to hear that. And
That's
you
not good
fought 12
sportsmanship.
rounds. It ain't like
Hard.
he quit on the stool. Uh, Lopez didn't quit. He fought
It,
hard and he fought
I'll
good. That
keep
was
it
a good
real. So let's
performance.
keep it real then, bro. Let's keep it real. Because Cambosis should get his respect for beating Tio.
exactly. Yeah, he
Hell
should.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
they try
I
to.
think
Lopez was a
Cambosis should
killer.
get his respect
Nah,
for
after
beating
those
Teofimo.
performances, no. After those performances, after the way
Yeah,
he
but
fought
look,
against Haney.
Cambosis came to America, bro. You got to give him that.
He
He didn't
came to
come to
Hey,
his
America.
Rapstar,
backyard.
there was a guy named Ricardo Mayorga. Sometimes you can catch lightning in a bottle, and he was never considered elite. It
He
happens.
he was good too. He knocked
There
out
was a
Vernon
guy
Forrest
named Carlos
twice.
Quintana. You know, Mickey Ward upset people. It happens. You can catch lightning in a
Mayorga.
bottle.
Well, that's
No,
why we have
Mayorga
to
was
keep
good though.
watching it. But
No,
that's why
look,
we
I
have to keep
believe Tio.
watching it.
Look,
So
I believe. Let me get this off. I believe Tio was some fucked up shit with Tio. I do believe that, but I also give Cambosis respect because Cambosis nearly got knocked out in the 10th round, bro. He had to dig
he
deep.
did.
Let me tell you,
He
you
did.
got listen, everybody, just go watch that 10th round. You got to give
Yep.
Cambosis that little bit of respect. He
Yep.
fucking had to. And when he came and he tried, got it. It's not like Cambosis won that fight. Some fight a draw. It was a split decision.
Yep.
Come
Yep.
Yeah,
And if what the
I thought he was
doctors
gonna
say
get
was
knocked out.
true, he
on,
yep. If
Teofimo, remember that. Go on.
and if what the doctors say was true, Lopez would not have made it that far in the fight. He would have quit. If you can't breathe, he would have lost early. There's no way you're gonna fight 12 rounds with your lungs. You can't breathe.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
just
he had a
making an
great
But
night.
excuse.
that's
That's
why
what happened. He had
the
a
fight
great
needs
night
to happen,
versus.
bro. Yeah, but that's
And
why the fight
Lopez
needs
said
to
he thought
happen.
he won. So
The
how
fight
you
needs to
gonna win
happen,
and
bro.
make an excuse?
Well, that's
That's
years down
crazy,
the
Teofimo
bro.
road.
Lopez versus Cambosis Part 2. That's what needs to happen.
Yep,
Yeah, I would
But
love
that's
that.
I
years
I would
agree.
down the
love
road,
that.
man.
I believe
I mean,
I
I
would
That's
think
love
how
that.
you
that.
put
have
yourself
that
back in
fight.
contention.
Yeah.
Cambosis win that fight, he's right back in
Look,
the ranking. Go up
if
to
Tio's the
140 and beat
truth,
Lopez.
if Tio's the truth, Tio will knock him the fuck out.
Dude, that fight was awesome. I would love to
Well,
see a
what if
part two.
Cambosos loses before then? I mean, that's a good chance he probably fights
No,
another
but
top fighter and he loses.
if Tio knocks out Cambosis,
True.
you know Tio was fucked.
No, I'm saying that we're talking at least a year, if not 2 years before we can even think of that even happening. You're telling me between now and then,
But we have to
Cambosos
wait and see.
beats another solid fighter. He has to go up to 140 anyway. Tio's already up at 140. He's already
Just
chasing the
have
title.
one tune up, and then fight Lopez. If he gets the victory, he rights back where he started. He's haven't missed a beat. That's how
Yeah,
That's how losses don't affect you. By you get lose and get back in there and win.
Yep. We gotta wait and see. That's why I said we have to wait and see. We can't just throw it out right now. His career is not over. We have to keep watching, see what he does next.
Well, it'll be a while.
I think T.O. knocks him
So
out.
what would you say he need to fight next to get him back in contention? Who would be a great fight for Kambosos at
I don't think he
135?
fights for another 9 months. We won't see him for till the
I
end of
don't know
next year.
about that. I think he might be back not early next year, but at least by, let's say, May. Easily. He might be back by May.
Well, it's gonna be
he might come back before
Tuna
Canelo
fight.
come back. He gonna come back. He probably might come back before Canelo comes back.
Yeah, I think we're throwing these fighters away too quick after one loss, man.
That's too quickly for my taste.
Well, for me, it's based on performance, how you look. You know,
Well,
did you look good? Did you look bad?
That's the crazy thing, because performances can change because there's different fights. You know, Sebastian Formella looked like a beast against Lubin. You know, he had to dig deep because he had to.
And it depends how they bring you back. You know, a good example of that is, you know, Tank Davis fought that Isaac Cruz, who nobody gave a shot, and he did good. And now they're building him up, and he's getting some good fights. And I thought Mario Barrios did a better job and even did better against Tank, even though he got stopped. And then the next he comes back and they throw him with Keith Thurman, and now
that was just ridiculous. That was just for Keith. That was for Keith. You know, They wanted to throw him in there for Keith. You know?
Yeah.
But why did they do that with Cruz and then do that with Mario Barrios? Like, he still had a good career ahead of him.
For whatever reason, you know, he really brings out the Mexican fans. He's from Mexico City. Barrios is from San Antonio in Texas. He's in Texas for me. He's a Texan like me. But they see him like Mike Tyson. He's so ferocious. You know, he's compact. That's what they call him.
Yeah,
the Mexican Mike
but
Tyson.
I'm just saying. So that's what I'm saying as far as Kambosos goes. How do they bring him back, or do they try to build him up, or do they just feed him to the next young hungry lion to make his name?
Know what I think?
Put him in there with Richard Comey.
A lot of guys he can fight.
That's a good comeback fight.
Liam Perro, another Australian that got a knockout on his on the same day that George Kambosos fought. He fights at 140. They can do that in Australia.
Even give. You can even fucking fight Ryan Garcia's leftovers.
Yep. Or fight Ryan Garcia.
Either one.
Now, let me tell you something. Ryan will not fucking Kambosos the fuck out us.
It sounds good, but they got to get in the ring to prove it to me.
Exactly. They got to prove it. They got to show
me. I don't go off of that way. Hey, you got to get in there. Come on now.
Exactly.
But I think Ryan will fuck him up too.
You think he would?
I think Ryan got too much strength for Kambosos. I think Ryan would catch Kambosos. I think so.
Do you think Ryan could beat Devin Haney?
Ryan beat Devin Haney in the amateurs 3 times.
Hey man, we're talking right now.
You know that Devin Haney beat Ryan 3 times as well.
Oh, they 3-3 against each other?
Yeah, they're about 3-3 against each other.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's who everybody wants is Ryan Garcia. He is the meal ticket. Him and Tank.
Yeah, he's money man.
Yeah, that would be a good one. I mean, that'd be a good one. Kambosos for Ryan, if Ryan doesn't get the big fights.
You know who else I would like to see Kambosos fight?
Both.
I like to see Kambosos fight. What's that guy that Devin fought that he's about to fight this month? What's his name? Jojo Diaz. Him and Jojo Diaz would be a good fight.
Yeah, we got to see what Kambosos really made of. I don't think you should throw him away just because he lost to Devin. That's just one guy.
Well, Jojo Diaz has a fight coming up.
That's why I said let's wait and see. If Jojo Diaz wins, I'd love to see him fight Kambosos next.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that's a good
some
matchup.
People said, I don't know, somebody's saying Cruz being Tank. No, all I meant with Barrios is that Barrios, in my opinion, hurt Tank a few more times. I mean, you can have a person can get stopped, but you can have a knockdown, drag out fight and take some damage. So that's what I mean is that Barrios to me inflicted more damage on
Now
Tank
that made Keith
Davis.
Thurman look bad though, right? Barrios that beating he couldn't even knock him out, right? So that made Keith look a little
Exactly.
bad.
Well,
Yeah, they're like,
he hurt
what was
Keith a couple
wrong?
times to the body. That's what I mean about
Yeah.
he. I don't know why they just did him like that. They should have built him up again, but it is what it is.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Cruz, I don't think Cruz is gonna be able to move up. I don't know. He's kind of small. I don't think he can go to 140 with those guys up there. I
Them
want to see
guys
him
at
fight
135
Devin.
be acting like they scared of each other. All of them.
Well, it's also the
Mm.
politics. They have different networks they fight for, so it's not always easy to make those fights.
You're
Just from
right.
the business perspective. I
Yep,
mean,
you're
yeah,
right.
we want to see them, but you know, they have their networks, and it really, you know, it's written in their contracts where they can go and where they can't go.
And remember, Devin signed that messed up contract to fight Cambosis.
That's true. He did.
So that's where he had him mentally. So that's why Cambosis was so confident. He like, man, you signing this contract, I know I'm gonna whoop your ass. He's like, you a little boy. I'm gonna beat your little boy ass.
Man, I just thought he would have a little
Yeah.
more success than he did, but you know, he
It's the
wasn't
size,
No,
over.
I
right?
don't think that's the style for Cambosis. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
No,
that's the
he
style
just
for
wasn't able
Cambosis. You know,
to establish anything. He
Cambosis.
couldn't land.
Yeah,
He couldn't
he
land.
needs more experience. Yeah, he hasn't fought too many guys like Devin that are young like Devin, sharp like Devin. He fought pure boxers before, but not on the level of Devin. But you know, I think this
I
experience
mean,
will help him grow
the
as a
Teal
fighter.
fight was a knockdown, drag out fight. I mean, they both went down. They were both busted up. So, you know, that took something out of them. You know, every time these guys fight, you know, when they're in those type of fights, it takes something out of you.
Yep.
Um,
Yep.
But he hasn't had too many of those. He's only
That's
had
real.
one.
but it could be
So
one.
I
But some guys are never
Yep.
the same after, you know, brutal
that's true.
beatdowns.
But it wasn't really a
Yep.
brutal beatdown, and for Cambosis, Cambosis
Look,
broke
Meldrick
his
Taylor,
sparring.
he was never the same. He was never the
Oh
same
my
after Julio
God.
Cesar Chavez, and he was an elite
Oh my
fighter at
God.
that point. But he just
Wasn't
never
he?
was the same.
He was a beast, wasn't he? But like you said, he took too much punishment. You know,
Mhm.
I agree with you right there. He was
I
never the
remember
same after that.
Zab Judas saying, you know, his toughest fight was actually Mickey Ward, and that took something out of him. You know, like every fighter is like a tire. You only have so many miles, so much tread that you
That's
can.
true.
So every fight, whether it's a journeyman or elite fight, you know, is gonna take something out of you. But in those brutal wars, you know, you're gonna leave a lot. What do they say? You left something in the ring.
Yeah, that's true.
And remember these guys: Errol Spence, Mikey Garcia, Triple G, Kell Brook, Rigondeaux, Lomachenko. Those fights ruin boxing. These jumping up two weight classes because we never get to see who they really would have been because like you're ruining these
Oh
fighters.
man, yeah, Kell Brook. I really would love to see what Kell Brook would have looked like if he never fought Triple G against Errol Spence. That would have been epic.
Exactly. Now you done like you said all that tire rubbed off, and he didn't. Now he's a worn fighter against Earl, so we didn't get to see what we really wanted to see.
Yeah, but what
Hmm.
the fuck is happening with Earl and Terrence Crawford around you guys? What's going
I
on
think
with
they're
that?
gonna fight next year. They're gonna fight next year. You know, it's not gonna
I
happen
mean,
this year.
I just see a lot of up and down talk, and now they're saying the fight's not happening this year. November the 19th was the date for America, then that's ended up not
Nah,
happening.
it's those
You know,
fake reporters. They said that the fake reporters. There's a lot of fake reporters when it comes to this fight. But I believe it will happen next year. I don't know when exactly. Probably the first quarter, maybe second quarter-ish. But it won't go past the second quarter of the year. Because
they're both inactive, bro. They
yeah,
ain't had a
that's why.
fight
That's
for a
why.
while,
That's why
Yeah,
they
that's
want to come
bad.
back.
That's bad.
and Crawford's more inactive than Errol.
Yeah, that's why I said it's going to be, early next year, within the first quarter of next year. Because
N-
Crawford's been way too inactive.
Yeah, but if they're not gonna fight, then they need to fight somebody. Like
Yep.
they're just
Yeah,
holding up the belts
the
in the
Well,
division. You
Exactly.
put it
have
this way though, they're not that gonna hold up that much. These people are not gonna hold this up this much and not the fight not happening in the first quarter,
You're
because
exactly right.
let me tell you something. People got to recognize this. Errol Spencer's in the money business too. Crawford
Hmm.
might not have a promoter and not have a business behind him, but one thing Errol got money to make. It's a business behind him, so they got
Hmm.
to make something happen within a certain period of time. And if Errol doesn't have a backup plan, then it doesn't seem like Al Heyman's not going to do bad business. He must have an understanding that this fight has to happen by a certain time.
I think if it doesn't happen, Keith is going to be the backup plan. You know?
Yep. Keith Thurman.
Yeah. What's happening, Tip Bayless?
You.
Yeah, talk to me.
Yeah, man, like they were saying, you already know who the backup plan is, man. I've been
What's the
saying it.
backup plan?
Playing B-boys, man. Keep on some Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Look,
Okay.
like we were talking about on Punches Live earlier. My boy had the he had the title eliminator bout against Mario Barrios.
I don't know how he got that, but yeah.
I mean, you got to know the details of it. When Keith Thurman vacated his title, Keith Thurman made a deal with Mauricio Sulaiman. That's how Sean Porter and Danny Garcia got their fight.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. I know about that.
So
deal
while Keith was on the sideline, getting right, you know what I'm saying? He let those guys fight for the belt. He had to come back and defend his WBA title. You know what I'm saying? He had to. And
Now,
I think it was what was Jose Cito Lopez ranked at that time? He was ranked number 5. Was it number 5 in the WBA?
number 5.
Yeah, he was ranked number 5 in the WBA, and then he got the Manny Pacquiao bout. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't gonna pass that up. It's a money fight. The Earl fight was supposed to happen.
Yep.
That's why he told us in the interview. He was like, "That's supposed to be my fight." Keith knows he wasn't supposed to lose.
Now, gentlemen, I want to tell y'all this: if they do fight Spence versus Crawford, that will be the greatest fight in boxing history because you never had two guys with they I don't see too many flaws. They haven't even been really touched. I mean, you got two undefeated Titans coming in. I think this is going to be better than Tommy Hearn, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Nah,
if they fight, I'm gonna buy it.
I don't see a better better matchup than this in boxing history. Maybe De La Hoya Trinidad.
I disagree. I'm gonna disagree because I'm a Thurman fan, so I'm gonna be a little biased, but you know what I'm saying? Keith gonna come to fight rather than, you know what I'm saying, we playing chess match with Spence and Bud.
Keith,
you know what I'm saying?
Keith
you don't think they're gonna come to kill each other?
Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we've been getting all these fights with dudes talking about coming to kill each other. What they been doing?
Spence don't know how to play chess.
What's going to happen is you gonna see what we see in every Earl fight. You gonna see it take it slow, and then it's going to start to work to an inside fight.
Well, let's put it this way. You think that if this fight don't happen, this man's standing in the way, Furman, yeah? So at the end of the day, the biggest fight is Errol versus Bud. And this fight has to happen because they wouldn't be waiting this much time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is, Furman is that guy still with the biggest name for one of these guys to still fight because his name is big in the game.
He gonna lose to either one of them.
Yeah, he's
they just too good. They too good.
Well, he just.
And Thurman doesn't look the same
at the moment.
Thurman don't look the same.
You know what? I didn't think Furman looked that great against Mario Barrios, bro.
I mean, he had time off. We got to consider the fact that he took 2 years off.
Yeah, but he didn't look like a killer, bro. Hey, listen, let me tell you something.
He got hurt to the body.
Yeah, let me tell you something, bro. Errol Spence would knock fucking Mario Barrios the fuck out. And even
I agree with you on that one.
Would stop Mario Barrios, bro. Even
Crawford would too.
I think that ring rust hurt Keith Thurman, bro.
I think the ring rust.
Thurman food.
My personal opinion, I think him going all 12 with Barrios is a good thing.
Maybe we don't know.
No, he's too small of a fighter to be able to last 12 with Keith. Keith one time should have one-timed his ass.
It's not that. You know what I'm saying? Look, if you look at the post-fight interview, what Keith said after the post-fight interview, he was like, I didn't train for a knockout. You know what I'm saying? You got to condition yourself, you know what I'm saying, to fight a certain way. That's not what he conditioned himself to do. That's what I'm saying. Him going all 12 with Barrios is a good thing because if he's out for 2 years with ring rust, you know what I'm saying, it's best you go all 12 and, you know what I'm saying, you get your win back in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
I guess, maybe.
It's just like when you go into sparring sessions. You know what I'm saying? People don't go all 12 rounds in sparring sessions right away. Nah.
Yeah, but
he
he's
lost
selling
to
a pay-per-view.
Pacquiao, man. Pacquiao could have put him right where he needed to be, man. That showed you he can't beat them guys.
Even with the Pacquiao fight. I mean, the Pacquiao fight ended in a split decision. It could have been a draw, honestly.
He should have knocked Pacquiao out, though.
I don't know. I think.
Yeah, I feel like he was trying to pull some of his punches too much. I'm like, man, just throw.
My personal opinion, I think he should have taken up the tune-up before the Pacquiao fight. But then again, Spence would have probably got Pacquiao if anything. I mean, it is what it is.
But
Yeah,
Crawford and Spence matchup is the best matchup we've seen since Trinidad De La Hoya.
I think it's a great matchup. Yeah, but
I
you know,
mean, no weaknesses on either side. I don't see any weaknesses. And
Shit. You
you
gotta look
think
at
Crawford gonna go in there like De La Hoya did with the footwork and try to outsmart him?
Earl Chin, man.
Errol got
I
a
keep
good
telling you,
chin.
Earl Chin is suspect, bro.
Mm-mm.
I
Earl been hurt.
don't. But
He never been hurt.
where's he shown you his
What?
chin
He's
Earl
only
been
suspect?
been
hurt.
hurt once. He's only been
Earl
hurt
been hurt in
once.
his last 3 fights.
What? Just hurt one little bit. Just that little bit.
And this
When
Like
he
is
dropped his
and
mouthpiece,
look and look, and this is why I'm saying if
and
he
when he
fights somebody
but
like
let me
Keith
ask you
Thurman,
this. Let me ask you this. That you got to remember this though, Frank. It's how a fighter when he's hurt and what he does, how he comes back from it. Like Errol Spence, if you hurt him, you in trouble. That's
Same
what
thing with
he's shown
Crawford.
you.
Same
Yeah,
thing with
that's what he's
Crawford.
shown you. Same with Crawford. If you
yep,
hurt
same with
Crawford, you're
Crawford.
in trouble. So Errol Spence has got very good resistance, and like you know, I've never seen Errol Spence. Has anyone seen Errol Spence knocked down?
He
Has
never been
anyone seen
down.
Errol Spence on the floor?
Both fighters never been down.
Well, they say that Crawford had a flash knockdown with what's that?
oh,
Mean Machine, Green
Crawford did get
Machine,
knocked out. Yeah, Crawford got
Green
knocked out against Mean
Machine,
Machine.
Mean Machine, Kavalaskis.
So you
Yeah,
saying Zab Judah knocked down Mayweather? Then y'all counting?
well, that's what they're
His
saying.
blood touched the
They say
canvas.
they saying it's a flash knockdown, but let me tell you something. On paper, it's not.
Yeah, on paper, man, it's all about the paper. What the record say?
Now,
Hmm.
let
Zero
me ask you this:
knockdowns.
which fighter's been hurt more, Crawford in
Spence
the
never
night
been down.
or Spence? Now
I
we know that Crawford did a little stinky leg against Lucas Gamboa.
A gold medalist.
That's
Mm,
true. Explosive. He was explosive back then. That's when he was a threat. You know, now
mm,
they're just using him as a punching bag now.
But he
yeah,
went up too much in weight. He was out of his weight class, right? Fighting Crawford, right?
yep, yep, yep.
He's a superior 126 guy, Gamboa. When he went up to 135, that was too much.
Yeah, so Adam, let's go to the chat, people. We got Adam, right? Adam says Bud versus Spence will be like Hearns versus Leonard too.
I don't know about that.
Okay, okay. Jose
Yeah, that
Garcia says Errol is a beast.
He is.
Errol is a beast, bro. Okay, okay. Well, look, at the end of the day, the fight's just exciting, bro. They need to get this fight. This fight is the biggest fight right now in America, I would say.
Yeah, man, I love. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy that one. I haven't been buying a lot of pay-per-views because PBC has been producing a whole lot, but I'll buy this one.
Yeah, so Hayes says, I got Spence beating Furman and Crawford. Okay. Everybody's got opinions, bro. The fight, that's why we want to watch the fight. Because people got Bud winning, people got Errol Spence winning. This fight is a 50-50 if you look at it.
Some people got that draw.
They,
Nah,
hey, listen, that's a crazy one, but the draw can happen.
yep.
A draw can
And
happen.
y'all got to remember, if Crawford beats Spence and then goes up and beats Charlo and become undisputed at both of them, he will retire. He can retire as the greatest fighter ever to fight. Lace up the gloves with a victory over Spence and Crawford and
And
become
Charlo,
undisputed.
he has an argument. He has an argument.
there's an argument.
Yeah, he'd be like Sugar Ray Robinson,
Yes, he could have an argument just like.
40-0.
Mm.
Mm.
It's possible to overcome. Maybe you could outdo Mayweather, maybe not money financially, but legacy, you can outdo it. And by doing stuff like that, that's 3 divisions undisputed. That's unmatched. That's like
Because
what Clarissa did.
and
Nah, man.
and fighting crime fighters that's a bonus. In the
Yep.
history books, that's a bonus. You
Yep.
can't be fighting guys when they're old and
Right, right. Right.
No, I think if Terence Crawford becomes free weight undisputed, there wouldn't be a doubt you couldn't fucking say that he's one of the top guys ever.
ever.
Yep. He'd go over Mayweather.
If he becomes a 3 weight undisputed, that's never happened.
And then look how hard it'd be for him to beat Spence and beat Charlo. And then he had to get out the game before he get beat. But
But
that's when I think he could do it.
I think
It's possible.
if Errol Spence beats Bud,
That's a
what's
big
what's
deal.
left for him? What's left for him now? He got to move up now. He's gonna
Canelo
go move up.
Alvarez.
Yeah, but that fight ain't gonna happen
I
right
don't know.
now. But he's gonna move to 154, right? and then he ain't gonna fight his homie Jamel Charlo.
Yeah,
So
that's
what?
why for boxing
Jamel's gonna
fans.
move. Jamel's gonna move because Errol Spence is coming.
Mm-hmm.
I think
But
Jamel got to move after that.
for boxing fans, the best scenario would be Crawford to win and then go up to fight Charlo and try to be the greatest of all time,
That'd be crazy.
Muhammad Ali.
Mm.
If they have that in Texas, I'm gonna be there. Charlo versus Crawford. I'll be there.
Do you think he could beat Charlo, or do you think Charlo too much? He got too much
I think
power.
it might
Man,
be too much.
Charlo too
I
big
think it might
though.
be too
Charlo
much.
too big, you know.
I think it might
Yeah,
be too much.
yeah. Charlo's big, you know.
I think he might.
end up
I
hurting.
think he might box him. To be honest with, because people underrate Terrence's boxing ability. He just gonna box him, man. He ain't gonna do too much, like trying to out aggressive Charlo.
Well, let's
Right.
just remember this though. People were doubting Errol Spence. Even some people in England, they always said, "Well, Spence ain't saying nothing about Crawford. Spence ain't saying nothing about this, nothing about that." But when Spence beat Ugas, the first thing he said is, "I'm coming for motherfucking Crawford now." So Spence ain't
Mm-hmm.
holding back. Like he seems
Yeah,
like
that's
the
why he has
truth.
my
Like
respect.
whatever he said, he's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't knock Spence for that. Whatever he said, he's doing it. So look, who remembers what he said? You remember what he said because I'm gonna play it to you. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next. Gonna make that happen? Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. And like I said, I'm gonna get these tracks. I'm gonna go over there and take his shit too. Everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence.
You heard that, yeah?
Yup. But the only way for Spence to be the greatest, he had to beat Crawford, then go up and beat Canelo. Then he could retire as the GOAT.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna fight Canelo because Errol Spence said he ain't coming up more than 160 for no one. He said
Mm.
he's not. He said he's not stupid. He goes, "What you think he is?" When he said the last interview, he said he don't need to chase no one. He goes, "I'm not moving more than 160 if I come up."
Yup.
That's what he said.
And I
So
don't think he could beat Canelo at 160. Not right now.
nah, Canelo too strong at 168. Canelo too strong at 168, bro.
Oh, so
But
he can't make it to 160. He too big to come down to 160.
well, he said he don't want to come to 160. Canelo say nah, that's why he left 160.
Doesn't he
Yeah.
walk around? He walks around at like 190.
Right. Yeah, you right. So it's over. So
Mm.
Earl Spence can't get the greatest of all time because he
Nah,
don't have the
Spence
opponent.
walks around at like 190.
Yeah, Spence walks up big as well. Spencer walks up big as well. That's facts.
But
Maybe
we
they could
haven't
do it.
seen him fight anybody above 147. That'll be the problem. That's why he'll lose, probably.
I think he did have some fights at 154 before he came down, just like Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman had some fights at 154.
Yeah. So when you turn pro, your first fight would be. Let me see. If you're fighting welterweight, your first fight would probably be at like 152,
Mm-hmm.
and then you'll end up fighting at 147.
Yeah, that's the only blueprint if you want to be the GOAT, man. Is Crawford. Crawford the only one. He got the way. He the only one could do it.
He got the
Crawford.
accolades. He got the accomplishments, the lineal titles. Yeah, he got it.
He got the blueprint. He got to beat Spence and he got to beat Charlo and to get up out the game. No rematches.
Yeah, but there's gonna be a rematch between Spence and Crawford anyway.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a rematch.
There has to be a rematch. You know?
You gotta remember, this dude isn't signed to anybody. So for him to even try to make these fights happen is going to be hard.
But some fights so dominating, it is no need for a rematch. Like, remember when Hopkins dominated Trinidad? It's like, why even
Yeah.
try a rematch? If you go in there and get smoked out all 12 rounds, I don't think it'll be a rematch. Either fighter.
Yeah, think about Al Heyman ain't stupid. He ain't letting this guy take his belts and then walk the fuck off into the fucking Valhalla.
I gotta let.
Say, yeah, come over here. Take these belts and my cash cow. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
You right. Al
Yeah, I ain't
Heyman,
mad
yeah.
about a rematch. If the fight's great, I ain't mad about a rematch.
Hmm. But
This is
they
why.
both can't handle a loss. You know, both of them, Crawford and Spence, they cannot handle a loss with their personalities.
Yeah,
The
Crawford.
loser probably would lose the rematch.
Yeah, Crawford's admit that he hates losing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, but those are only two. I think that's the best fight, man. We done had, man, in like 25 years.
Agree. Well, yeah, I agree at welterweight.
But like you said, this Devin Haney guy, man, if he can get Tank Davis, he need to get Tank and Lopez, man. He need to start solidifying that legacy at a young age.
Garcia too. I'd like to see Devin Garcia go
Yep,
ahead and go. There's a lot. There's a lot of talk. There's a lot of history behind. There's a lot of history in that fight.
yep. I like them guys, man. But Garcia seemed like he's in a protective program. He in witness protection.
Yeah, I admit. They and he's starting to grow. That dude's starting to get big. Like I don't know if he can make 135 again.
All right,
He
so
Oh,
can.
okay.
I got
He
a
can.
question.
Mhm.
What makes Spence versus Crawford the biggest fight in the welterweight division, other than undisputed?
It's like their personalities, the way they do things. Like it's so compelling.
They've been dominating. They've been
Yeah,
dominating their opponents,
exactly.
knocking them
It's
out.
that's what makes it so compelling. These guys are dominating, and they want to see, and they got strong personalities. So let's see what happens when we put these two in the ring. What happens? It's
They
very
look
intriguing,
unbeatable.
and there's a lot on the line. There's a lot on the line, so it makes it more. It means more.
But you know what? It means more to seem like to the American public because they haven't still got the money to put that fight up so quick. It's like they have to really get this money together. It's not
That
a
they
lot.
suffer from the
Yeah,
two black
that's what it
fighters
seems like.
syndrome. Don't
Yeah,
nobody
probably.
want to watch two black fighters. They can't
Yeah,
get the
because
money up.
That's a lie. I would love to see that.
not a big fight globally, and they're not able to get that money for these guys yet.
Yeah, they're just not household names. That's just the
That's all it
truth.
is.
That,
That's all
that
it is.
that's why I asked that question. I'm like, what makes the fight so big? Because Crawford was fighting on ESPN, but he didn't do the numbers he was supposed to do
Dude, I
over
mean, all you
at
gotta do is
ESPN.
think about how many boxing you're online talking boxing because nobody you know talks boxing.
But if Bob Arum would have promoted Terrence Crawford the way he promoted Lomachenko, he would
Nah,
be a big name.
boxing
Bro,
is
he's
no.
fighting on a machine, bro.
It's just
Like,
it's a niche sport. There's just not as many fans as you think there are. There's not enough people to support the sport of boxing. Put it that way.
Yeah,
nah,
But
I know a lot of celebrities that love Terrence Crawford.
But they don't. Do they go to the matches? Do they support
right,
them? That's what we're talking about.
I mean, the guy who was what was that Wakanda movie? The guy, the actor, he was there when Terrence won undisputed.
Yeah, but try to have a boxing conversation with that guy. You think he knows the sport of boxing? Like you think you know?
Okay, that's a
but
good
far
point.
as skill for skill, this is like Brady. This is like Brady versus Jordan. It's like you got the two best talent. It's not about the fans.
It
It's
would be,
about
but it
the
would
But
the
be
why are
like
talent.
these guys not big
that.
names? Is it because they don't sell themselves well? Is it because they don't promote themselves
They're
well?
both
They keep
introverts.
themselves.
They're both
No, boxing
introverts.
is just a niche sport. That's all it is. It's just a small fraction uh, of a sport. The sports demographic. The word, football. Like in you have to understand. Like HBO never used to put boxing on at certain times of the year. Like
Right.
certain networks will go dark because it's baseball. They don't want against. They don't want to go against the Super Bowl. They stop fights in the summer because people are traveling. Like Cinco de Mayo and September 16th are the big boxing days. Because of the holiday that it is for the sport. But what other big days are there in boxing? Like the Super Bowl is the Super Bowl because we're that, and then you have the World Series. So how does boxing plan their schedule? You know what I'm saying?
How about you got to fight the other cultures, the countries. You'd be neat. That's why so many guys just fight other like the Mexican fan base
Well, that's
or the
just the truth.
UK.
Mayweather said himself. He said the biggest rivalry is African Americans and the Mexican. That's the biggest
Right.
rivalry in all of boxing.
And that's what's killing. That's what's hurting this fight. That's why we can't sell it because you got two black fighters and what Mayweather said. He's the top selling fighter and he said black fighters don't sell.
I don't know. I
And
think
he's
it's
the
because
top.
they just don't market themselves enough.
Oh man, but Floyd, he went over the top. He was a little bit, he did a lot of crazy things that I don't think a lot of fighters want to do.
Like Adrian Broder was doing things like that.
Man, he was doing. Yeah, they were over the top. That's why a lot of people was watching him.
Yep. Yep. You right. You right. They do need and you right. They do need they gotta take responsibility too. They need because they
And
just straight
yeah, but
fighters.
then think about it. The boxing's biggest events are behind a paywall. So even if you have Crawford and Spence, you gotta imagine if it was on free TV and all the eyeballs, you know what it would
Yep.
do. But
But Crawford's
Yep.
been fighting on free TV. That's how I've been following. That's how I watched him.
you know,
Yep.
to follow boxing, you have to have Showtime, a subscription, the Zone. That's behind all these paywalls. It's just not regularly thrown on free TV. Like the
Exactly.
best fights are not on free TV. The last one was maybe Lopez and Lomachenko and Lopez. You know, it wasn't pay per view.
Oh, that was the best fight right there. I love that fight.
And I guess I seen somewhere they said had 4 million views, and this last Haney fight did 800,000. So that tells you what a big fight can do. It's just boxing has chosen the pay per view route.
And I think Lopez still has the ability to become a legend.
I agree. But you know, it's because they got greedy. I heard that one time, boxing had like maybe over like 1 billion views at one point, and then they like, okay, we want to make money off this, and that's when
Right.
pay-per-views start coming in, and they start getting too greedy. And that's what kind of made the sport niche, because they keep on putting paywalls in front of people. It's hard for people to get into stuff if you got paid. You gotta have subscriptions and all this other
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, the worst thing that people say is, and I listen to the boxing channels, or I've heard it on this channel. Other people talk about casuals. Oh, you don't know boxing, you're a casual. But I can tell you that the people who spend the most money or buy the pay per views are casual fans.
Yep.
They'll buy the Pacquiao fight. They'll just say, "Oh, Pacquiao's fighting," and they'll buy Pacquiao Thurman. They don't have no idea. They're just like, "I know Pacquiao, I'm gonna buy it." You know, um, but now we don't even have that. So that's who
Sure.
buys Canelo fights. That's what sends his fights so big, is that casual fans they don't follow boxing like 24/7. They don't know the 126-pound IBF champ. They don't know nothing. They just see a commercial and they're like, okay, I'm gonna buy it.
And that's why I say the Earl Thurman fight is more likely to happen. Like what you just said. People know Thurman's name. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, it'll get like
the casual knows
300,000.
Thurman's name.
That's a
Yeah.
good chunk of
They
change.
did about 800. They did about 800,000 buys.
For
Pacquiao
what?
Thurman.
It probably was up there, yeah.
They did about 800,000. So you know what I'm saying?
But that's what I said. Somebody said that's not a good comparison. But I just said literally the casuals, because who's pushing the fights past the 500,000 mark? It is not you and I. It's not the hardcore boxing fan, because they just told you the hardcore boxing fan steals it. That's why he said it's not going to happen.
Fights, they stream.
That's why Tank just does what he does.
Yep.
Rockstar, who's that? Rick Glazier? That said part of that too.
No,
Yeah,
it was
Tank, like you said, Tank don't have to fight nobody. He just a one-man wrecking crew.
Tank does
need
pulling casuals, but not
Not enough.
Not crossover, not like the people who watch Sunday football and college games. That's
Right.
what Pacquiao is, like a crossover star. That's what you need.
Actually, they were actually worried about investing in Pacquiao, putting money behind him because he wasn't American. But they took a chance and it worked out.
And I think Bob Arum, if he loves you and likes you, I think he's a great promoter. I think he pushed Manny Pacquiao up to the masses, and I think he pushed Lomachenko to the masses. Why is it red and black? Because Lomachenko that's he proved that his promotion saying he was the best fighter since Ali.
Manny's road to success was fighting all the Mexicans. He fought Barrera,
Exactly.
Marquez, Morales.
And
If he didn't have those fights, we would never know who Manny Pacquiao was.
And who put him in there with him? Bob Arum.
I'm gonna tell y'all now, the biggest fight to make it 135 coming up is gonna be Lomachenko and Tank Davis.
But you think Tank's still scared of Lomo, or he ready for him now?
Man, these dudes ain't scared of nobody, man.
Yeah, right. He was scared of him about 5 years ago now.
What they got to be scared of each other for?
He's scared. You think they ain't scared of losing?
Right. No, this brother's right, because when Tank had an opportunity to fight
he was
Loma,
terrified.
Loma said that he would fight him. Tank didn't want to talk about it, and they didn't want to fight Loma.
Yeah, don't act like that didn't happen.
And you know what? Let me tell you this, brother. Who's the brother speaking now? Who's the brother who said that about Tank? Who's that? Who just said that about Tank?
About what they scared to fight?
No, yeah. What's your name again? What's your name?
Yeah, I'm Jay, man, Cincinnati.
Man, Jay, you one of the most unbiased guys I've met, man. You've been keeping it real out here. I've been
Yeah.
listening to you, bro. You've been keeping it real out here, man. You're not
They
one of
want to
those
act like Tank
fanboys.
didn't act like he
You're
was
not one of
scared.
those fanboys, bro. You called Tank out. You said that Errol can't beat Canelo. You're not one of those fanboys out there in America, bro. I see
He
how you're keeping it. You're keeping
his
it real
whole
out here.
promotional team was scared. Leonard Ellerby was scared. Floyd May. It was all. He's older. He don't have enough time. Come on, don't act like that didn't happen. That's why I said, is he still scared or is he
Listen,
ready to fight him
the
now?
money
Because he
got
showed
the
fear.
money got to be right. And you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna be like, when Tank beat him, because Tank gonna beat Loma. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Loma heavy, but Tank gonna beat Loma. But you know what
Yeah,
they're gonna say? They're gonna say the same thing they said about Pacquiao.
he was old.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm just saying, don't act like he wasn't scared when he was young. They felt like he wasn't experienced enough for Lomo. They didn't want to put him in there. Lomo was begging them to fight.
He wasn't ready for Loma.
Yeah, Tank wasn't ready for him. You can tell when a fighter not ready and when a fighter's ready.
Yeah, he showed it. He showed it out his own
Tank
mouth.
is ready for Loma now, though. I'll
Yeah,
say
he's
Tank.
ready now.
Hey, let me tell you now, Tank is ready for Loma now. If they let him go, if Mayweather will fucking let him fight someone, Tank is ready
But why let him fight someone where you could fight nobodies and be the king of the sport?
because he'll never have a legacy.
Yeah.
But he needs to break through. He needs to break through because Pacquiao broke through. He needs more and more. You need to keep going forward and forward. You can't just keep fighting guys that no one knows or knows little about. You got to. That's how Pacquiao got. He kept on getting bigger and bigger. He fought the Barreras, then he fought Morales, and then he went up and fought even bigger guys.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think the difference is Loma's known on not like national television, right? Because of ESPN, right? And he already
Right.
had Tank, who's solidified as a pay per view star in this era. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Regardless of what it is, that's going to be a big fight.
All right. Yeah.
But the politics make it where Floyd don't want Bob to eat off of him at all. So that's why they not fighting now. He don't want to share no money with Bob. They don't like each other. They arch enemy.
I
So
feel, I feel like
it's
they can
in
do
her.
business. If the money's right, they'll do business.
Hmm.
Wilder and Fury. I don't
Yeah,
think Fury
yeah.
was that
But
big.
that was Al Heyman though.
Okay, Al Heyman. Okay, but Fury wasn't that big. He was just coming back. Wasn't Fury on the comeback trail?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wilder
Fury come
resurrected that
back on the
man.
comeback trail. He wasn't ready. He wasn't even ready for Wilder when they called him out.
Yep. Wilder resurrected that man and gave
What
him
happened?
greatness.
They picked him, but it went wrong for them. The whole thing went wrong for them. Al Heyman, he lost a lot of money because they didn't want it to go like that. The whole thing was meant to be Deontay Wilder was meant to knock Fury out in the first fight and done,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
but that didn't happen.
He and the biggest mistake that Wilder made was bulking up. He should have stayed slim
Yeah,
and just like he fought this last fight, putting on 237 and 232. That's what killed him. He was too sluggish. He couldn't walk. He needed agility if he wanted to have a chance with Fury. He
yeah,
was trying to match his size, where I think he made a big mistake.
But
yeah.
now the WBC is trying to mandate this fight.
Which is a good fight.
They're trying to do this fight. Let me tell you this, Jay. They're trying to get this fight going, Jay. They said they want Wilder versus Ruiz now for the
That's good.
WBC Eliminator.
That's a good
Yep.
fight.
That's a good fight.
That
That's
fight
Think
makes
about this
sense
fight.
though. That fight makes sense.
it's a respectable fight.
That's
And
big
we
money fight for Wilder and Ruiz.
Yeah, I think Ruiz just
and
came off of beating Luis
Luis
Ortiz.
Ortiz, right?
yep.
Yeah, that fight
And the
makes
winner
sense.
should fight Usyk. I think Wilder Usyk.
Absolutely.
I want Wilder to get in there with Usyk because I think if Wilder could beat Usyk, he's right back on top.
Exactly. And then they can do the Anthony Joshua fight and it can be big as it was before.
Yeah, who AJ need to beat somebody though? He need to come back and have a couple tune-ups.
Yeah. But he gonna be active. They say he gonna be active. He gonna fight again December. He gonna be fighting. I don't know when he gonna fight, but they say they want him active.
Bro,
Do you
this is
think?
the fight that really should happen, though. Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder need to fucking get it down, bro.
They
They
do
got to get
before they
back on top.
retire.
Right now,
These are the boys that need to get it down, man. These are the biggest fights that can happen, and these two guys need to make it happen, bro.
They do.
yeah, they ruined it. Both of them ruined it by
They
going
fucked it
after.
up.
They
That was
fucked it up.
terrible.
That would have been the biggest fight earlier.
Actually,
Like,
that
Right.
was the
like
that was
five,
the
seven, like 5,
that
6
was
years ago, that would have been the biggest fight earlier.
and
Yep.
everybody
Still a
would have
bit.
got their money. Everybody would have got their money because Anthony Joshua is big, and Deontay Wilder, he's big out here in the U.S. You know,
Yep.
everybody would have got their money.
I
That
think
was
that
the
would end up
best
being
fight,
like
man. They messed up. Both of them. They both feared each other. I say they ducked each other.
they're gonna be like a Holyfield Tyson.
Yep. That's exactly what it's gonna be. Right.
They're gonna fight at the end of their careers.
Yep. You know they gonna fight, but it's gonna be just like Holyfield Tyson. After they didn't lost 3, 4 fights and stuff.
Shit. Yep. Joshua just lost his third fight.
Do you think Wilder has a chance against Usyk, or you think Usyk could beat
Oh
him?
yeah.
Wilder knocked Usyk out, man.
No, Wilder got a fucking live chance. Wilder hits Usyk. Usyk's fucking going down, bro.
Yeah, he got.
But can he catch him?
He gonna
Yeah,
run to his
Say
ass.
this: if Wilder fucking lands on Usyk, Usyk's gonna remember the Ukraine war. It's like he's gonna wish he didn't fucking come here and stayed in the fucking
It's
war.
gonna be a straight right hand. It has
If
no other
Wilder
choice but to
catches
be a
Usyk
straight
with
right
a
hand.
straight right,
The straight right hand is
Usyk
the punches
is
that
fucked.
it's gonna.
Y'all
put him
gonna
back.
make Usyk get in that ring. Y'all talking too much stuff. Y'all gonna make
No, but
Usyk
let's
get in there and
but
prove
let's
y'all
keep it
wrong,
real. Now
man.
let's keep it real. Usyk, he's a special motherfucker. He
Right.
beat fucking Joe Joyce. He's beaten Joe Joyce when the amateurs without head guards. He beat Anthony Joshua in front of our face. So what makes us say that he can't beat Wilder and he doesn't outbox him? He might take Wilder's right hand away from him, bro.
I don't know if he. I don't.
You know what I mean?
Southpaw.
Yeah, this guy knows how. He's faster than Wilder, man. He got feet. Maybe he might do the same way he did to Joshua. I don't know.
I
Nah,
mean,
he
He
did
could,
Wilder
a
has
different
had
thing.
problems with southpaws.
It's a hard fight, man, for both fighters.
I don't know, man.
Man, if he beats Ruiz, I would love to see him fight Usyk. Because you know I don't know what's going on with Tyson. What's going on with that guy?
man, he
He's
fighting.
retired.
Man,
He's out of the game.
He just doing some. He fighting Derek Chisora. It's a fake fight,
Oh,
bro.
do y'all see? Do y'all see
Not a
Usyk beat a
fake
Fury?
fucking fight. Derek Chisora is a fucking joke for Tyson Fury right now.
He stopped him. He stopped him in the second fight, and
He beat the fuck out of him in the second fight.
I'm
He
like,
don't need to fight him,
so
bro.
why is he fighting him again? I'm like,
Well, they gotta get busy fight so he
Yeah,
can
stay
get the big
busy.
fight.
but what
But
about
the
that
big
guy that
fight
beat
for
Tony
Wilder
Yoka?
is this fight, bro.
Martin
This is
Bacoli.
the fight. This is the fight for Wilder.
Yeah,
This
that's the
is
fight.
me.
But if Fury beats Usyk, he could go down as one of the greatest heavyweights ever.
Absolutely.
Undisputed.
Facts.
Absolutely.
That's facts.
I don't think that fight interests Fury though.
Yeah, because he don't want to give him a chance to beat him. That's
I
the
don't
only
even think.
thing
I
I
don't even
see.
think it's that. I just think Fury thinks it's a boring fight.
I
Fury.
mean, it's a risky fight. He never lost. Usyk ain't never been beat now, just like
Yeah.
Fury.
Yeah, they can sell that. They can sell it.
Just think about it. We got more interest in Usyk Wilder than we do with Fury Usyk.
Yeah, because you don't trust Fury.
Yeah,
But if
because
he- if he- if he was-
because you guys are in America. For us, we're more excited about Fury Usyk. It's different fan base.
That's true. That's true. Different fan bases want a different fight.
Yeah.
And then you don't trust Fury. You don't think
I don't
he's
trust
real
Fury at
about.
all.
Fury
Yeah.
Usyk's the
Fury's
most
such a
meaningful one,
manipulator.
isn't it? It'll be undisputed.
Fury is a
Yeah, it'll be a
manipulator,
real
bro.
undisputed Fury Usyk.
It's the most meaningful fight.
Yep.
And it's
The
hard
money
to pick a
fight is
winner.
the biggest money fight is Fury Joshua, but the most meaningful fight is Fury Usyk.
Yep.
You
But
know,
Wilder, he need to get in there with Usyk, man, and get them belts, man. Then we got Fury Wilder
I don't
4.
think that'll happen. I don't see that fight happening.
I think Usyk would do it. Usyk is just that crazy, but he wants that undisputed. Usyk just wants that undisputed, though.
I just can't see that fight happening for the money and for the styles for each guy.
I just see Usyk on one end and Deontay Wilder's right hand on the other, bro. That's all I see.
Oh, you don't think Usyk have a chance?
Bro,
No,
I'm
I
telling you.
mean the other way around. That Usyk could easily outbox him, and then Deontay could land a big shot, and it'd be over.
When I was looking at that Joshua Usyk fight, Joshua didn't Joshua didn't do what he was supposed to do, and like basically Joshua was doing the same thing Kambosos was doing. He
I thought he
wasn't.
did. I
He
thought he did
wasn't going
different.
after him when he was supposed to go after him. Like you wouldn't see Joshua attack the body like he was supposed to attack the body.
He did a little more effectively after around the 5th or 6th round. He started opening up more, and that's why he almost got him out in the 9th. Then Usyk recovered and then came right back at him, even stronger in the 10th. But I think he did a lot better.
And see, this
But
is
you're
what's
right.
gonna
He
make,
doesn't do he doesn't do what you think he should do. He's a counter puncher, kind of like waiting.
Yep.
and that's what's gonna make Wilder dangerous, bro. Like if Usyk starts getting off on Wilder, bro, ain't nothing more dangerous than a hurt animal.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what people think. I just think Wilder's the second best heavyweight maybe out there right now.
The biggest mistake. Yep.
Because
I
Wilder might have lost to Fury, but the truth is Usyk might be the one who loses to Wilder. So that'll make Wilder the second best heavyweight.
Well, he's got to get past Andy first. So
Yeah, he got.
I think the biggest mistake Anthony Joshua made was fighting in Madison Square Garden, fighting in America. That was a big mistake
He needed to come
when he
back
lost to Andy Ruiz.
He needed to come back to America and get a win. You know,
He wouldn't have never lost, man, if he wouldn't have came here and tried to get that American crowd. He would have still been undefeated.
True, but I still think the American a guy like him should be fighting America at least 2 more times before his career is over.
well, there you go with you talking about AJ coming here and losing.
No,
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's what I said earlier. Some guys, like, you would never confuse Andy Ruiz with an elite fighter, and that's what I was talking about Kambosos, because it's the same comparable thing. Sometimes you catch lightning in a bottle.
Good point.
You know, Andy is still competitive, but you know, if he fights Wilder and gets starched, then that'll be the last we ever hear from him.
Now, you remember they was trying to say that Wilder was drugged. I think maybe Joshua was drugged because he the nice guy. He the one was slipping. He was slipping in America. They done slipped some in that water bottle. Remember, he was coming out all messed up in that Andy Ruiz
I think
first
AJ's
fight.
just shaky, period. That's his hesitancy.
Did you guys not hear that AJ took his shoes off? He got hot. He had anxiety attacks. Shit like that happened to him.
Yeah, I think I did hear that.
Let me tell you, I'll keep it real with you guys. That did happen to him. It's documented out there.
I thought he got poisoned, man. I thought they might have did something to his water.
Boxing is fucking crazy. You know what they say? You got to even watch that water bottle that you got. Where'd you get it from? Because it could be saying that they might even, they might spike you somewhere.
Devin Haney said something about that too. Like Eddie Hearn said, you gotta watch the water bottles you be drinking.
Yeah, everybody now has to watch everything because you just don't know.
Didn't they do that one time?
They say that you
took a water bottle away.
Why? Would you not be? Let me ask you something. If you was a boxer, would you take a water bottle from the other camp?
No.
Never. You'd rather fucking drink a beer. I'd rather drink some alcohol than drink your water bottle and get in the ring. Are you crazy? You're crazy. Look.
And that's why I think AJ might have lost that first fight because he coming to America the first time. He don't know nothing about his surroundings. So they might have slipped him Mickey. That's why he was acting all crazy before the fight.
Maybe that's why Wilder went crazy because Wilder heard about AJ and he must have thought somebody fucked my water bottle up.
I think they had it flipped.
It's paranoia. It's paranoia. If you're paranoid, it fucks your head up, doesn't it?
Of course.
You know that you're always thinking back and forth. You know what I mean? It's paranoia.
And AJ, man, we lost a great man. AJ was one of the greatest man ever when he was undefeated, man. Jeez.
Oh, yeah, that Vitaly Klitschko, the Vladimir Klitschko fight was special. It really cemented him.
Yep.
Yeah. But what are you guys looking forward to for now? Now we're coming to the end of the year.
Bivol Ramirez, man.
So let's talk about that. Look, let's talk about the fights that we really got. So this is the boogeyman who beat Canelo Alvarez. But this other man, he's bigger than Bivol. He also is at full 175 pounds. Have a look at him. Hey, who's got the echo speaking behind that? Let's do the mute with you for a sec, bro. Yeah, that sounds better. That sounds better now.
What's Ramirez's record? What's his record? Ramirez
40-0, damn near.
44-0.
Yeah, so
44.
look,
What?
a
Yeah,
man who doesn't know how to lose, Jay. This man don't know how to lose,
44-0.
Yeah,
Wow.
but so
How many knockouts?
38. I think it's like 32. 32.
yeah, it's 90%.
Oh, this gonna be a great. Oh, you ain't lying. It's the best fight right here.
This could be the best fight for the end of the year.
I think it's the most meaningful as far as what'll happen next year with Canelo's return.
So Better Beef gonna fight the winner of this then, right?
He should. He should.
Yeah, that
No,
will
Better
be
Be
the
is
one.
returning in February against Yard, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know Anthony Yard. That's true. That's true.
But later on, at the end of the year, they should fight the winner.
This guy,
Winners.
this guy. Yeah.
But
So
if
Anthony
Zurdo
Yard just
beats,
got the
oh,
one
go ahead.
loss, right? He only got one loss.
Yeah, but keep cooking. If Zurdo beats Bivol, fucking hell, who's this Zurdo guy then?
He's the king of Mexico. He's the Mexican.
He be
He
the king.
overtakes
He be
Canelo.
taking over Canelo
Hello.
Yes,
Alvarez,
he
bro.
will be.
He
And
be
then they be
taking
like, "Hey,
over.
you guys come see him."
He
They
be
be
But
like,
taking over.
what that's gonna mean is David is gonna have to really step up his game if he wants to be in the mix for a Canelo shot, because then
because
he'll have to have a big name.
David does
So
a lot of talking, man. He
Yeah,
does a
David
lot of talking.
Benavidez need to fight Charlo, the big Charlo.
He does a lot of talking, but there's not a lot going on in his career.
but Zurdo has to win convincingly. Like, he has to put a beating on Bivol and call out Canelo. He has to make a statement.
Yep.
But I mean, that's a tough son. I mean, that Bivol to me is the better fighter, the better boxer. Zurdo is not going to stop coming. No pause.
That
But
might play into Bibble's hands, though.
dude, I think that has a chance to be fight of the year. Just the great styles.
And if Bibble wins, he's fighter of the year, in my opinion. If Bibble wins,
Hell yeah.
he's fighter of the year.
Yeah. I agree. That's a very good point. I
They
agree.
talking about
Great
this
point.
Bam shit. I'm like, nah. If Bibble wins this, he's fighter of the year.
Because Bivol was supposed to fight Buatsi, and they shot that down. I guess what belt is it? The WBA they're going for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were trying to put Bivol. He's winning Canelo, so he's trying to go for Buatsi. I think Eddie Hearn, and then did it go to purse bid or something? How did Oscar?
No, they lost the fight because this fight got ordered.
Yeah, they
Oh, that's right. It got ordered.
Yeah. This fight got ordered because you can't fuck with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya petitioned for this fight. Oscar De La Hoya wants this guy to win because remember this. Canelo Alvarez did Oscar De La Hoya bad. He came to. Remember this. Oscar De La Hoya was the man who put Canelo out there, but then our British boy Eddie Hearn, he took Canelo from Oscar De La Hoya. They did Oscar dirty.
No, Oscar fumbled the ball, man. He fumbled that bag.
Yeah, but they still did him
Oscar.
dirty behind the back. They took Canelo from him, DAZN and Eddie. But look, the main thing is this could be Oscar De La Hoya's revenge.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This could be Oscar De La Hoya's revenge.
Yeah, because Canelo got nowhere to go. Where are you gonna go?
You know what? You guys just gave me a great point. One of my lives are going to be this week. Oscar De La Hoya having revenge on Canelo. What do you think?
If Zurdo wins,
Zurdo wins, yeah.
I think he's the underdog, right? Like Bivol should be the
he's a 3-1. Yeah, Bivol's the 3-1 favorite right now.
Yo, Oscar De La Hoya is gonna shame Canelo if Canelo don't fight Zurdo. If Zurdo, Oscar De La Hoya is gonna.
The Mexicans are gonna shame him. They're gonna come after him.
Yeah, that part.
They're gonna come for him. Like the cartel.
Yeah, where are you gonna go? If you're Canelo, you come back and this man just beat the man who beat you and beat him convincingly.
You gotta fight the man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fight him because you'll never hear the end of it.
Nah, Canelo gonna fight Bivol. If Bivol lose, then Canelo he gonna soften him up. So Canelo gonna go for the rematch then.
Nah, your career's over. You can't go and then lose to the guy who just lost and it's over. You just gotta go for the gusto.
You're
and it's a big money fight. It's huge.
They can put that in Mexico. He can finally have a fight in Mexico.
No, what somebody said it'd be too dangerous because they're from different parts of Mexico that are rivals. Guadalajara.
And y'all explaining why Tank Davis is gonna lose because he's keep fighting these guys. This type of fight, as soon as Tank get in a fight like this, he probably gonna lose because he's not fighting up to his level. It's just like the Rocky 3 movie. You get in there with somebody like this, you lose because look at the people Tank Davis fighting, and then look at Bivol fighting this guy 44-0.
I will say this: that Rolly Romero fight that shouldn't have happened.
Thank you.
You know, for that to be on pay-per-view, that was kind of an insult. I mean, this guy is just coming up. He hasn't even done half the stuff that the other guys have done. I'm like, you gonna put him in there? It was kind of appalling, you know. And then he was having a little success. I'm like, come on, you should just go in there and just dominate from the bell ring. But he was just setting him up for a big shot. I'm like, but you know, he was kind of, you know, pressuring him. I'm like, I just didn't like the way it went about in that fight.
I'm not sure Tank with his opponent, his level. I'm not sure he could beat Devin, Lopez, or Lomachenko because of his level of competition. It might come back to bite him.
That's a very possible thing.
But I do think Tank Davis has also got the abilities to beat all of those guys. Because
True.
Tank Davis has shown maturity as a fighter. He took his time with Rolly. He didn't just go in steaming because he knew Rolly got some strength, so he had to break him down a bit, find ways to.
But he's too amateurish against world-class elite champions. He might get dominated. He might not be able to get that one punch out. You might not catch them running in, getting caught.
Exactly. You might not catch them.
I mean, you're right about this. You think that Lomachenko and those guys will outbox Tank, like just outbox him.
They
like
could
most
outwork
fighters
him, out hustle him. They could outwork him, out hustle him.
That's why they keeping him away from elite world class. That's why you think they try to fight Ryan Garcia so bad. That's the only way he's willing to fight. He don't want to fight Lopez, Lomachenko, or Devin Haney because they right there with him. He don't want people on his level. He want people like C-level fighters, D-level fighters. He don't want the champions. That's why he fought Barrios instead of the undisputed 140. He could have fought him and became a superstar. Why not put Tank in there with that 140 undisputed?
Yeah, but that's his management team, though. You got to blame that on his management team. It's
Josh
not
Taylor.
Tank per se.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that comes back to you, just like Rocky 3. It comes back to you when you get in there with the dog because you haven't been in there sharpening your knife. And if he lose, that's all we're gonna say. Well, he was fighting Ramiro. No wonder he lost.
I mean, you gotta think about it. We've been hearing Tank complain in the media, you know what I'm saying, for a little minute now.
Mm-hmm.
All the shit with Floyd and everything.
I heard that Floyd, someone made a video that said that Floyd unfollowed Tank on IG. You know, I don't know if there's any merit to that or not because I'm not really on IG or.
So let me ask Jay this. Jay, you reckon even right now that Tank, even Lomachenko's getting old now, you think that Tank Davis will lose now to Loma even now?
Yeah, without a tune, he need a little step up in that direction. But if they fought now, it's 50-50. It's 50-50. So I wouldn't be surprised if he lose, and I would be kind of surprised if he won. So, but I'll give it 50-50. Okay, because I haven't seen him fight anybody on a Lomachenko level. Not even a Kambosos.
What do you think of my homie from Dallas, Texas? What do you think about this now?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Who is that? Like I said, I think that'd be an excellent fight. I've been waiting for that fight since I got into boxing. In 2018, after watching boxing, I've been waiting for this fight.
Who is this? What's his name?
Boxing Learner. Me. I've been waiting for Tank and Lomachenko to fight.
Right.
What'd you think? What'd you think, Frank?
It's a fantasy fight. I don't think it'll ever happen.
Fantasy still?
Yeah, it's a fantasy
still a
fight.
Fucking fantasy.
It's a fantasy, man. We're living in a fantasy camp. These like Tank is gonna fight Garcia if he fights anybody. That's the fight that's gonna happen.
And what you think will happen in that fight?
I think Ryan starches him.
What?
Oh, and
if Ryan starches him, he gonna be.
Hey man, look. I know it sounds crazy, and even I know I'll get shit for it. But you know, sometimes the stars align, man, and the cards are looking right for Ryan. They're putting him on NFL commercials. You know, boxing's looking for his next star. Canelo has maybe 2 years at most left. Who's gonna fill the void? So they're gonna need somebody.
Yeah, they playing Tank Davis playing keep away. He's playing keep away. He don't want. It's like he don't want to fight.
If you want to tune up for Tank before a Loma fight, like I said, I think. Well, I don't know who you on Rap Star the other night. Like I said, Gary Russell, man.
Yep.
No, matter of
Yep.
fact, I was on a Rise podcast. It might have been Rise. It was somebody's podcast I was on, but I was telling him, I was like, Gary Russell versus Tank is the best fight to make possible.
Man, Gary Russell's
Exactly.
126 pounder, and he's not gonna give Tank anything to fight Lomachenko.
Gary,
Gary already got beaten up by Lomachenko at
but Gary,
126.
but
But
Gary
he
would
got them
take the Tank
skills.
fight.
Yeah,
He
he
Gary
does
got
would.
got some
skills. He
skills.
got skills now. But what we need Tank is to fight a 135 pounder in the top 3. That's what he
Right.
need to do.
Top 4.
He
I
need
Right.
to
like
fight
that.
someone
Top.
his own fucking size.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he can't stop making exceptions for Tank Davis.
Yep.
He got to fight someone in a real fucking game now. That's what it is, bro. He got to fight
Yeah.
somebody.
He don't have no pressure to fight anyone. That's gonna come. So it's looking like he never gonna fight anybody. It's really looking like that because he's not. It's too much money in fighting these people you never heard of.
Like, we didn't know who Isaac Cruz was, really. I knew about him, but
Never
he
heard
really
of him.
put him on the map. Nobody motherfucking knew Mario Barrios. He
Me,
put him on the
I
map.
had to look him up. I had to look Mario
Hey,
Barrios.
I
nobody
didn't even
gave
know
a
who
fuck
Rolly
about
was.
Mario Barrios before Tank Davis, bro. Nobody gave a fuck about these fighters. But
Exactly.
these fighters have become something because of Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Yep.
All of a
Rolly
sudden,
Ramiro.
all of a sudden, there's
Yeah.
something now. But you know, you guys didn't know who they were a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, he's going down the Rocky 3 path, just fighting those guys. Remember, you can't win, Rock. You can't win, Tank. They don't want to even. His team don't believe in him.
You think they make Tank Davis versus Michelle Rivera?
But
Yep.
that's still an inside job, bro. That's an inside job.
Yep. I agree. They'll make
That's
that
called an
fight.
inside job. I'm not excited about that fight.
Michelle, he's a solid fighter. I wouldn't be mad if they made a fight.
Same like Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz is. But what the one thing I don't like about Isaac Cruz is like they trying too hard to push him. They putting him in there with featherweights. They doing the same thing with Tank.
Yeah, they're trying to say he's the next Roberto Duran now.
Yeah, they put him in there with featherweights and knocking him out. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you can't tell that this guy he just knocked out was just a featherweight. He literally just moved up this fight to fight Isaac. I'm like, damn, they pressing him hard.
But you see, but remember, Devin Haney tricked Cambosis into taking that fight by taking the contract. I don't even think you could trick Tank Davis into a fight. He won't even take a low. Like if you accept a low ball, he won't even do that. He's looking at the skill level of the fighters. He's not going by the money.
Yeah.
I mean, from his history, I don't see him. He don't want. He like, man, well, I'm gonna fight him for. I can make that much fighting this guy and making him famous, like Isaac Cruz. Why would I fight a top 3 guy? That's how he look. That's how he's doing his career. He making too much money fighting these guys like that.
And yeah, Rolly, he's trying to do the same thing. He's trying to get all this money. He don't want to fight nobody no more since he fought Tank. He's trying to maneuver himself. He's trying to talk himself into another fight. He's talking into in the arrow fight. He don't want to fight nobody. He's being super cautious. He's trying to strategically get himself into a position just by talking.
Yep.
If you've seen the interviews, I'm like, it's crazy. You talk by Arrow like, oh, Arrow ain't got no balls. He'll never fight me. I'm like, dude, it's not going to work this time. That's not going to work on Arrow. That worked with Gervonta.
But it's crazy how everybody who fought Tank is becoming like a big star.
Like has Tank? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You go ahead.
Now, has Tank fought anybody as good as Richard Comey on his resume? Anybody that good?
At lightweight? I don't know. I don't think so.
See, that's what I'm saying. You won't even take that type of risk.
Yeah, Tank Davis' best win is Leo Santa Cruz, which was a featherweight.
There you go.
And that was one of Tank Davis's biggest wins.
Yep.
So at this point,
Mario Barrios, we never heard of him.
Don't forget, he still got that Gamboa W under his belt.
Yep, he do. Another light 126 guy.
Yeah, I mean, Tank Davis ain't got no legacy, bro. That's a shame.
He don't want
Tank Davis, he got no legacy. When it's all said and done, he ain't got no fucking legacy on paper.
And his fans don't care about legacy. They don't even care. All they say is, oh, he's a pay-per-view star. That's all you hear. He's a pay-per-view star. Like, man, I don't give a damn about being a pay-per-view. Who you about to fight? That's who I want to see.
Exactly.
When you lead with you a pay-per-view star, you already telling me you ain't trying to fight the best.
Yeah, that's just a deflection tactic.
Right.
Yeah, do we really see other than like Lomachenko? Damn, Shakur just moved up too.
That's true. Another
Oh
good.
yeah, he a killer too. Fight him. Tank, fight him.
That's a good fight to put in Georgia since he likes to.
Let's see. Let's see. We got Cambosis. We got Abdulayev, Jermaine Ortiz,
Mm-hmm.
Nakatani,
Mm-hmm.
Yoshino, Michelle Rivera,
Oh yeah.
Maxie Hughes.
Low key, that's
Uh,
who I think Campos is gonna fight next. Maxie Hughes in the
Still
UK.
got Isaac Cruz, but he's not gonna fight Isaac Cruz again.
Mm.
And then you don't want to rematch with Isaac Cruz to knock him out. You like, oh nah, I don't want even that guy. You don't even want to
Yeah, that was
rematch.
not. That wasn't cool. That wasn't cool. He's like, hell no. I'm like, come on, bro. Really?
Who's Gary Cully signed with?
He was the zone.
Hey, what do you guys think about this fight for the belt? Regis Prograis versus Jose Zepeda.
That's
Let's talk
another
about
one.
this because
That's
this
another
is
one.
going to be a fucking good fight, bro. What do you think?
That's the
I
second best
think
fight.
Regis Prograis is the favorite in this fight, though.
I think Regis gonna knock him out.
Yeah,
Late,
I go over Regis on them.
late 11 round knockout because Zepeda he tough, but I think Regis is smart though. He knows when to place the punches.
Or it could be a proper war and it could go to 12 rounds and Regis could win it by points. Or
That's true.
just saying it could be something like that. But Regis is more like the more fresher fighter, you know?
But he's also he's up there in skill too.
Mm. He gave Josh Taylor all the fucking work.
Yes.
Yep.
And to be honest with you, he was unlucky to lose that fight.
Yeah, he was very unlucky.
Yeah, he was supposed to win, right? They cheated him, right?
He could have. Yeah, I think
Well, it was a split decision, but at the end of the day, Josh Taylor did win some rounds too. If you go watch, he won quite a few rounds.
that
Like
should have
Josh
been a
Taylor was
rematch.
winning. That
That's the
should have
fight.
been a rematch. That is
Yeah,
the fight.
that's the one that should have been instead of the Catterall. That should have been.
Hey, I got my brethren from Florida. I got D Calico, the rapper. Let's get the rapper in the building, bro. This is Rapstar Boxing. Let me tell you guys something. You guys are on Rapstar. We have the Nanito Donaires come here. We have the Lopez's sometimes. I've had war with them. I've had war with Bill Haney, but he's my friend. And you've even had WBC, Mauricio Solomon on this channel, bro. You get all kinds of people here. Rick Glazier, all boxing people come here. You know what I mean? So, we have real boxing people come over here and visit us and give us their love. You know what I'm saying? So, we got all kinds of people around the world. But I'll say this, Regis Prograis right now, he's hungry to be a champion. He been waiting to be a champion since that loss to Josh Taylor,
They've
bro.
been shitting on him low key. He been like, I've been seeing him on undercards and shit. I'm like, why they doing this to Regis? Like Regis, the dangerous dude. That once he lose, people wait. They love to like ignore him.
He only got one loss.
Yeah, only one loss, and they just shafted him, in my opinion.
So did Josh Taylor fight after he beat Zepeda?
They tried to blackball Regis Prograis.
They really did, bro.
Even sanctioning bodies weren't even giving him an opportunity. He wasn't able to get that rematch because Josh Taylor was moving in his direction now.
He's too dangerous. That's the problem with Regis. He's too dangerous.
I think Regis might make a fucking statement here. He could end up being hungry here and go for this shit, man. He might end up stopping Zepeda, bro. But Zepeda is a risk because if Zepeda catches you, bro, you could be in trouble. If Regis, but let me tell you something. Regis is a clever fighter, bro. He is an all-round clever fighter, man, and he gets respect from Crawford, all them guys. So he gotta be he's the real deal. I think Regis is gonna take this fight, bro. I've got to go with Regis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and then he can finally get back to the position that he was, and people got to see him because if he don't have a belt, people gonna always try to maneuver around him. Try to get a fight, trying to get a high position without fighting him. So he needs this belt.
Yeah, and so Josh Taylor still undefeated. He fought since
Yeah, Josh
Zepeda?
Taylor just had a controversial decision against Catterall. He
Another
wants
one.
the rematch. Now he wants that rematch so that he can prove
That's good
to the fans that he was having a bad time up to the camp. He don't want to make excuses. He wants to show the world what level he's on. But we got no other than my brethren from Florida in the building, D Calico. What's happening, D?
What's going on, Rap Star?
What's happening, my brother?
Panel, what's going on with y'all?
Everything
What's
good
happening,
here.
man?
Yeah,
We
D
good.
Calico from your side, from Florida, you know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, D, what do you think about this fight, bro? Regis Prograis versus Jose Zepeda.
I mean, shoot, Progress pretty much won Josh Taylor, and somehow, like that was a split decision, wasn't it?
Right.
That wasn't no unanimous. Yeah, and I liked it what I saw from him that night. So shoot, he could very well be what you call it like the unifier. He could have been the one with all those belts right now. So he's
Hey,
still the
look,
man. He's still the man. You know
I
what I mean?
told
Right.
I told Bill Haney once, between you guys and me, you gotta keep Devin Haney away from Regis Prograis at
I've been
140.
thinking that. Yeah.
I said to Bill, your son's got skills, but he ain't got the power to keep Regis out of his way. He just won't. Regis's combination punching is on another level. You guys are underestimating Regis Prograis, you know. This guy is the deal. He should have been undisputed, maybe. You're forgetting he could have beat Josh Taylor. It was a close fight, D Calico.
Yeah, that was one of that probably was the best fight we've seen in a very long time, that didn't have a knockout. Put it like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is a great fight, though. These are the last few fights coming up, though. We're at the end of the year now. There ain't much going on right now. These are the last few fights that I can see, but we got some other fights. We got we got David Benavidez versus Ustaki. I don't think people really are too hyped up about this fight.
It's because
David,
I heard that Uskatagi tested positive for like
yeah,
a very powerful PED.
Mm.
Yeah,
he
he did. And he been they try to cover it up a little bit. Now he been fighting these unknown fighters, and now they try to put him back in the spotlight.
Yeah, but hey, listen, my guy Lomachenko, he's back. Lomachenko's coming to beat this guy, the guy who beat up what's his name?
Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring.
Yeah, Jamel Herring, Crawford's boy. So Lomachenko's coming back to fight that young dude.
Next week. Next week.
Yeah. Hey, that's a fight now.
What fight?
Lomachenko's hungry, man.
Yeah, but what fight? I think there's a fight coming up this week in the 22. Is there any fights coming up this week?
There must be. What's coming up? Anyone know the schedule?
Hey, this is gonna be a good test for Lomachenko because
Loma's been inactive though.
Hey, watch this. This is essentially like the Teofimo rematch. You know what I mean? Like
a young hungry guy.
Yeah. It's no different.
He's undefeated.
Yep.
Oh yeah, man. I'm telling you, like I ain't gonna lie, that's brave. That's brave.
Hey, let me tell you what, people have been sending me emails, Hey, listen, people have been sending, listen, yo, don't sleep on fucking Ortiz Rap Star. I'm saying, man, Ortiz ain't bringing nothing to Lomachenko because you got to remember, Ortiz is coming up in fucking weight. He's fucking coming up in weight. He's 130 pounder that he fought Jamel Herring, didn't he? Or did Jamel Herring move up to lightweight?
No, it was Jamel Herring coming up in weight. Jamel Herring was coming up in weight.
So Jamel Herring came up in lightweight to fight him.
Yeah.
So then you got to expect Herring to lose to him because Herring got beaten up by Shakur. So when he came up to lose to an unbeaten young fighter, how much credit do we give him for that Jamel Herring win?
You got to give it to him.
You got to give it to him.
Did it.
Champion.
Shakur did it and he did it. Like that's a level to be on. That's a good level.
Yeah. That's a good fight.
This is a real threat for Lomachenko then, yeah?
Yeah, but they used to spar. They used to spar a little
sleeper.
bit.
It's a sleeper.
It's gonna be a good fight.
You don't think Loma's gonna dominate him like he dominated co-meeting like he dominated
No,
Nakatani.
not the first
No,
half. Not the
no,
first
not the
half.
first half. Yeah, it's gonna be a surprise to
The
him.
first half is going to be a very. It's going to be tougher. But the second half, towards the end, he going to turn it up.
Yeah, you're gonna figure him out. He like Tom Brady with that type of thing. Like he figure you out, as they go along. But he
Like
might start off slow.
like beginnings, like because Lomachenko, when he comes to boxing, he's smart, but he's good, but he's a better pressure fighter than he is a boxer. He's a good boxer. Like he's gonna take his time. Like he can't just go in there and just start out boxing you like that.
Well, not in this weight class. Put it like that. Yeah.
So Florida, do you think Tank Davis can beat Lomachenko?
I mean, with a punch like that, you could beat anybody.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, Deontay could probably whoop Tyson Fury. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, if he give it his all, he can do it to anybody, man. And so same thing with Javante. He cannot. You get touched, you're going to bed. It's a good chance you're going to bed.
So you would pick Tank if they was fighting? Would you pick him?
I mean, I got to. I hope he's the underdog. If he's the underdog, hell yeah, I bet whatever. But if they got him as the favorite, it'd be, betting wouldn't be smart. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still going for him on the W. If he's the underdog, I'm going for him.
Well, D Calico, I announced last week, that I've been watching a little bit UFC on the side. So I have to talk about it. I told the fans I would. And here it is. So yeah, your boy Rapstar's gonna watch this fight. And I'm gonna say to everybody, I've been watching some highlights.
Is that Habib?
Hey, let me tell you something. This is Habib's cousin from fucking Russia. He's an unbeaten fighter that been choking every motherfucker out here. Now you got another man that beaten up two guys which are at the top. He beat the fuck out of Dustin Poirier, who beat up Conor McGregor, and he beat the fuck out of this guy called Justin Gaethje. So now this guy Oliveira versus Islam Makhachev, I think it is. Then you got this guy Sterling versus TJ Dillashaw, and then you got this guy called Peter Yan versus Sean. I'm telling you this, guys. Even though MMA is different to boxing, but this fight's going to be good.
Right.
This is going to be serious fighting, bro. They're going to be
toe-to-toe fights. Yeah, that's a real fight.
Now, does anybody know about this fight? Or is it just me?
I don't know the opponent. He's a future victim. Whoever the guy is, the low blonde hair, the silver hair, he is a future victim.
That's Khabib's cousin brother there.
Now the dark hair is Khabib cousin for sure. He looked like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is going to be a real hardcore UFC card. Now, I'm not ever encouraging everybody to watch UFC, but let me tell you, this is a card you need to watch. If you ain't watched UFC much, you need to watch this one. This is going to be hardcore fights. Had to dip. Boxing with the Frank Bay says had to dip Rapstar. Good show, Rapstar. Thanks for having me on. Yo, man, respect to you. You know what I mean?
Respect. Hey, but Floyd, I wanted to tell you about the Tyson Fury Wilder. I had said earlier, I think he made a mistake by bulking up, trying to match his weight. I think if he would have stayed slim like the first fight, or how he just fought in the last fight, 214, I think that's his best chance of beating Fury. I think he lost because he was sluggish, putting on 25, 30 pounds. I think that was too much, 237, 233. That was too much weight fighting Fury. You need your agility so you can have your win later in the rounds. I think that's what cost him in the rematch and the triple fight too.
Yeah, but what you saying about this, bro, D Calico? Because D Calico's, he been talking about Errol Spence for the last few years. I've known him. For the last couple of years, he been telling everybody that Errol Spence is gonna fight Crawford. He been debating people, and while people been out here giving him free smoke and coming at D Calico, and D Calico always said that Errol Spence is a guy that will not duck any smoke. So what's happening here, D Calico? The fight's not happening this year, though. You hear me, D? D Calico, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, you said the fight not happening this year?
No, it's not happening this year.
Yeah. I seen somebody in the comment section said They say, man, Crawford don't know how to come out and say the fight's just not happening. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's gonna make him. You know, it's gonna show the truth. It's gonna show the true colors. He'll rather go to the next weight division, 154, before he fight Spence. You know, he's looking at, to me, he's looking at Spence like a Jerron Ennis. Like, this is, you know, too much risk, not enough reward.
Yep. I see what you're saying. But I said if he beats Spence and then goes up and beats Charlo, he could retire as the greatest fighter ever to put on the gloves. That's 3 undisputed.
Even though he's not, but if he does that, you're right. Like, that would be wise to retire. I ain't gonna lie. Nobody put it like this. Nobody fights Errol Spence and fights again in 12 months, man.
No,
they ain't
nobody.
fighting.
Nobody. Once
Nobody ain't
Errol
fighting
Spence,
no time soon.
that's why I want to let Jay know this. That's why you won't hear Ugas fight straight away.
Yep.
Ugas is fucked up. Kell Brook got fucked up. Even Sean Porter had to take
Even
time.
Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia had to take.
Danny Garcia. Mental
Danny
illness.
Garcia. Danny Garcia got mental illness because of Errol Spence.
Right.
Hey, little Mikey Garcia.
Errol Spence is a man that will fucking finish you inside. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Look, see, you know these punches, yeah? People don't realize this beatings that Errol Spence gives to fighters. These people go home and they're in fucking tears.
Yep.
They might not get knocked out, but the fucking beatings that you got to take from
It's
Errol
blood.
Spence. Hey, you know what? I know fighters, bro. And I know fighters, they told me, yo, Rapstar, you know, I'm pissing out blood for a fucking week. You know, there's fighters, they piss out blood, bro, because of the punches to the liver, to the body and everything.
He never should have fought Mikey
Errol
Garcia,
Spence
though.
is breaking fighters down, bro.
Man, look how many boxers got fake teeth. You know what I mean?
Right.
They got screw ins, man. Because the
Mikey
root
Garcia. I don't think Spence should have fought Mikey Garcia. That was a bad bad career move, I think.
That was fucked up.
Listen,
Yeah.
Terence Crawford gives you sharp shots, what you don't see. Terence Crawford will knock you down sharp shots. You ain't gonna see him. But Errol Spence beats you down.
Right.
Terence Crawford can get you and you wouldn't see the punch. But the difference is those punches, yeah. But Errol Spence is a slow burner. He'll take you out slowly. He'll start breaking you down. So this fight is too intriguing.
Yeah.
Very intriguing fight. And
see,
go on, D.
Now I'm gonna say, you know, Crawford is a type. You know, if we talk about punching in the arm, Crawford gonna hit you in the funny bone. You know, he's smart with it. Man, Errol Spence gonna hit you directly in your muscle. You feel me? And still put a pounding on you. He ain't even gonna avoid where you tough. He gonna hit you right where you toughest.
Yep.
You know, and still hurt you.
And I said this gonna be the greatest fight of all time. We never seen this matchup with two superior fighters, maybe since De La Hoya Trinidad, but I think it's gonna be better than that.
What about this? Say if a fight like this, and I speak to proper boxing trainers, Jay. I speak to real Hey, D Calico, do I know people in boxing?
Man, all the way to Mauricio Suleiman. I'm telling you, know them all. For real.
So when I speak to them behind the scenes, you know what they said to me? This fight could be so close. The fans might not end up liking it because it might be boring.
Nah, they gonna rumble. I don't think this one could be boring.
But they said it could be a chess match where it could be a little bit like Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather.
Not Spence. Not
Spence, I don't see it because Spence keep coming forward, man, and he just throw a barrage of punches. He just coming to wear that body out.
Yep. He not letting you. You're not taking no break in the ring with Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't think some of those people in boxing say it's going to be really close? You don't think that chess match can be that close?
It's gonna be close, but it ain't. I don't think it'll be boring. I think it's gonna be like the best. I think it's gonna be the best fight of all time of championship.
Yeah, I think it shouldn't go 12 rounds because Spence brings too
Danny
much
Garcia
pressure.
and Errol Spence the best fight? Not really.
You said Danny Garcia, who? Errol Spence?
And Errol Spence wasn't the best fight
because Errol Spence knocked the fight out of him.
Yeah, but Errol Spence was using his tactics, using his abilities just to outbox him.
And then you don't remember, like round about fifth or whatever round, he hit him so hard that he knocked him back like 6 feet. You know what I mean? After that, Hey, Danny Garcia just changed, man. He went shell shock.
Yep.
He was like, this guy just threw me across the ring with one punch.
You know
You
what?
know?
I think Terence Crawford needs a knockdown or a knockout or stoppage to beat Errol Spence though.
I think Spence would have knocked out Danny if he wasn't coming off that car accident.
Oh yeah, easy.
That was his first fight back from the car accident. He was probably had a little bit of that in his mind.
Like who else would use Danny Garcia as a tune-up, man? There's
Right.
nobody in the world. Nobody
It,
would have done that.
yeah,
Danny Garcia can crack.
yeah.
You know?
Joker says Spencer and Crawford is such a dead story. It's never happening, and
It
it's
sounds like it.
holding up the rest of the division. Everyone deserves a title shot, and because of Errol Spence and Crawford, nobody's getting a chance. Now there is frustrated fans out there like Joker. There are frustrated fans because it's been going on for a couple of years. Fight still hasn't happened. It's been a lot of back and forth, and fans got frustrated that the fight never happened this year.
Yep.
It's a bit of a downer for boxing. You know, we were expecting this fight from the other side of the world. We were
Look,
excited about this fight just as well as you guys were.
I feel like the powers that be don't want those belts unified. That's the only thing stopping it.
Yeah, but that fight should be happening this year, but now it's not. You know, so it's a bit of a bullshit, isn't it? Boxing's not happening right now.
Hey man, I'm about to get out of here, man. Hey, much love to y'all. Y'all have a good one, man.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
respect to
Appreciate it,
you,
brother.
man. Don't be a stranger, homie.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a great one. Thank y'all.
Hey, man, respect to you, brother.
Peace.
Yeah, D Calico, man. The fight's just always talk, not no action this year. You know what I'm saying? We've got a lot of talk, but hey,
Like, hey, bro, say it ain't so, man. Say Tyson Fury is not fighting Chisora. Say it's not
yeah,
so.
Tyson Fury's fighting Chisora. I'm not interested either.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna
I
watch
mean,
it. I mean, I'm not interested as like a pugilist fan, thinking if Chisora is gonna win and break it down. It's
yeah,
just gonna be an event. It's just gonna be an event.
that's like an exhibition type thing. That's like nothing because Dillian White literally knocked him out, didn't he?
Yeah.
Didn't Dillian White knock out Chisora?
Mm-hmm.
This is not right, man. We do not want to see that. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what's going on, bro. You got.
I bet you Usyk don't take no fight off. He gonna fight a real opponent. What?
Yeah, man. What do you think about today's topic, though? Did you hear about today's topic?
Now, what's the main topic?
All right, let me show you. Let me show you the main topic. So the main topic was that Paulie Malignaggi and Devin Haney be
Devin
getting
Haney.
getting back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Paulie
Yeah.
Malignaggi stated a few things, and Paulie Malignaggi said that, mate, look, Devin Haney ain't no Mayweather. Devin Haney's good. He's a good fighter, but you know his dad bought some fighters to get him into that position. Anyway, so Devin Haney said, "Paulie Malignaggi a hater, man. You've been hating on him from day one. You know what I mean?" But I think at the end of the day, some fans said that Paulie's making the truth, though. You know, some of the things he just said were hard facts. Did you watch the back and forth or no?
I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'm used to Paulie doing that all the time. He did the same thing with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
You know, like he's the type. Like he did it to Haney last time before he went to Australia. He just tries to throw your attention. You know what I mean? Like he's the Max Kellerman of Europe. You know what I mean? Like over here we have Max Kellerman. You know, he gets real colorful sometimes. You know, and he'll go opposite of the truth if that's what it takes to be, you know, to go viral. And that's the same thing with Malignaggi. He wanna go viral, man. You know, he trying to do more numbers than Sean Porter. That's all. You know.
Yeah, Adams come on the channel and said Sugar Ray Leonard's gonna fight Mike McCallum exhibition any day now. I don't want to see that fucking fight. And when they're 60 fucking years old. Sugar Ray Leonard's gonna fight Mike McCallum. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Whoa, hey, I'd rather see them play a video game against each other of boxing. You know, I swear, I swear.
You know that.
Do you know how much money? Do you know how much money they can make gaming if they stream, you know, going against each other on the game? They can make a lot of money without hurting each other. For real.
That's mad, isn't it, bro? But it is what it is.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I would like to see though. Let's say Sugar Ray Leonard versus the next Japanese that Mayweather thinks he's gonna fight. I bet you Sugar Ray will whoop those guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why Mayweather keep going over there getting these first round knockouts and stuff, man. Like, he's never done that in his career. But he go to Japan, he get first round knockout. You know what I mean? It's funny.
True. It's true. No, you're right. Who do you want to see Wilder fight next?
Ooh-wee.
But you know that the fight was fixed, right? With that guy who got knocked out, yeah?
No, I was looking at it more. I mean, it really don't look like it. Because I don't know. Like if you look at the training, like I went back and I was still looking at the training of him and Malik Scott, and everybody kept talking about that check right and all that hook that he was really, 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 really practicing time and time again. You know, that he was trying to become a new part of his repertoire. And we might have been looking at the real deal. He might have really been able to initiate it. I still don't like his footwork. Like everything below his waist is like a man who just started walking.
Yeah, but when have you ever seen Deontay Wilder, yeah, go to the back of the ring, yeah, early in the fight and let a man come running towards him like that?
If you look at his training, his whole regimen,
so it wasn't premeditated.
It was premeditated. I'm telling you, because Malik Scott was training him to say, you got to make him come get you. I guess
But that wasn't.
Basically, he's still fighting Tyson Fury. No matter who he fight, he's practicing for Fury. He's practicing for Fury. He's practicing for Fury. He's never gonna fight anybody like the old Deontay. He's practicing for Fury.
So you don't think this guy took a dive? Helenius never took a dive, no?
I mean, if he did, he know what he was doing. He didn't want no more of that. He's like, damn, this nigga hit me. Oh, excuse my language, But yeah, he didn't want no more. He took an early night. If it was fake, yes, he took early night, but he was gonna get killed. He was gonna get killed. He's not Tyson Fury. He was gonna. This man could have died.
You don't think that was a quick little right? I'm talking about the right hand was like just a little tap. The right hand wasn't even a proper right hand.
I don't think it was soft, because right before that, 5 seconds before that, they had their first real exchange, and he hit him with like a 3-piece. You know what I'm saying? So, like that kind of got the party started. When he went upside his head a second ago, then he ran away again. So the guy tried to get confident, and he ran in there like Rolly Romero. You know what I mean? He got he came in there with no guard.
Yeah, but when have you seen Deontay Wilder go to the ropes and next man come running like that, Helenius, leave himself with no guard, and Wilder just give him a quick analyzed tap right hand?
I know what you're saying.
Joker saying to you, Joker says, quit defending corruption.
Oh, man, y'all defended corruption.
You are only, look, this is what he says.
We ain't gonna do that.
He says, D Calico, you are defending corruption because you feel that it's, I wouldn't say that. D Calico's a realist, man. It's not really, I'm not gonna say it's racial. That's what he's trying to say.
Hey,
D Calico's my brother, man. Bro,
he know who the hell Fury's manager is. He talking about corruption. Stop that, man. God dang it. Your favorite boxer probably on steroids, man. Talking about some corruption. Let's stop it, man. We know that right hand is the real deal. Now maybe his his ex sparring partner did take a early fall, but he was gonna die that night one way or another, and he just decided, be able to walk and think straight later on. I don't know, but it could have been real, bro. It's no lie. I ain't gonna lie, it could have been real. I like I said, I looked at the way he was training, and it was the exact same thing. He was planning the whole time. He'd been practicing on how to come off these ropes, because they were showing how Tyson Fury threw him around a little bit, and they were saying that when he pushed you, you should have flew off those ropes. You know what I'm saying? Like this, and he'd been practicing it, man. I'm telling you.
He says Wilder is corrupt to the core, and Al Heyman and the PBC. What do you think about that?
Man, why? See, like he trying to call me a racist because he maybe feels like Wilder. Maybe Wilder is cool. So what? That ain't got nothing to do with nobody that like him. That's like saying if your favorite boxer is a racist, I hope you're not. Just because you like that boxer and his views don't agree with mine, don't mean I hope you not identical to your fighter. Put it like that. But you can like who you want to like. For real. I just hope you don't think.
Adam says he took a dive in respect of. Nah, you can't say that, bro. Why are you guys being like that, man? I don't know what's going on, D. Calico.
Yeah, I ain't gonna read it, man. I know they on. I know what they on.
Yeah, they're hating on you.
Yeah, man. It's all good, but put it like this. I'm trying to think who he should really fight next. I mean, everybody's gonna say Ruiz. That's the first person people probably would say. But I don't know if Ruiz ready to end his career either. Like Ruiz, everybody knows they don't want to find out what it takes to whoop Deontay, because they might get whooped by Deontay.
So they want that Deontay Bronze Bomber money.
Yep, without the ass whooping.
Nobody ain't getting in the ring without that Bronze Bomber money, bro. They want their millions.
Like nobody's no good after fighting Deontay. He's like Errol Spence. You're no good. The only person that survived this wreck is Tyson Fury. That's it. Luis Ortiz he's been ready to fall ever since. Like he can never be, the same. And he's the best fighter that ever survived a Wilder knockout, Luis Ortiz. So the rest of those guys they excommunicated. They no longer in boxing. Not on a high level.
What do you think about Wilder when he had that breakdown while the man behind him was like holding him back?
Because Tyson Fury, the situation humbled him. It was the first time.
It was deep for him, innit? It was really deep for him.
Yeah, he just got knocked out. He got knocked out for the first time in his life. He done watched that for a year and a half. You know what I mean? He was heartbroken at his own knockout. And now to, get a knockout, he all of a sudden felt remorse. Like, damn, I hope, because this is actually a friend of mine. I hope he's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
but he used to say that he wants a body before. He used to shout, Brom Squad. He used to be. What happened to that Deontay Wilder though?
Because look what he said he been through. He said gloves been loaded. He said his head been cracked. He said all these boxing organization against him try out to get his life. So now he knows what it's like when the rabbit has the gun. You know what I'm saying? He had the gun, and when everything was legit. But hey, whatever it takes to put you, at discomfort, we could bend the rules a little bit so you can know what it's like. Because this guy did want to kill somebody, and that was retarded. He shouldn't have been talking like that.
Yeah, but he used to talk like that all the time.
Hell yeah. I know. It was crazy. I remember. I was getting this.
But listen to this. Listen to this. Stay here. Listen to this.
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so? But some people will say that.
Is this fight really on that level? I mean,
this is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here. It's just no casket yet. This fight right here, I will get a body on my record. I've been wanting one for a long time now anyway. And what better opponent to do it with? So much pain, so much frustration, so much things that have been going on in my career. I want a body, and he gonna be the body. Like I said, I meant everything, even with the killing part. I meant that. I do want a body on my record, but
like I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a
a
little
few
bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
You seen it yourself, G Calico?
Yeah, man. Yep, bro. If you look at that, like that's why I be saying sometimes it's like we be sharing spirits. Like a person might, the devil is really a thing. So that same spirit that we looking at in him, you can't tell me that same spirit wasn't in Mike Tyson. It was just a different voice. I'm gonna eat his kids. I'm gonna kill him. I'm the greatest alive. All you want to do is kill people and eat their children, and just going.
Yeah. You're right, actually. Mike
Exact
Tyson
same
used to be
spirit.
crazy like that. Mike Tyson
Exact
used to
same
be
spirit.
crazy like that. You're right. So how come Mike Tyson don't get criticized for that shit, bro? Why is Mike Tyson a legend for being like that, but Deontay Wilder, he gets criticized a lot? Why?
Exactly. Come on, man.
Killer be killed. Killer be
tell
killed.
us, Punch. Tell us.
Killer be killed.
Get a punch.
What's up? Kill or be killed.
Yes, T-Pop in the building. Go on, Punch. Why is Deontay Wilder getting criticized by a lot of the people in the world, yeah? Because they say that the humble Deontay Wilder isn't the Deontay Wilder they used to know. Hey, Punch?
You know what I'm saying? Maybe he grew. Maybe life is probably more precious.
But tell people what Mike Tyson used to say about people's children, bro.
I mean, that's one thing about wanting to eat your children. But look, what did he say after?
What did he say after?
Like in other when he says I want to step on your kid's balls so you could feel the pain that I felt.
Oh shit!
Remember that one?
No way, Punch.
You don't remember that one?
Mike Tyson didn't say that, Punch. Don't do
he
that.
said, I want to step on your children's balls so they can feel the same pain that I felt. So you could feel the same pain that I feel. You remember that part too?
Yeah.
That was the same interview when he told the woman that I won't do interviews with women unless I fornicate with them. That was the same interview.
Damn. I'm impetuous. I'm victorious. I'm excellent.
My left hand is my right hand is perpetual. My right hand is ludicrous. My left hand is perpetuous. When I hit you, you just going down. But this what it is about boxing. Boxing is the only, and now I feel like it's the only place in the world, the only place where you could talk about that. Look, boxing is the only place that you could talk about killing somebody, stepping your foot on kids' balls, dropping a flag of any nation.
Damn.
Boxing and look, and even in events, look in the UK, they was booing the national anthem, but it's not a big story. But if it was, let's say, if it was another event, let's say like just like a basketball event, right? Or something, or any other event, that would be a big story. CNN, MSNBC. Oh my God, this country was booing the national anthem of whatever country. In boxing, everything goes. And you know what? How the world is going, I want to keep it that way. I want to keep it that you don't get silenced in boxing. Imagine if you get silenced in boxing.
It's a warrior sport. I feel you.
You know why? Because at the end of the day, most of the stuff that's said, we understand that it's promotion. Maybe people outside of boxing that is not hardcore boxing fans, or people that doesn't have anything knowledgeable about boxing, we know that it's promotion. Conor McGregor could do whatever he want to do and say, look at that promotion with Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather. Look at the promotion with Tony Harrison and Jamel Charlo.
Hey,
look at that promotion with the Puerto Ricans. The Puerto Ricans ran out Bernard Hopkins out the arena.
Yeah. Publicity. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, but it's real though. Like shit could happen. Just
Hell
like
yeah.
that Alan Minter and Marvelous Marvin Hagler. About, you know what I'm saying, I would never get beat about, but I'll never get beat about by a black guy. And Hagler said, I'll never shake a pale hand.
Damn.
That was 1981?
Yeah,
Was
that
it
was gangster.
1981 out there? And then in the UK, they burned Hagler's car. It was like a little mini riot that the prime minister had to come out and apologize to Marvin Hagler.
Hey, can I ask you in rap, what would a prime Mike Tyson do it? What would he have done in the UFC?
I mean, look at this Mike Tyson. You see this Mike Tyson right now? You see his face?
Yes, sir. That's
Bro,
the real deal.
There ain't no one fucking with this guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine him in the UFC.
One thing I'll tell you, yeah. I remember when I was a little kid, I used to play that little kid, and my cousin bought the Mike Tyson game on the Nintendo. The One Punch Knockout. Man, when Mike Tyson used to fight, the whole world used to stop and watch his fights.
And yo, bro,
Mike Tyson, Punch is right. Mike Tyson captured the world. The world. Go on, Punch.
Hey, yo, even Mike Tyson, see that same video, that same picture. Remember, he even swang at a cop.
The highway patrolman.
He even swang at the cop, the black dude that was trying to stop Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson threw a left hook.
He had the hat on. One of them cowboy hats. The police officer.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, boxing is the green light. Boxing is the green light, man. Kubra Pulev just took the journalist and kissed in the mouth.
Hey, hold up. Now, I'm gonna say hockey a motherfucker too. They just don't talk. You know what I mean? But hockey, boy, they got green light.
Yep.
Hockey is the only sport and like combat fighting and all in one. You know what I mean?
But boxing is the only sport when you could go viral manhandling your baby mama like Javante Tan Davis, and your next fight is sold out in Atlanta and all the girls are coming out.
Man, boxing's the only sport where a rapist like Mike Tyson can come out of jail and the whole world wants to kill fucking Denzel, whatever her name was, because they wanted to watch Mike Tyson fight.
Because we know she was a gold digger. We know that was just a gold digger line.
And that's what everybody said. Even the boxers, any boxers you ever saw at the time, they said, man, they stitched Mike Tyson up. Mike Tyson, when he come out of jail, it was like God came out of jail.
Even the women are crazy. Fucking Paul Spencer shot his woman in the chest and she still stayed with him.
I don't say that.
Huh?
That's true story.
That's true story. He's still with the same woman.
Man, those steroids make people go crazy, man. Those steroids do that. They fuck with you.
But Mike Tyson at one time, Punch, he had the world at his feet. There hasn't been a fighter dominant like him. When he came to England, right, and he beat Frank Bruno, there was an article, he bought a 350,000 McLaren from that country and exported the car there. Then he bought remember when he was buying those Panthers and whatever the fuck he was doing? He was buying Panthers and shit. Mike Tyson had the world at his feet, but the difference was Mike Tyson was a young guy. Deontay Wilder, Fury, and AJ, these are all 30-year-old plus men. When Mike Tyson captured the world of boxing, he was a young boy. Fucking hell. He had everything, bro. This guy killed it. They said Mike Tyson generated $1 billion for Don King. $1 billion was generated from Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson got over 600 million to 700 million of that in his pocket. And he lost all of it. He lost all of it.
Yo, Rap, I don't know if you spoke about it, but what do you feel about Paulie Malingnaggì saying that Devin Haney's fan base is racist?
Yeah, I mean, we were speaking about it earlier, and we had all kinds of people come onto the channel, and it was, I got to be honest today, Punch. I had all cultures on here, and a lot of brothers on here, American brothers, and all kinds, and everybody had their own opinions. But man, I mean, it's very tough because Paulie is saying certain things which are facts, but Devin Haney's taking it like he's a hater. So Paulie's saying, well, you know what? If I'm a hater, then let me just break down what I'm telling you. So he's got his own views. Like, Haney ain't no Mayweather. I agree with him on that. Devin Haney ain't no Mayweather. Right?
Look, Malignaggi ain't no Haney.
Malignaggi has got his own views on Devin Haney. But what do you think, D. Calico?
See what he's trying to say is that we only like Haney because he's black.
Yeah.
Really? So it can't be his accomplishments. It can't be his, technical ability, his skills, his God-given skills. It can't be any of that. We only like Haney because he's black. That's what he's trying to say. He's trying to say, you guys know he sucks. Why do you like him? Oh yeah, because he's black. That's a lie. He is great. He's elite. There's nobody to think of probably that's really better than him at what he do, but maybe Shakur Stevenson. That's it.
I take it. I analyze it different. I've actually watched it twice, right? Because I think Paulie Malignaggi has inserted himself in this community, and I'm talking about the YTBC, because the way that he started really talking about it, he was talking about Blue Bloods, right?
Yeah.
So Blue Bloods is affiliated with the LDBC. Now, whether you respect the group, whether you're within the group or whatever, one of their reputations in this community is that they're racist towards other groups. That's the negative reputation. Whether people like it or not, they even know it, right? Because they even speak about it. So I'm saying Paulie Malignaggi is coming from the perspective of the channels that is, and big channels, because whether people like it or not, also Blue Bloods is one of the biggest channels in the YTBC, probably the biggest and the most successful channels, top 3, right? So if he's speaking of Blue Bloods, he may be thinking that Blue Bloods has that reputation of being racist, or people thinking that he's racist, right? Even Blue Bloods, we and him chopped it up when he came into my channel. What was it, like almost like a year and a half ago? And we was having that dialogue or debate. Now I respect Blue Bloods. I don't give a fuck what anybody feel. You know what I'm saying? I have my own. You know what I'm saying? Not in terms of content creating, but in respect. I see Blue Bloods. You respect me. I respect him. We cool and stuff like that. But I'm just saying about the reputation and what people say, right, in this community. So I think Paulie Malignaggi feels like Devin Haney's fans in this community is racist. I think he's coming from the perspective knowing that he mentioned the Blue Bloods that's affiliated with the other groups in LDBC, which has the reputation in this community as being a racist group. That's how I see it. So I think probably it's unfair to say Devin Haney fans around the world is racist, because Devin Haney, look, he was in Australia, and there was some Australians that was the Devin Haney fans. You know what I'm saying? So I think he was talking in the perspective of the YouTube community. What do you think? What do you think?
Hey, I put it like this. I honestly think that people make it seem like only white and black people can be racist, when any group can be deemed racist. Because everybody, come on now. When Teofimo Lopez had all the belts, it seemed racist if a person wanted to say such a thing. You know what I'm saying? Because these people were, some people were over ecstatic. But everybody had joy. It's period. And a lot of people hate to see other people happy. So they'll say, "Oh, you mother effers," just like Canelo or Teofimo, because of that. because of who their skin or their country. I can love a person because of their country, man. I can do that. Hello, that's my country. I can do that. You know what I'm saying? But people act like they're gonna say you're racist. You like that guy because he's from your country? Yes, I love him. He's the man. He's the shit.
Well, that's
You
a
know?
country. You supporting your countrymen. But why when Paulie Malignaggi critiques a black fighter, he's deemed racist? But he's a man that has critiqued Manny Pacquiao. He's a guy that has critiqued Canelo Alvarez. And the same people that call him racist actually supports when he talks about Manny Pacquiao and his criticism towards Manny Pacquiao and his criticism towards Canelo Alvarez. And nobody calls him racist back then. But why, when he speaks of Haney, he's a racist?
I mean, hate will always be, divided sometimes in being called racist. You feel me? That's what they're gonna say. Like if I show any aggression or hate towards any boxer, then they're gonna be like, somebody probably gonna say I'm racist, unless I'm talking about another guy that looks just like me. You have to talk about people that look like you, or they're gonna call you racist. You know what I'm saying? So until you throw Spanish boxers under the bus, they're gonna say you're racist. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that. Just like
that means
if rap star don't throw European fighters under the bus, they're gonna say he's biased. You're being biased. You don't never talk enough crap about European man. Come on, man.
So why people just don't say that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Either you being biased, either you supporting your countrymen. But I think that people water that what racism is. So when people really see racism, I think this where this society is gonna go is that when there is an actual racist event or a racist moment, people is gonna be like, whatever, yeah, because people are not just calling it racist for anything now. It's almost like for fighters. When this fighters don't fight this fighter, everybody automatically call it a duck. Like the duck word is floated around too easy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, he don't fight him. He's a duck. Nah, man, it's not like that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I think there's a difference between avoid and duck. I don't think that Devin Haney moving up to the 140 is ducking Lomachenko. I think he's avoiding Lomachenko. Having a lot of options to me is not really a duck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. See,
I gotta see
people
some
still get lost in themselves.
Yeah, I gotta see some paperwork. In boxing, the only time I will call you a duck if there was a paperwork that was handed to your representative, either you petition, either you send a term sheet, and the dude didn't want to negotiate or duck that paperwork. That's an official duck or avoid in boxing. But you can't be like,
is it a duck? Is it a duck that Frank Warren said that they've had the paperwork 3 weeks, they didn't sign it? Is it a duck? That Frank Warren said Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn have ducked the fight. Is it a duck? They sent the contract. And it's proven they sent the contract. 60-40.
So they were scared of Anthony Joshua.
No, was Anthony Joshua, did he duck Tyson Fury then?
He ducked?
I mean, on Punch's terms, that means Anthony Joshua ducked the fight. Because he could have negotiated that contract and held that contract and not let that fight go. So Anthony Joshua ducked Tyson Fury. Is that right, Punch? Well, anyway. Can you hear me, D. Calico?
Yeah, I hear you. But yeah. I didn't know it was turned. I thought the fight didn't fall through because Tyson decided to.
No, I don't think. Oh, my fault. No, I don't think it's a duck if you're negotiating and negotiation falls apart. You know what I'm saying? That's just business. You know what I'm saying? If it's not right business for me and it's not good business for you and we can't come into an agreement, but at least they acknowledge it. At least they seen the paperwork. They went back and forth about it. All right, it's not the right time. It's not the right thing. Whatever.
Yeah, but bro, that's
not
the same thing with Errol Spence and Crawford. You're the one who told the world, and I told them, is that Errol Spence is the man who's sending the contract through his business people around him. That's why the fight's happening. The contract is with Bud Crawford.
Yeah, so there is still no duck because both teams are still saying they're negotiating. So nobody's ducking.
But if Bud doesn't fight, then
If Bud doesn't fight, then you know what I'm saying. If they are telling the fans why the fight didn't fall through, you know what I'm saying, because of this and what was on the what's redlined, what's you know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna call it a duck. If I say yo, if I tell you to yo cut my grass and I'm gonna give you $3 for the whole grass, and you say no, are you ducking? Am I gonna shame you because you ain't cut my grass for $3? Nah.
I feel like I ain't gonna lie. It looked like Fury ducking because he went and found something else to do. It's like saying Bud and Spence, hey, they must be sitting at the table because they haven't found anything else to do. You know what I mean? They're like, man, we could sit
We just,
here and do poker faces because I want you.
I, I just feel like, man, it's like we all grown. Like I think sometimes in boxing we analyze things like we're in middle school. Like we all grown, we all 30s, 40s, a lot of people here 50s. Like business is business. You understand? And if things is not what it is not what it is. If they can't come with an agreement, they can't come with an agreement. But if you ain't even approaching me with an agreement, if you ain't sending me an offer sheet, a term sheet, a contract, a petition for something to happen, then that's not even a call out in boxing. No paperwork. If there's no paperwork, there's no call out. You just can't tell me. You could shout my name all out you want, but if you ain't sending me no offer or nothing like that, then it's all cap.
Yeah, because Anthony Joshua is way more than Chisora. You know, as far as competition, like that have been high level competition.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I don't know, man. Chisora, that is such a bump. See, that's why I love Errol Spence, man. Errol Spence don't do stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like I guarantee if he don't fight Crawford, he's gonna give us a real fight. He's not gonna go
yeah, he's
fight
gonna
a
fight. He's gonna give you a real fight. He's gonna fight Keith Thurman, isn't he? Then, if he don't fight Crawford, who the fuck do you think that everybody gonna want to watch? It's gonna be Keith Thurman.
Yeah,
yeah,
but it's funny. But then people will give the credit to Earl Spence, but when he makes the fight, they don't give the credit to Al Heyman, because it's Al Heyman that's doing the work. See, when the fight is not happening, but in Earl Spence, it's Al Heyman. It's not Earl Spence. But when Earl Spence make the fight, then it's Earl Spence. But the prop don't go to Al Heyman.
No.
it's the level of competition that no matter who he get in the ring with, I don't know who all he's Al Heyman may sit down at a round table with, but he probably tries to find all kind of fights. But no matter who get in that ring, it's high level competition.
It's not.
And
It's not an Earl Spence thing. It's an Al Heyman thing. The thing is, people forget because people forget Al Heyman's product. Al Heyman already put these guys together. The last guy to move up in the welterweight was Earl Spence. That's why Earl Spence is the last one to get Porter, is the last one to get Danny. And already Danny and Porter and Thurman already fought each other. The thing is, people want to speed it up, but Al Heyman is minding his own business, handling his own business. People want to be in the business of PBC, and that's what frustrates the people, that you can't tell these guys when to make a fight or when to do it. It's not a coincidence that Manny Pacquiao, when he signed with PBC, got Adrian Broner. He got Adrian Broner because Adrian Broner was the PBC cash cow of especially that weight division. The second man up was Keith Thurman. So Keith
yeah,
Thurman got a crack at Manny Pacquiao. They using Manny Pacquiao as a short term, but those to get his clients, his real clients, get paid, just like Canelo Alvarez. They gave Canelo Alvarez, but who they got on the contract? Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez, and Earl the True Spence.
Yep.
People still don't. It's easy to know what Al Heyman is doing, but people still get frustrated by it.
Yep.
But they lining them up, knocking them down. So
Yeah,
you know
but they
that's
making
making it go.
they making money. You know what I'm saying? They making. He's looking out for his clients. His job is not to look out for boxing. People think no. His job is not to look out for boxing. He's a manager and advisor.
His
And
job is to.
people still don't get it. See, a boxing promoter looks out for boxing. That's what they call him, a boxing promoter. Top Rank has to satisfy his business, his clients, and the sport of boxing.
And the TV networks.
And the TV networks, right? Al Heyman is a manager and advisor to fighters, not the
Only
manager and
to the
advisor
fighter.
to the sport of
Only
boxing.
to the best interest of the fighter. Nobody else.
That's it. We don't give Al Heyman 10%.
Uh-huh.
So when people, that's why I always say, don't even align when we speak about promoters. They be like, oh, Top Rank, Bob Arum, Al Heyman, and Oscar De La Hoya. No. Al Heyman is not a promoter. As much as people want to be like, oh, but you know about behind the scenes. Nah, man. Al Heyman takes care of a few things, and that's why he has a bunch of managers. Lou DeCuba is the manager of a bunch of dudes. You know what I'm saying? You got Samson Lickowitz. Before Samson Lickowitz, it was Lou DeBella that was handling the promotion. Before it was, now it's Old Town Brown, TGB. Before all of that, it was Golden Boy Promotions that he did business with. He let the promoters handle his stuff. He's gonna take care of the things that Al Heyman knows how to take care of.
Man, that's an execution, man. If Keith Thurman get in there with Errol Spence, man, that's the end of him. That'll be the end of him. And
that's
I
the
ain't gonna lie.
money. And
I
I
guarantee.
feel like Earl Spence should just listen to the dude that's got him successful, that got him where he at. If you're gonna push, you know what I'm saying? I understand Earl Spence won that bud.
Yeah, he wanted, but for his career and all, like the legacy needs Thurman. He needs to take out Thurman to add to his legacy.
Now the fans is gonna the fans are so they want it so bad that they're willing to discredit anybody or anything around the possibility of that fight not happening. So that's why they say, Keith Thurman. Man, Keith Thurman is still that guy in that division. He's still top 3, whether people like it or not.
Yeah, really, he probably the most. He was the most accomplished.
Hey, yo, Epic C Magic. You know what? I was about to do a video about that. I'll probably do it tomorrow. That's what I was going to do a video and say, you know what I'm saying, whether Haney fans is racist. Let's not forget, he went publicly, Bill Haney, sporting a shirt that said what? LDBC or nothing. Now, I've spoken this with Al Heyman, with Bill Haney in the beginning. It's cool. You gotta understand who you vouch for at the same time. Vouch for who you want, but you gotta understand the reputation. It's almost like when if a bunch of people feel like Donald Trump, but then I'm a Donald Trump supporter, and then people be like, oh shit, hey, you already know the reputation, whether it's real or not. You gotta know the reputation that a lot of people feel about that.
It's called a narrative, man. That's just a narrative.
It's a narrative, but sometimes these narratives stick.
I would never worry about the narrative. His narrative is about people that look like me. If you dark skinned, you got dreads, so-called dreads in here, which we call locks. You hear me? They're gonna already have a narrative about people that look like me. I don't give a rat's, man, bro. How can a racist call a racist? Or call anybody else a racist? You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, black people can never be racist. We can't. We racist really means you denying a person goods and services. We cannot deny nobody no damn goods and services. And a lot of things, just like you say, it's getting called racist. That's just like becoming a new fad or something.
All right,
You
I'm gonna
know,
tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. It's probably I don't know. Maybe y'all, it's too much. But I'm gonna tell you what Bill Haney did wearing that shirt. Bill Haney wearing that shirt was almost the same way that Kanye West wore his shirt in this community. You get it?
bro. If come on, man, why
Did
he
you?
had a Black Lives Matter shirt on and people hate that?
No, 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 no. Bill Haney had LDBC or nothing in this community, and Kanye West had White Lives Matter.
What does LDBC mean?
I, the Lions Den boxing community.
Oh man, what
What
is
I'm
that?
saying is, whether people, whether it's true or not, the bad reputation that they have, or the bad narrative, the negative narrative that they have, is that they're racist. So when in this community, I'm talking about the YTBC, in this community, if a lot of people feel like that, and you have the shirt that says LDBC or nothing, that's almost the equivalent to Kanye West having the shirt White Lives Matter.
Now, most likely it's just Christian people attacking him because he be, screaming Allah. Since he's screaming Allah, all these Christian people hate him. They hate him and anybody probably with
Hey,
him.
you could see it like, hey, that could be another narrative. I could agree with you on that one too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, I
that's
never thought. I
yeah,
never thought of it that way.
yeah, that's definitely it. Every time as soon as they heard him win a fight and say, Allah Akbar. Hey, no, I don't like this guy anymore. That's racist. That is racist when a person do that. When people do that, that's racist. But
Look, I
but
don't think Paula Malignaggi is racist. I don't think that Blue Blood is racist. Um, I don't think so. I don't think that.
no, I'm saying if somebody don't like you because of your religion, that is racism, brother.
Well, racism, or you just don't like that religion, that's just
That's racism.
hateful.
That's racism,
Yeah, but any race could be a part of a religion, so that's not racist.
bro. That is what you want to.
You could be
You
a
say
black Christian
prejudice.
and a white Christian.
You want to say
So
prejudice? Because I know
I just
prejudice.
say hateful. Just say why
It's
people
prejudice.
why
Prejudice,
not say hate?
prejudice. I mean, you prejudge. You prejudge. That's what prejudice means. You prejudge. Obviously, they prejudge you as soon as they see your religion. That's simple. That's easy. A lot of Americans are like people around the world to tell us that Americans are basically entitled, and they hate that about us. Americans always acting like we entitled. You know what I'm saying? Like
So
everybody else is.
when I go outside the country, they always be like, why Americans always talk about color? Like they look at us like we're fools, that it's still 2020 and we're talking about color shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, Latin America gave that shit to us when they started calling people like me Negro. When they came up with Negro to describe a person, that's criminal. That's where it started. Nobody ain't called nobody else a Blanco. He a gringo. I'm a Moreno, but you want to think all of a sudden Negro? Hell no, that don't fly.
No. I say I don't think Paulie is racist. I don't think Blue Bloods is racist. Um,
Though people all without knowing it. That's like saying they colonized. You don't think nobody colonized? Are the same people you name, are they colonized? Then they're racist without knowing it. It's just being you a part of the matrix.
I mean, but isn't Paulie the same? Isn't Paulie Malignaggi the same statements he made like Kanye West that George Floyd was a bit of a criminal? He didn't resist his arrest.
those are facts, though.
Yeah, but if he had just stayed calm, nothing would have happened to him and all this shit.
Yeah, but those are
You
facts.
see the man getting calmly walk back and forth from the stove, and then back and forth, and then eventually they did what they wanted. That shit was fake anyways, man. I'm not even gonna. I don't get my heart wrapped up in that shit. That shit was fake.
But
That
the
shit was
thing is
fake.
you know what's sad is that everybody's seen the video. Everybody's seen the short video, the long video, another video from another cam. Everybody saw the video. The only thing is that it sells to keep that emotion. It sells. Like, dude, yeah. We all saw him get murdered and be suffocated with that knee. But he was the same person that the cop was trying to be working so hard to keep him calm. He even sat in the back with him. Like, keep calm. I put the windows down. I'll do whatever. And it was him that says, put me on the ground. It's in the video. George Floyd wanted to be on the ground. His friends is in the same video, and I got it on my playlist. If anybody want to go check it out, the full video is still on my playlist. Go check it on my playlist.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how I know it's fake, right? Like, there's other video footage across the street showing why they got the knee on him. There is no people across the street. So who was the people holding the cell phone and all this arguing with? It was none of that. It's orchestrated. It's fake. Is George Soros. You know, people gotta step their game up and gotta understand who the real crooks is, man. Huh? George Soros started the BLM and all of that kind of stuff. So Black lives do matter, but not that damn organization. That organization is bullshit, funded and founded by George Soros. George Soros shut down governments, whole countries. He gonna do the same thing to America. That's his. Hey, he swear by it. And he
Have you
do it.
ever been in a car with your peoples, probably after the club or whatever, and you get stopped by the cops, but one of your dudes is like making it worse, making the situation worse, and you got to tell your dude, you man, just shut up, man. Come on, just shut the fuck up. You feel me? Just let them do whatever. Hey, yo, why you stopping? You know how many times I had to do that shit, even on the block? Shut up. Because when they look deeper or whatever, man, they're gonna find something. Shut the fuck up, man. You know what I'm saying? So that was the same shit his friends try to say. Look, if you look at the video, they be like, calm down, just do what they say. You're not gonna win with them. I know. Come on, man. I think that video you could teach your young ones. You could really teach, but they don't want to teach it. You know what I'm saying? They just want to be like, oh, that shit, he died and they killed him. Come on, man. Look what led up to all that shit, man. All that shit could have been avoided. Yeah, that cop's supposed to be where he's at right now. But all that shit could have been avoided. And this high culture that everybody got to get high, and everybody, guess what? George Floyd was high. Yeah, he was high. And that's what we love to praise in our hip hop culture. Every podcast we see, every athlete, now every post athlete, everybody's selling weed, everybody's selling high, everybody's selling drinks, everybody. That's our culture right now, from podcasts to radio, from everything.
But there's George Floyd. That was George Floyd. There he was. But you know what, Punch? That cop does deserve to be in jail because he was aggressive.
Yeah, that's why I said that cop deserves where he's at. He deserves to be there. But let's not neglect and let's not try to educate what led up to that. We can't just bring what happened, like the last thing that happened. We just can't bring the 9 minutes. Let's bring that half hour plus, so we could teach the youth, teach when you're getting stopped, teach how to handle yourself, teach them, because it could lead to this. Not just the video, just not the 9 minutes. Before, and if anybody would, when we was following the case, they just want to pay attention to that white cop. But then what they found out is that the 4 cops came from 4 different type of races. So it became police brutality rather than racist. You know why? Because
But it was
a
the white cop.
It was a
the
black
white cop,
Asian cop, and white cop.
But wasn't it the white cop who had his fucking on his
All of
neck?
them was on him. He was just on his neck. The other cops that was on him was from different. Was a black cop and was the another white cop. So you had black and white on him, and that's why they had to change the narrative after the 10 days. It took 10 days to show the faces of the other cops. You know why? Because they needed that uproar. They needed to say, no, this is a racist. And then when they show all the cops and the cops that was on them, the racism narrative, no more racism narrative. Then when it was just full-blown police brutality.
What do you think about this, D Calico, when this happened in your country?
Man, bro, people are programmed. You feel me? They program, and it's like they heard the dog whistle, and it was like, hey, it's an opportunity for us to do dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody went stupid, and I'm talking about they didn't even care. They were like, hey, people marching. There's gonna be a lot of people. They're gonna be breaking this shit. I'm going. I'm like, man, y'all niggas stupid. Nobody ain't know who the hell got killed. They found out the name later. Oh, George Floyd. They didn't know nothing. They didn't care.
Yo, D, it's
Yeah.
even on my channel where I protest also. I protest out here in New York two weeks straight. You know what I did in the last day? I said, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. This is a fake ass protest.
Fake, I swear to God.
It was a fake ass Yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. In New York, you know who led in Union Square? You know who led the protest? It was a white dude. It was a white dude.
I'm telling you, dog.
And you know
Everyone.
It was a white dude, and I'm saying, and I was chopping it up with another dude, and be like, it's kind of weird that this is a Black Lives Matters protest, but
And
it's a
no
white
black
guy
people.
that's leading it. And then, you know what people was doing in Union Square, my brother? They was dancing to Michael Jackson. They was RESPECT. Everybody was dancing, bro. On that Friday, I said, this is my last day I'm ever protest. This shit is nothing. And even the cops was like, I remember I had a conversation with cops to be like, hey, yo, what do you think about this protest? He's like, and we're just looking at each other and be like,
People were just coming out. That's all they were doing.
It was a photo bomb. Everybody just wanted to go there to take pictures and just put it on their social media and say, I was here.
Yep.
Nobody fought. No, I'm being honest. All those protests was fake.
Yep, I swear to God. Boy, you a real one, boy, for that. I ain't lying. I saw it.
It was more of a celebration, bro. Hey, yo, we walk. Hey,
yo,
that march. That I'm telling you the truth. That march was started from Union Square. It went around from 14th Street, went to Union Park, came back around, and I said to myself, that was it. And then we go back into Union Square. That's 14th Street, between Broadway and stuff, and people were just dancing. Even the cops thought it was a joke. You know, some of the cops said, man, shit, I'm getting overtime. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, I bet these people from all around the world trying to tell me about my backyard. You know what I mean? Like, man, I'm over here. And if you believe stuff off the news a little too much, you might as well. I know you smoke. I know you're doing some drugs. The news is not 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, it never will be again.
Remember, look at what Epic C Magic said. But he pistol whipped the pregnant mom. That woman was pregnant. Remember, he went to jail by breaking into a woman's house and beating her up, or beating a pregnant woman up. Those are the transcripts. But then, see, we talk about it, they're gonna be like,
so what about what Kanye
why you
West
talking
said,
about
though?
like that with the dead and stuff?
So what about what Kanye West said about George Floyd, though? I mean, I've not heard nothing from you guys about that.
What he said?
He said that he died, that he didn't die of the cop being on the neck. He died of fentanyl. That's the reason why he died.
No. Well,
I don't believe that. That
getting
part.
paid. That's how you became a billionaire.
I think that part is the I disagree with Kanye West on that one. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Kanye about $1, man. He don't give a damn about nobody. You know, but that like I repeat, this shit was fake. False flag, man. False flag.
Yeah, they do this to entice. They do this to entice shit.
Yep.
You know
They tried to start a real war with that one. I ain't lying.
Yeah.
Why that nigga sitting somewhere laughing at all that? You know, him and George Soros type people. Because you know that dude right there was related to Steven Jackson. Like him and Steven Jackson look like each other, like brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like people saying he's saying that's his cousin. No, nigga, that's your brother.
What do you think about this, Tip Bayless?
Nah, I think the fentanyl part, that was a part of the autopsy, if I'm not mistaken. And they said that also is what helped cause it while the knee was on being applied pressure to the neck.
What are you right-wing motherfuckers talking absolute shit?
Mirage, don't start it tonight.
Talking about your fake news,
We're
making
having
up
great
shit.
dialogue, and here comes the Aussie.
Oh, George
I'm about to jump off.
Skin. He died from slipping on a banana skin.
Like
it wasn't the cop who was fucking choking him for 10 minutes. Nah.
Sometimes it's cool to troll.
Let's listen to Kanye West. The guy's got 2 brain cells.
Discussion, bro. Like pick your poison.
No wonder you fucking clueless about boxing fucking half the time.
I'm out of here. Hey yo, peace out.
So I've ran Punch out of the room already. I ran him out. Literally 30 seconds of taking care of Punch. You got no chin punch. You got no staying power, bro.
Kanye West? What do you think about Kanye West?
I mean, the guy's got serious mental issues. And if you don't realize that, you got even bigger mental issues than him. How about that?
Oh shit!
I can talk politics all day if you want to talk about that.
Oh shit!
But these motherfuckers, they sound like a bunch of conservatives. I can understand where they get their boxing views from now. Hey, chat, you see that? How long did Punch last when I joined?
You made everybody go because they're done. They can't be trolling.
They can't take it. They can't take the heat.
No, because this is very serious.
It's like Benavides. They just can't take it. They're
but you got to remember this. This is to... Listen, this was serious, bro. Serious conversations were going on. About George Floyd. George Floyd, the American, you know how sensitive it is with Kanye West, with what comments he's been making.
Why would you listen to Kanye West talking about anything fucking serious?
These are very serious situations for the Americans, Mirage.
Yeah, that's why I don't listen to morons.
Hey, do you think a person like you and your views can be considered racist?
You should be supporting your brother, George Floyd.
You heard me? You heard me?
Why are you dogging him out? Why aren't you supporting him?
Bro, you support.
Why didn't you go out and protest? Did you go protest?
You support George Soros. You know what time it is. You know what George Soros is and who.
Why didn't you support? Why didn't you get in protest on the street for your brother, your fallen brother?
You're with the program.
Are you going to answer my question?
Oh, you ain't heard me. You ain't heard enough then. Hey, so are you racist or not? We could just ask that straight up question. And don't be so lame with it, man. Just be honest. We know.
How am I racist? I support George Floyd.
I asked you a question, man.
He supports George.
How am I racist, chump?
Shit. You with the George Soros shit. And you got a real arrogant way of coming.
Supports George Floyd.
Bro, I know George Soros do support George Floyd. That's why I can't support none of it. I know it's all.
You support George Floyd? Yes or no?
Nope, him and no other George.
So you're the racist.
George Soros, no George Floyd, none of that. Yeah, I'm not a fool. You're right. I'm a racist against fools, brother. I only like intelligence, not that crap you bringing. Hell yeah, I'm racist against all ignorant, fools. I don't give a damn about you if you're a fool until you wake the hell up.
Mirage, you heard that, yeah?
No, I missed it, sorry.
He said to you that he's racist towards ignorance and all stupid shit. It don't matter the color for him.
Yeah.
Well, why?
I mean,
Aren't you
look,
black, bro? You sound black.
but Mirage is more
I'm a
sensitive.
Moor. Ain't nobody in the world black. And there's nobody white. There's no such thing as a white person. There's no such thing as a black person. You know that already.
Well, whatever color you want to call yourself, I'm pretty sure you look pretty similar to George Floyd. So that means you should
I'm
be
a Moor.
supporting him.
Yeah, I'm a Moor, brother.
You know what Moor is, Mirage?
Yeah, there's sort of like a mix between
Where you from, Poland?
Arab and or something Egyptian or some bullshit.
No. Wrong.
So why, Mirage? Why are you so why did you come as attacking people because you feel that they were attacking George Floyd? You said to this man that he's attacking George, like he should be representing George Floyd. Is that what you said?
Yeah, he should be representing a brother, a fallen brother.
But he's got freedom of speech, hasn't he?
Sure, we can criticize him for his fucking freedom of speech.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, not everybody thinks that George Floyd was right in the situation. Like Paulie Malignaggi thinks that he, you know, George Floyd, like he made it worse for himself by resisting his arrest, swearing, or whatever he was doing. If he had stayed calm, George Floyd wouldn't have been dead. What do you think about that?
Mirage is a liberal. He believes in transsexual children.
I mean, sure, if he like so.
If
that justifies like getting choked out for 10 minutes and dying and getting choked to death.
Son want to cut his penis off, he'll support it. Matter of fact, like other liberals, they will go to the pharmacy and give him some hormone pills and shit like that so they can be taken care of.
No, I'm not one of those, man. I'm not.
Nah, you one of those. You fall.
I'm not into the LGBT. That's where I draw the line, to be honest. So try again.
No, you don't.
Try again.
Nah, no, you don't. You voted
so
for
why,
you
why,
voted
why
you voted
you
for
same-sex George
marriage.
Floyd?
I don't give a fuck about no George Floyd. Fuck
See, so Magliani's a fuckwit as well. I didn't know it was saying that shit. Of course,
fuck about
if
nobody,
you avoid,
I don't know.
Of course, like you can avoid being arrested by corrupt criminal cops. You can avoid that. That doesn't mean the cops still fucking abused his rights and murdered him.
Give a fuck about nobody. There's so many people.
Well, how did George Floyd die?
I give a fuck about.
How did
I
he
give
die,
a fuck about those. I give a fuck about those kids that died in the school with that gunman.
Okay, so you support restricting gun rights?
I give a damn about those kids.
So you support restricting gun rights?
I give a damn about those brothers and their brothers and sisters. I give
so
a damn about their parents.
So you support restricting gun rights?
That what?
Do you support restricting gun rights?
No, I believe in gun rights.
Well, hang on. So you're not interested in any solutions for those kids getting blown away. You just want to like cry crocodile tears and then just go to bed and move on the next day.
I believe in guns.
Yeah,
I got my guns. I love my guns. Yeah.
Oh, I reckon. How many guns do you have?
I support about protecting because you don't buy guns.
I don't need guns, bro. I don't need a gun under my bed.
You don't buy guns to
I'm
kill.
not a bitch. I'm not a
buy
bitch ass motherfucker.
Protect. You care about George Floyd more than you care about the kids that died?
I care so much, I actually support.
Or you care about George Floyd more than the kids that died in those schools and got murdered?
Oh, nice try. I support legitimate solutions so those kids.
Let me ask you a question.
Kids don't get shot.
No, because you're so adamant.
You, on the other hand,
you adamant about
the guns.
George Floyd. So I said, do you care
support
about
the person
those
having guns who blasted those kids?
Why you don't want to answer those questions?
You're a hypocrite right now.
Why you don't want to answer the question? Why you don't want to answer the question?
You're a hypocrite.
So you don't want to answer the question.
Look, I'm beating up on Punch again. I didn't come here to beat up.
Why you don't give a fuck about kids that die in schools?
Did you hear what
because
I said?
you want to come here
pay attention. I'm not going to engage.
Because you have a good time. You have a good time trolling.
Can you engage in good faith?
Why you don't answer the question? Do you care about the kids that died in those schools?
I answered it. Yes, I do.
All right,
and I can prove that.
So shut the fuck up.
I can prove that.
Right, that's it.
By supporting restriction of guns. That gun that.
No, I don't support the restriction of guns. No,
so you don't really support them. You don't really care about them.
No, what you mean? I don't care about them.
Because you don't want to do anything
guns
to
are
prevent
guns,
it happening.
People are people. Guns are guns, people are people.
Okay, so what do you want to do to prevent more kids getting shot like that? Go.
How do you prevent?
What do you want? What do you? What's your solutions
What's your
to prevent?
solution?
Huh?
What's your solution?
I have
I
some.
asked you first. Go.
No, I don't want to
Don't
answer.
duck. You're
No, what's
ducking and
your solution?
diving
I don't
like
want to
Canelo
answer your
now.
questions.
You got
That's
some
it.
good head movement
I
punch,
don't want
but
to answer your
you got to
questions.
fucking
I don't
start
want to answer your
delivering
questions. I don't want to answer your questions.
because it's too hard.
Yep, it's hard. That's why I'm asking you to teach
You
us
want to
and
know
educate
when the
us.
last gun shooting, get the gun massacre happened in Australia? Do you want to
Oh, I
tell you?
don't give a fuck about that.
1996, the last time.
Okay. So come over here and do something. Do something for us. How about that? Says you
I'm
instead of being a
educating you.
YouTube, instead of being a YouTube,
I educate
use your
guys like
energy,
you all the time.
use your energy and use your brains and
I
show us what
educate
to do.
conservatards all the time, every day.
All right, so go ahead, show us. Explain, educate us instead of trolling.
You need
Do
to stop
something
worshiping.
productive.
Okay. You need to stop worshipping guns. Guns are fucking dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
They're a detriment to society.
So what are you saying? Ban
And you need
guns?
to
Should they
support.
ban guns? Are you saying they should ban guns?
Well, I mean, they should ban assault rifles. Yes, they should ban those fucking machine guns, assault rifles. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to
They're
sword.
weapons. Those guns belong like in fucking Iraq on the
Bow and arrow.
battlefield. They don't belong at fucking Walmart for some fucking 17-year-old fucking incel to buy. So do you support my solution, Punch?
It's not a solution, brother.
So
If
restricting the
anything,
gun that he used, that's not a solution. That doesn't help. Do you reckon it'll help?
I'm saying if you care about people, I heard you hating on Kanye. Is there a solution?
Kanye's got 2
for
brain
Kanye?
cells.
I know. So what's the solution
If
to
you
help a
support him,
brother?
that means like you've got 1 brain cell.
So what's the solution to help a brother like Kanye?
Give him a good psychiatrist and probably maybe a straitjacket. I think he's too far gone probably. But he needs serious sort of professional help, and he needs to stay off the drugs.
So why don't you say the same thing about George Floyd? What you just said right there.
Because that's got nothing to do.
George Floyd needed what
What's
you
that got
wanted
to do with
Kanye
George
West
Floyd?
to get?
What do drugs have to do with George Floyd?
Okay. The George Floyd needed maybe what you think that Ye needs. Do you want? Should George Floyd should have taken what you think Ye need? Psychiatrists, stay off the drugs and stuff like that.
How's that relevant to George Floyd? I don't understand.
You just said that Ye needs a psychiatrist. He need to stay off the drugs. He's mental. Okay.
Yeah, because he's talking crazy shit. Because he's talking crazy shit. That's related.
If George Floyd wasn't on drugs, well, he would have been in that same situation.
Yeah, but he wasn't killed because of drugs.
I'm asking you this
killed
question.
because
If
a
he
police
was,
officer.
all right. I'm just asking.
Well, if he decided not to go to the shops that day, he wouldn't have been killed either.
My question
if he
is
didn't like to eat those fucking
my question
biscuits
is
with a
kindergarten question that it's like a yes or no answer.
Or was he buying cigarettes? If George Floyd didn't smoke, he wouldn't have been killed. Is that your solution then?
I'm gonna ask one more time. If you can't handle the question, just say I can't handle the question. If George Floyd was not on drugs, right? Will he be in that situation he was?
Yes, because drugs were irrelevant. Well, how were drugs relevant? You need to demonstrate. Just because he had drugs in his system,
there's other people.
What does drugs in his system have to do with getting choked to death for 10 minutes with a knee to the neck?
Maybe because being high, he would have never acted the way that he was acting.
Hey, we got Mr. West in the building. What's happening? What are you saying,
so because
Bayless?
you're high, that justifies being choked to death?
What are you saying, Bayless?
It's the situation he was in, that he put himself in.
So it's his fault and not the cops?
Yes, it's his fault for putting himself in that situation. It's the cops' fault. It's the cops' fault for not controlling the situation.
What do you mean not controlling? What does that mean?
I'm gonna say it again. It's George Floyd's fault for putting himself in that situation. It's the cops' fault for not controlling the situation.
You mean it's the cops' fault for choking him to death? Is that what you mean?
I'm gonna say it again. If you don't know.
Do you mean it's the cops' fault for choking him to death?
I'm gonna say it again for you. I'm gonna say it again.
I like how you dressed that up, Punch.
George Floyd's fault.
It's
George Floyd's fault for putting himself in that situation. Is the cops' fault for not controlling the situation.
Who's more to blame?
Every party. God damn, it's not hard to understand. Everybody in that situation is responsible.
Who's most responsible? Is it the guy who was convicted of murder, or the guy who died?
If the guy didn't put himself in that situation, there would have never been no cops called.
Did he walk into the convenience store with a fake bill
That's
or
like
not?
saying like a woman, like, you know, if
Mirage,
she wasn't walking
Mirage,
down the street,
Guys,
she
Mirage,
wouldn't have been
somebody,
raped.
hey,
Mirage.
She wouldn't have been raped. Why was
Mirage,
she walking down the street?
Mirage. These guys wasn't patrolling, looking for George Floyd. These guys got called in to go get George Floyd.
For a
So
fake
George
bill.
Floyd put himself
Hey,
in a
did that cop murder
situation.
George
Stop being
Floyd?
hard-headed, bro, man. Fuck the
Did
fucking
that cop
trolling,
murder
bro.
George Floyd?
Like, fuck the trolling, bro.
Punch.
Why you
Was
trying
George
to be
Floyd murdered?
hard-headed, man, bro? Stop wasting grown man's
Was George
time here.
Floyd murdered?
Stop wasting grown man's time.
Was
You're a
George
grown
Floyd
man,
murdered?
bro. You should fucking jerk
Was
off or
George
something.
Floyd murdered?
You a grown man,
Was
Mirage.
George Floyd murdered?
You a grown man, Mirage. You a grown ass man.
Bro, are you gonna answer my question, or are you gonna be
you know that
ducking
we
and
used to
diving?
have like teenager trolls. Shut the fuck up, bro. Grow the fuck up.
Dude, I'm the one.
Grow the
You're the one who's
fuck up,
defending it.
bro.
You're defending a
You a
convicted
fucking
murderer,
child, bro. Grow the fuck up. Like you do
That's
this
not an
shit
argument.
every
It's not an argument.
day. You understand your life, Mirage? I understand your
Fine.
life
Yeah,
is you
fine.
don't have a life. I get it.
Okay.
But you understand you do this shit every day?
And what do you do every day?
Get the fuck, get a life, my brother. I'm gonna pray for
Hey,
you, bro.
I'm talking to you every day, so maybe you need to get a life
I've
as well.
seen you on
How
BDA
about that?
trolling. That means you troll on the
Hey,
daily.
you're
You a
talking to
couch
me.
potato that trolls for a
Are
living.
you listening? I'm
That's
not trolling. I'm
sad,
legit.
bro.
I'm legit.
Yo,
You've given up,
guys, you
Punch.
understand? This guy goes from
You
channel to
started
channel
talking about
on a
these
daily
fucking.
basis.
You're trying to
You a
gaslight
sad
now.
soul, my brother.
You've given
You
up.
a sad
Given up.
soul, man. You a sad soul, Mirage. I think you think it's fun for you, but it's sad, and I know you know it's sad.
Oh. So is that
So
it? You got no arguments?
this is what some people believe though. Some people do believe that George Floyd got done wrong. Some people do believe that, even in the chat. Some people believe that George Floyd got done wrong. But Punch is making a very good point here. If George Floyd wasn't doing the drugs or getting himself in situations wanted, he wouldn't have been in a situation where he would have been. He put himself in a harm's way as well. Yes, the cop did wrong. The cop was fucking wrong. But was George Floyd wrong or was he right? That's the question, Mirage. Was George Floyd wrong?
Just because you commit a crime,
yeah, is a
it
criminal.
doesn't mean it justifies, like, getting murdered later because of it.
If do you see that cop right there? That cop.
Was he a stand-up citizen? No. Does that justify getting murdered?
That cop did everything in his power to try to control the situation.
Why you? So you should be supporting a brother as well.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not. What you mean a brother? Who's my brother?
A brother.
Close enough. What the fuck are you talking about? A brother.
Instead, you're dogging him out.
What the fuck are you talking
about?
Why
are you being a traitor?
Traitor of what?
To your brothers.
He's gonna make it race related.
What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is
you know what I'm
talking about? My brother.
You know what I'm talking about, bro.
See,
you just call me bro, so you all my bro then? Am I your
No,
brother? You just said bro, so you're my brother too?
Don't play ignorant.
No, you don't play ignorant, bitch.
So you support police brutality. I mean, that's not a very...
No, you stupid dummy.
That's a very noble thing at all.
No, dummy.
You are. You're blaming George Floyd.
No, I already told you what I said. I said that Floyd put himself in that position, and the cop couldn't control the situation. He put himself in that situation.
What does that mean? He couldn't control it. He had handcuffed.
The cop didn't control the situation the way that he was supposed
to control
the situation.
So you're defending
So he killed George Floyd.
Okay, so the cop is to blame, right?
But if George Floyd wouldn't have that burner credit card,
if he stayed in bed, if George Floyd stayed in bed that day, he wouldn't have been murdered.
If he didn't resist arrest, he put himself in that situation. He put himself in that situation.
Okay.
All right then. You should have never had a fucking. You should have never had a fake credit card. Use it. You should have never did that.
And the cop shouldn't have choked him to death, right?
Damn right. That's what I said. He couldn't control the situation. George
And the
Floyd put
cop
himself
murdered
in
him,
that
right? The
situation.
cop murdered him, right?
That's it.
Hey man, listen, let me tell you something.
Punch,
We got
did the cop
loads
murder him?
listen, we got loads of new people in this chat. They won't stop talking about this George Floyd. So this is Punch's views. Paulie's got his views. Mirage's has got his views. I mean, it just seems like a situation that at the end of the day, Punch makes sense. You know, if you
No, he
wouldn't have
doesn't.
put
He doesn't.
yourself, but Mirage thinks that at the end of the day that the cop was totally in the wrong. Now, I can't deny that the cop wasn't in the wrong. He was in the wrong. The cop was a motherfucker who didn't know how to fucking handle the arrest as well. He went
No,
too
he
much.
did. That was deliberate. That was a murder.
But
Not he didn't know.
George Floyd kept resisting the fucking cop
He
as
wasn't
well.
resisting. He wasn't
At
resisting.
some point, George Floyd was in a situation where he was resisting. That's why they put him to the floor.
Okay, but that was 10 minutes before.
He didn't want to get in the
he was
fucking
choking you for
car.
10
Hey,
minutes?
listen, Punch. If George Floyd got in the car, nothing would have happened, would it?
No, he got in the car. He went through the other side and bum rushed himself out the car and
What
say,
the fuck is he doing that
I'd rather be
for?
on the ground.
What was he
Dude,
doing that for?
that was 10 minutes prior to him
So what
getting
did
choked
George?
to death.
So let me ask you a question. What did George Floyd said 10 minutes prior to the cop?
Hey, this is a very
It's
heated
irrelevant.
debate, bro. We
It's
got loads
irrelevant.
of people in the chat.
What
Go on.
did George Floyd told the cop before he got on the ground?
Whatever he said is irrelevant.
No.
to getting
Come
choked
on.
to death.
Stop playing dumb. Don't say whatever he
He
said.
said he wanted to get out. He said he wanted to get out.
No. What did he say?
He said he couldn't breathe?
No. What did he say
I don't
before
know.
getting
I
on
don't
the
know what.
ground? What did George
I
Floyd
don't know.
said? Come on, man. But you're talking about this situation.
I just told you what he said. He said
There's a
multiple
video.
things.
It's on my channel too. If you want to
No,
go
I'm
check
not
it out
giving you a clip.
and you
You
want
don't
to jump
deserve
back
it.
on,
You don't deserve a view.
oh, that it's not my video. It's the actual video.
He said
What did he say?
he wanted to get him out of the back. He was
And to
panicking,
do
he
what?
couldn't breathe.
And to do what?
Let him go. I don't know. Did he ask to get choked out with a knee to
No,
the
he
neck?
said
Did
to
he?
put me on the ground.
Okay.
Okay,
And?
then.
What did he say that?
So did you? Should I put you the time? Should I put the
Hang
timestamp
on.
on it?
So you think
So
that's
did
actually
he?
justifying?
So did
Do you
George
reckon he
Floyd put
meant
himself in
put
that
me on the
situation?
ground and put your knee on my neck for 10 minutes and choke me out? Did he say that?
Listen to what I said. You want to keep on going back and forth. I said George Floyd put himself in that situation. The cop couldn't control the situation.
No, the cop could control it. He deliberately
So George Floyd did
controlled
nothing.
it the way he wanted.
So George Floyd did nothing, my brother, right?
No, George Floyd.
Because you want to troll. So he did nothing.
No, whatever he did, it didn't justify what the cop
Don't
did.
say whatever he did. It doesn't justify it. That's why the cop
Then why are you
didn't
talking about
control
it?
the
Then
situation.
it's almost like it's fucking irrelevant, eh?
Bro.
Right.
George Floyd put himself in a situation
Yeah, he should have stayed in bed.
that the cops couldn't control.
What do you mean? The cop did control it.
Yo,
he had
you
him
speak English,
handcuffed,
bro. Don't you understand?
He had him handcuffed and he had him pinned to the ground. The cop deliberately did what he did in full control. He wanted to choke him out.
Don't you understand that? Don't you understand that you could put yourself in a situation?
Why are you trying to defend a convicted murderer? That's what I want to know. That's what the audience wants to know right now, Punch.
Nah, man, don't troll with me, but I don't got the time for that.
Well, don't fucking
shut the fuck up.
Don't do it.
Bro.
Don't fucking do it.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't do it.
Yeah, let's say like right now, if you put yourself in a situation and you was in front of
me, if I resist the cops, that justifies getting
you wouldn't
fucking murdered by police.
You wouldn't control the situation.
You're an apologist. You're an apologist for authority, for the police.
Fucking nerd.
I mean,
see, a real man doesn't fucking.
You ain't know nothing about no fucking
brutality.
Real man. Get the fuck out of here.
They don't apologize.
You know what a real man does? You know what a real man.
Force.
You know what a real man does? Hold himself accountable.
I mean, look.
Sure,
look. If Punch is wrong, so is the rest of the people. 80% of the people agree with Punch.
What 80%? What are you talking about? What 80%?
All the people in the chat.
Have we taken a poll?
They said that the man was doing overdoses. They're saying that at the end of the day, Even Kanye West has his own views on it, and people are criticizing people like that because people
Who
want
do
to
we believe, the
believe.
coroner or Kanye West?
No, but
Who
even
should we
Paulie
believe, chat?
Malignaggi saying this.
Who should we believe, Paulie Magliani, whatever his name is, or the coroner?
No, but
Who should we believe?
what I'm saying is, George Floyd, he was wrongly. Okay, we agree that the cop was wrong,
He was what, murdered?
right? But George Floyd was also on a lot of drugs. His heart conditions weren't good. He was resisting arrest. He should not have gone out of that car trying to bombard himself out of the police vehicle. These
I'm
are
getting bored
things
now.
that are going to cause major impacts.
Yeah, they're going to give an excuse for a
Why?
cop
Yeah,
to
but
murder you. Yeah.
but what I'm saying is, why would you do that? Would you do that, Mirage? Would you fucking try and jump out of the fucking cop car?
That, everybody, that's fucking irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
Yeah, but these are things that they were, you know what I mean? They could have resisted that. He could have done himself a favor and not been, you know what I mean, in that situation as well. Do you agree with that, Mirage?
So fucking what?
Well, you have to agree that, you know what I mean? He put that on himself a little bit. This is what people are saying, Mirage,
Well,
that
that's a
he
tough
also
argument.
wasn't a saint. He did things. He was living in the wrong path of the world. He was a man that was robbing women
He
and
was black. We're going to blame him for being black?
no. It wasn't just that. That's the media saying that. He resisted his arrest. He tried to get out of the vehicle.
But
They tried to calm him down.
if none of that justifies being murdered, it's irrelevant. That's the point. You're trying to blame the victim. That's what you're trying to do.
No, but you know what I mean. You got to keep it real as well. He could have made it
Yeah.
easier.
He could
You
have
know what I mean.
avoided it, maybe. Yeah. That
You got
doesn't
to be
mean
honest.
it's his. We should fucking blame him.
No, I feel he was wrong done by the cops.
Oh, you're generous, bro.
I got to keep it real. But he shouldn't have not allowed himself to fucking make things 10 times
Yeah. Well,
worse.
people
Why the
have
fuck you
issues. People
making
have
things 10
issues.
times worse, you fucking
They
mug?
People have issues. They have psychological issues. They
You
take
know what I
drugs.
mean?
That doesn't mean they should be punished and fucking with fucking being murdered.
And what do you think about it, D Calico? D Calico, what happened to you?
No, I'm here.
Yeah,
Nah,
what do
you
you
know,
think about it?
if y'all wanted me to entertain it like it's
I
real,
want you to be real.
like I say, the shit is not real. But if you want me to entertain it like it's real, then
What do you mean?
we know
Did he
that,
die? I mean, the video's out there. What's
man,
not
that shit
real?
ain't real. That shit ain't real,
The
bro.
video's not real?
Nah. And
Oh.
there is no video. It's
Wow.
videos.
Yeah, this guy's from out. This
Well,
guy's
listen
from
to him. Listen to
bro, it's
him.
fucking outer
videos. Watch
space.
this.
Well,
This
let's
guy's
Watch this.
listen to
phoning
him
in from
because
Pluto.
he hasn't spoke for about 30 minutes. Can we
Yeah.
listen to
Well,
him?
thank fuck for that.
Yeah.
All
Maybe
right, can we
Yeah.
listen to
try
you,
another
please?
30
Yeah. Watch
minutes.
this.
All right, let's
Like I'm
listen
saying,
to the man.
it's videos. So you got the store surveillance footage, and when the police officers walked them back into the store
Hey, what's
about
the shape
whatever
of
the
planet
situation.
Earth? Can you tell me the shape of planet Earth?
Bro, let
Yeah,
the
we'll
man
get to that.
fucking speak.
We know it's not a globe, but we're not gonna get to that.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
there
Go
you
you
on,
go.
get
D
Right there.
Calico, go on.
yeah. Like I say, that's why I brought up earlier. The main footage that the world knows came from a person with a cell phone that the Chinese officer, so-called, almost, had it in with, because he was telling them back up, back up. So the Chinese guy was the closest one to that cell phone, right? Well, and the guy holding the cell phone was obviously videotaping the officer with the knee on the neck, with his hands in his pocket, and the guy was saying, "Hey, get off him," and all that kind of stuff while he was just
We've
recording.
seen the video. You don't need to describe the video, bro. We've seen it.
I guess you've never seen the footage from across the street
Seen it
showing
all.
the officer sitting on his neck, and there's no crowd or any people whatsoever the whole time in front of them. So they reenact, certain scenes and make it. Oh yeah, you know what we need to do
Have
this
we
time?
visited the moon?
You know what?
Is the moon
This time
landing
we're gonna
real?
do this. Of course, it's not real. What are you
Oh.
talking about? How the hell would Richard Nixon be able to call a landline phone on the moon? There wasn't even cell phones back then, man. What are you talking about?
Didn't they have satellites?
Bro, did you really believe that? Satellites ain't what you come on.
Yeah, this
You
guy's
know
a
good and
troll.
well,
I'm gonna waste
bro.
my
You
time.
need cable.
This guy's a troll.
You need cable. All across the world, there's underground underwater sea cable. Cables are connecting the whole world. Cables are the reason we have all of this technology. It's not no dang
Let's get back to
satellites,
Punch.
man.
At least he was fucking
Yeah,
half sane.
because y'all all funny. I'm telling you, I've seen it all. I know good and well that it's fake, huh?
Yeah.
And they got the people good and going behind it. A lot of this stuff is
Hey,
fake.
Hawker Mustang, you dumb fuck. The coroner didn't say that. The coroner said cause of death was fucking getting
Do you know
choked
what a
out.
psyop is?
Okay?
Do you know what do you know what a psyop
You're
is?
telling me to fucking stop watching fake news?
Do you know what a
Fucking
psyop
muppet.
is? Do you know what a psyop is? That's one question.
Yeah.
It's a psychological operation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they perform
that's happened to you
psychological
before
operations
it's done.
every day. Yeah, through what we call media.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't let it get you, brother. You know, like it really just show people hand.
They're brainwashed.
It really just show people hand. Because if we're gonna look at it like it's real, then George Floyd did not deserve to die. And if you think different, then you're crazy as hell.
Okay.
But it's not real at the same time, and nobody did die. It's really fake. I promise you.
Somebody went to jail.
Nah, he ain't in jail. Look, that's not even the same guy. All of that's been exposed. You feel me? Like it's so fake. Man, it's actors, man. These are actors. Crisis actors. They're crisis actors, man.
Was the Sandy Hook shooting real? The Sandy Hook shooting? The elementary school when all those kids got shot, or was that?
Or you trying to make me Alex Jones? What you think I'm gonna pay $1 billion? He ain't gonna pay no billion. All of that is fake. Also, Alex Jones has joined the
You're
Illuminati.
a fan of Alex Jones, 100%.
Alex Jones has joined the Illuminati. Everything he said from this point will be a lie.
So Alex Jones, even Alex Jones is not crazy enough for you. Like
he's not
even you've got past Alex Jones.
Yeah, Alex Jones was a mole. What you talking about? People paid him to say what he was saying too. Alex Jones is the actor. You didn't know that?
I know he's an actor.
His lawyer exposed him a long time ago, man. His lawyer exposed Alex Jones. When he fired his lawyer let it be known that Alex Jones is an actor by profession. That's what he's doing.
Rapster, you better not be listening to these fucking Muppets.
All right.
Hey, this is freedom of speech for everybody, bro.
You're gonna ruin your reputation. Listen to
I don't give a fuck what you think because we all speaking.
Hey,
I'll let you speak.
I'm giving you friendly advice, so you better fucking listen.
I like Joe Rogan a little bit. I like Joe Rogan a little bit.
I'll let you speak as much as you want. Huh?
I can educate you on boxing, politics.
You can't educate me about this one, though.
You don't know what a psyop is. What's a psyop? I already asked you that.
Shit, bro.
Educate me. Educate me on the crisis atlas.
Wow, you're getting called
That's
out.
a conspiracy theory.
Come on, man. You talking about like there's no such thing as a conspiracy. So nobody conspires. Nobody conspires against the people, or nobody does these psychological operations. Who would conspire to do so? No one would do that. That was a conspiracy theory. Come on, man. Stop it. I know we're not that gullible that we just gonna always say that instead of acting like it's really could be possible. And it happens daily.
Okay, Hawker Mustang, go have a cry. Bitch ass.
Yeah, man. Just don't believe Hey, they always say you're not supposed to believe. Look, don't believe none of what you read and half of what you see. Half. I believe half of what you see. Never. Come on, man. I don't even like the word believe anyways. I either know or I don't know. And I don't know. So I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer. You are.
Did you hear that, Mirage? You got told.
Yeah, man.
Tip
He's
Bayless,
a firm believer.
Tip Bayless, what do you think?
Damn, I'm lost at this point. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, you got loads of people watching you right now, Tip Bayless. You got to speak.
Yeah, man, we need to get back to boxing.
No, we're talking about this, bro.
I don't even like the subject. I don't even gonna lie to you. Cause I mean, no, it's just my personal opinion, man. Everybody needs, like, it's just a learning lesson. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gotta be held
So
accountable
Young Gun
in their
says,
own right.
hey, let me tell you what Young Gun says. Young Gun says it's funny how they scream Black Lives Matter, BLM, for Floyd, but was Black Lives Matter when the poor black woman was robbed at gunpoint at her son watched her, as her son watched her robbed. Oh, man, I don't even know what to say.
Oh, the Rastar, you're in the Matrix.
Conspiracy theory. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe someone is saying that George Floyd being killed is a conspiracy theory. Well, I mean, this is what people are saying. You heard what they're saying.
That I don't believe in.
I mean, you heard what people are saying out here.
Same thing could go for Kobe Bryant. Shit, who knows? We don't know. Same thing could go for Nipsey Hussle.
What about Tupac?
Oh, that's the first. Come on, we know Tupac didn't die. Come on, man. Tupac did not die, man.
Tupac's still alive.
Come on, man, bro. The so-called autopsy, was proven to be a Photoshop of when he was in a certain particular movie. Because guess what? The autopsy was missing a few tattoos that he had recently got before he died, so-called died. Tupac is a Kill the MC. If you look up a guy called Akil the MC, AKIL, why would his name a killed MC? He's a killed MC. Akil the MC. Come on, man. And they look just damn alike. Don't make no sense. Same age and everything. And the guy from so-called West Coast. Man, these people can get identities like nothing, man. You don't even own your name when you sign on the dotted line. That's why people come up with fake names, call themselves Oprah Winfrey or whatever the case, because somebody's going to own that name. So if you want to own your original name, you better not use it. Or you better be the first person to trademark it. These people are going to own your name. When football players and all these rich people get these contracts, guess what? When they go to the restaurant, they're swiping a credit card with a name you never seen before. You know why? Because that's their private. People operating a private or they public. So they already own that. Mahomes' name is owned. Brady's name is owned. So guess what? He wants to own something too. He's going to put this into private. It's going to be a whole nother name, Tom and Jerry. And all his money is in that name, in the account of Tom and Jerry. And it's all him. People just don't know how to operate in a private versus the public. All we know is what, the layman knows. Most people. I ain't speaking for me. I'm speaking for normal people. That's a conspiracy theory, huh? That people operate in a private capacity and that somebody owns that name. When you sign on that dotted line, they own that. So it's like saying, if they want to get rid of you as an artist, or if you would have died, they don't have to tell nobody you died. They own your likeness. That's what they put in the contract. They own your likeness. So they can get somebody that looks like you. You let him wear that name and go do that music that they own, that you made, and do tours and concert. Your character does not have, it's just a character. They don't have to die. That's why they can tell us a dark-skinned Michael Jackson turned white, because they own the character Michael Jackson. They can put anybody in that position, play the same music, and we gonna love it. We stupid. That's not probably even the same Kanye. I'm just saying, it's like that. People own those characters. Mike, check this thing on.
Yeah, man, I hear you. Anyone got anything to say about it? Mirage?
No, Mirage left.
Mirage is still here.
That's what's up.
Tip Bayless?
Nah.
So anyway, man, let's keep this shit real, bro. These are crazy times that they shine on the media. They make people believe so many things and they fuck around with people's heads. You know what I mean? They want people to feel fucking certain way. It's like the media want to control people, bro.
It's less thought in the media now. It's more feeling. It's less thought, more feeling.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Tupac ain't dead. Somebody asked us Tupac, man, come on, man. You got to be late, man. You late to the party? I ain't gonna lie. Like when I was on Facebook, I had put a post a while back showing all the photos and showing how Akil the MC and Tupac look alike. And somebody tagged Akil the MC in my post. And he was telling me that I'm stupid. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn. Because, you know, he was bringing up for some reason, he felt like he had to show all of these pictures to prove to me that he is not Tupac. So he's showing me his history and all that and telling me how stupid I am and all that. And at the end of him trying to ridicule me, I told him, you know what? You right. You can't be Tupac. Because I looked up his music and it was so sorry. I'm like, man, I'm killing you, bro, on the microphone. Like, you can't be Tupac. I'm way better than you. You know what I'm saying? So I believe you, bro. You're right. You're right. You're not Tupac. You know what I'm saying? But even if he is, this man don't want nobody to know. So I'm like, maybe I need to leave him the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah, Punch. I remember the video.
What video?
Nah, Punch did a he did a live video on the members for the members, but I was the only one in there. Yeah,
What was it about?
We were going over boxing contracts.
Yeah, people own them.
And that's exactly what he said about Gervonta Davis. Like, Tank has a fucked up contract.
Yeah, you get a person while they're young and hungry. Like, he came from the streets. He just wanted, you know, it's like saying, hey, Floyd, man, you know I'm going to be rich one day, man. Let me hold 10,000. You're like, man, you're going to have to sign a contract or something if you want to get $10,000 from me, Mr. Little Tanky. You know what I'm saying? When he was a kid, you know, he probably been doing them wrong since he was a kid, making them sign stuff that didn't make no damn sense. You feel me? And that's why it's good to have a Bill Haney to protect you. We're like, hey, my son ain't.
That's why Paulie Malignaggi is right. He says not everybody's got a Bill Haney, like a father like Devin Haney, who's done what he's done for Devin. Because
same thing for Mayweather.
Tank Davis
same thing
has
happened
had to.
For Mayweather.
Well, Tank Davis has had to sign different fights and different deals because he's not had a father figure like Bill Haney. But he's had to be in that situation. He's made loads of money, but he got no legacy. Tank Davis got no legacy now. Because now he don't know any better. He only knows that business from Mayweather and Al Heyman. That's all he knows. The business that they taught him. Bill Haney's the man who knows the business. So he knows how to move his son. It's a big difference. Big difference.
Man, Tank is a cash cow. At this point, he don't need Mayweather. You know, but he does need a good team. You feel me? But he don't need Mayweather. He'll probably sell more without Mayweather because he's got Mayweather's crowd. Now, if he go get a new crowd, he'll be man bigger than Jake, the Paul brothers. You know what I mean? Jake Paul, them. I ain't lying, for real. Like nobody's really bigger than Gervonta at drawing a crowd. So if you take him to a PBC or something, I'm just saying that's a whole new crowd, man. People that swore they didn't like him, they're gonna love him.
Yeah, but Tank is just a product. It's sad to say that Tank Davis has become a product to the boxing world.
Yeah,
he's moved like a product. He's an object, and there's no real focus around his legacy.
Is nobody that really loves him that's in his corner. That's the problem. It's like you say, he's being treated as a product. He's nobody's son. He's nobody's brother. Nobody truly loves him. And Mayweather got all that money from him. He don't love him. So money's not gonna make nobody love you. You know what I'm saying? The game is cold. You feel me? It's like you are that, but you got to benefit from that too. You know, like he is the lightweight Deontay Wilder. You feel me? Like he's not a lot more than that, even though he's skillful. He's just not a lot more than that. And for as far as boxing goes, because nobody brings a crowd like those two boxers. You take away Deontay Wilder and Gervonta, there's nobody in boxing except for Canelo. You know, nobody really draws a crowd.
I mean, nowadays Fury is the man who draws the crowd in England. He gets 90,000.
Yeah, in England, I think y'all do that with every fight.
Yeah, Tyson Fury can bring the biggest crowd now in England. And Anthony Joshua.
Well, let's see what he do with Chisora.
Yeah, he'll still bring a crowd out. It'll be a sellout because that's just the way it is. England just love events. England love any fights, big fights.
That's what I say. Yeah, y'all heavy supporters, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's what it's beautiful how much y'all really support the sport. Period. It don't matter what fight, what boxing. If somebody come to y'all part, your neck of the woods, y'all gonna support
them. No, you're right, bro. But yeah, man. Hey, listen, D Calico, it's always a pleasure to have you in the channel, bro.
Yes, sir. Hey, one day I'm coming to your neck of the woods, man. That like, you know, everybody want to see that part of the world and see the rest of the world. I gotta see that. You know what I mean?
No, for sure, bro. You must. But I'll catch you up soon, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Tip Bayless. Yo, Tip Bayless. I'm gonna see you soon, brother. Hey, everybody who came through today, another great live. We caught up with everything and anything over here. Rap star boxing knowledge. I'll catch you on the next live. We out of here. Peace.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderlex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys, because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how you know.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?